There we go. There we go. All right. Oh. What's that one here? There we go. It's over. Is it? Everything's over. Everything's done. Oh man. Sheesh. Let me get a drink real quick. Everybody get here. Yo. Time to glaze the best gamer of 2026 and the best game. Ain't that the truth? Win Warframe? You know what? We should do that next week. This week, no. Next week, yes. That way I can finish 1999 and I can do like the other like quests and stuff. I know there's been like big content updates and stuff that I haven't been able to get into yet. That I really need to get back in and actually catch up with that game. It shouldn't really take too long to do. What beer are you drinking? It's not. It's a draft latte. Yes. Little cold coffee to, you know, kick me in the ass to make sure that I'm like on point, right? Yeah. Oh man. Please don't tell me tonight's game is HIGHGUARD. Average Druid Dad, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. You're playing HIGHGUARD tonight? Okay, look. This is the way it's gonna go. This is the way it's gonna go, alright? I need you guys to just, like... I need you to just kind of, like, bear with me, okay? Turn that down a little bit. This is what's gonna happen, alright? I'm going to try the 5v5. Because that's what a good YouTuber does, okay? You back up your shit talking. You don't not play something and then just sit on the sidelines and make videos about it. I put like, I don't know, I put like 6 or 7 hours into it, or maybe a little bit more than that when I played it when it first released. I played it a good amount the first day that it came out. And then and now that they've done an update, I'm at least going to go ahead and and play it and see, you know, how it feels as a 5v5 game. And then I'm probably going to play Enfield. I have a confession to make. Completely unsponsored opinion. I really like Arknight's Enfield. I really like it. I'm not usually the kind of guy that likes, like, I mean, I don't know. I guess I really haven't been attracted to, like, the new series of gacha. Like, I mean, I tried Zenless Zone Zero when it came out, and it just didn't really click for me. And Genshin Impact, I think I tried for, like, a little bit, and it didn't really click for me either. I played, like, a little bit of Wuthering Waves, which I do really like the combat, but the problem is that game has, like... That game's a very, like, combat-focused game. So it's all about making sure that you, like, have, like, since it's... How do I explain this the right way? My biggest gripes when it comes to gacha games is that they hyper-fixate on their gacha systems because that's how they make their money. And then what ends up happening is that it comes to the sacrifice of the actual gameplay itself. So playing those type of games gets really, really boring very fast if you're not constantly pulling so that you have access to the best characters in the game. Because the gameplay is the characters. For a game like Enfield, the characters, like, I mean, like, having good characters is cool, but the focus of the game is more on the, like, on the factory systems, on exploration, on the story, and stuff like that, over, you know, having anything else. I take that back. I did spend money on the game, but I didn't do it until, I think, today, which I spent, like, $15 or something like that. But up into the... And I didn't even get anything that I didn't even fucking get anything. So, slap me in the face that's the immediate lesson that you learn. But the entire time that I had played it up to this point, I'd been playing it free. And that's because I don't have PayPal on there, which that's a whole other fucking thing for them. But yeah. How many hours do you spend in the base building system? The problem is that, like, since I'm using, like, their static launcher, I don't know how much time that I've put into the game, but if I had to take a wild guess, I've probably played the game for a good 40 to 50 hours at this point. Like, it's definitely been one of those, like, it's really good for just turning your brain off and, like, doing factory shit, but, like, you guys already know that I do a lot of that stuff, right? I do a lot of that stuff. So, like, I like Satisfactory. I have never played Factorio, but I like survival building games. I like crafting games. I like factory building and stuff like that. So no power creep either. Yeah, and like that's the other thing too is that like I'm gonna be straight with you. I thought that like after I did like the sponsored video for them and then I went to go play it on my own, and once I would invest more time into it, I'd find more things that I'd be like, I hate this. Why does this game have this? And it's like, no, like the gearing system. They don't even have like. You know, one of the other things that gacha games do is they, like, try to forcibly push you into, like, constantly, like, re-rolling gear. So, like, you know, like, trying to run dungeons to spend your energy. So then after you spend your energy, you got to run the dungeons again to try to get, like, the perfect shit that you need. But all of the gear on the character is all stuff you make. So there's nothing you really need to do there. Outside of that, the only thing that you do have to, you'd have to farm gear-wise is essences, which you only have to have one on per character, and you can actually, like, you can literally guarantee the stats for that. So you don't really have to fuck with that either. Like, it's so laid back, and like, in comparison to a lot of the systems that you'll see in a lot of other gacha games. It's kind of shocking. I'm hoping it works out for these guys, because it would kind of show other gacha games that maybe there's a better way. But I think it's going to still be relatively niche, just because not a lot of people are going to be real big in on the, they're not going to be like really big in on the factory building stuff. Will you give a non-sponsored review of this game? I might, yeah. The only reason why sometimes I don't actually get like full reviews out on games is just because like other news ends up taking priority or other ideas do. I think it's a really good game though. I do. I was laughing my ass off because before I started stream, I was watching Asmongold, and he was like talking shit about like, he's like, all these streamers and these YouTubers got sponsored by Arknight's Enfield and they don't even play it. I put in the hours. I'm like sitting here and I'm like, and then he goes to like show off his factory, and his factory is not working because he doesn't understand how his factory works. I was laughing so fucking hard. Sitting there, motherfucker sitting here talking shit, and he doesn't even know how the fucking game plays. I guarantee you he's copy-pasting every blueprint he can. Guarantee it. Actually, I know he is because he said so. Good day, night. It's like evening-ish here. Do you think the building part will turn off the average player? I'll say this. I think that like if you are a person where you're like, I would probably play this game or give it a shot, but I'm not really into factory building, they do allow you to just be able to go to a website and just people share their own factory builds, and you can just jack factory builds off of other players and not even really have to engage with it that much yourself. You don't have to be a Mr. Factory Planner. But you do have to understand like the underlying systems to be able to get the upgrades for it and all that stuff. But that's not really all that complicated. Sparkboss, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. 19 months in a row. Holy shit. Blake Rogers with the $5. What do you think of journalists always dying on the dumbest hills for the worst games, like constantly going to bat for mid-tier trash? You know, like... So the whole reason why I made the video that I did, where it's just like... HIGHGUARD is the biggest cope that I've ever seen. And this is like something that I think I'm probably gonna explore this idea. I think I need to talk about it. I need to think about it a little bit more. This is a good opportunity to be able to talk about it right now. But One thing that I don't think a lot of these companies realize, or a lot of these journalists realize, or even a lot of the players, or just the pundits that you'll see on the internet, is in a lot of cases when it comes to these games, you'll see people that are rushing to the defense of these games that aren't playing them, that are failing, so it's pretty obvious that they're not playing them. And in a lot of cases, what they're doing is essentially anti-marketing. When has guilt tripping and pity ever made people play a game? When has it ever made you see, like, when you saw somebody online saying, like, no, guys, this game isn't trash, it's all just hate. Guys, these developers deserve a shot. All this other shit. When have you ever been attracted to something because of pity or guilt tripping? It never works. It never works. It's unironically like like high school loser dating behavior. That's what it is. Where it's like the idea that if you make somebody feel bad, like the guy that thinks that if he makes a girl feel bad for him, that she's gonna like him. That never works. It's the opposite. It's a massive turnoff. Everybody just goes limp on it immediately. Nobody wants to have anything to do with it. The best kind of marketing for this game would be to not engage with journalists whatsoever and engage with the haters. This is the one thing that I think a lot of companies completely miss the boat on, like entirely, which is the fact that like they will not engage with the people that I think many in the industry will label as like toxic or as problematic or whatever it might be. When instead what they should be doing is engaging with those people as much as they possibly can. Obviously, as long as that engagement is in good faith. There's going to be some people that are out there that, you know, yeah, there's going to be some people that the industry is going to not like that probably shouldn't be engaged with. But yeah, I think like, this isn't an ego thing when I say this. I promise you that. If they would have contacted me, if they would have flown me out to that event, I would have been as brutally fucking honest as possible. I'd have been like, I'm sorry, this just isn't it. Now, what I will admit is that there's going to be like a little bit of an overlap, something that makes things kind of difficult, which is like anytime you go to these underground events, you kind of get more whipped up by the event than the game itself, right? So, as an example, well, I guess that's not a good example. So like one of the ones that I went to within like recent time, which I guess was was that last year or something like that, or year before? It was last year, right? Path of Exile 2. Yeah, I guess year before last year. I don't fucking know. I guess it was technically year before last year, but it was in like fucking December when I went to go to play Path of Exile 2 before the game came out into early access. And you get whipped up into like the event because you're seeing a bunch of people that you haven't seen for a while. You're seeing other content creators. You're meeting other people. You're getting you know you're getting what feels like kind of like the celebrity treatment because you know you're getting early access to something. You're getting free food and free drinks and all these other things, right? So like you kind of get honeypotted without realizing it. So you end up liking something probably more than you normally would. Now in the case of Path of Exile 2, I mean I just really fucking. Right, like it's PoE 2. Like, ain't nothing really to say about that. But yeah, I think developers should do that. They say your game fucking sucks and why, and the internet is declining and you're wrong. Yeah, like, and that's the stuff that like really frustrates me. Like, it frustrates me both from like a journalist perspective, but also just from like a general commentary, like even other players and stuff like that, where you'll have a lot of people that will like. This is just hate. It's all just forced hate. You're so toxic and blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, oh, okay. But like the difference between me and you is that I'm giving feedback and you're the one fighting it. Like, how do you not realize that? If I'm out here saying, this sucks, I don't like this isn't how this should be, this is how the game should have released, this is what they should do, blah, 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 blah. If I'm yelling about all those things, and then you have somebody else that's like, you're toxic. You need to shut up. If you don't like something, don't play it. Tell me, to a game developer, which part of those commentaries is the most valuable? The guy that's pointing out a bunch of issues of things he doesn't like, or the guy that's just telling somebody to shut up? It's a pretty fucking easy answer, at least in my opinion. I'm here for the vibes. Yeah. Sophie Enigma, thank you for the 10. HIGHGUARD should have been a game mode in Halo, Call of Duty, or something like World of Warcraft. It's basically a 3v3 COD search and destroy on a 10v10 map with some fluff. Yeah, I mean, you could make to be honest, we can make that argument for a lot of games. Like, most games are technically just a game mode of something else, right? I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but like, notice how we don't really see a lot of roguelikes on AAA scale. And it's mostly because, like, I think that, like, roguelike is something that's, like, more destined to just be a smaller game for indie publishers to make. But it's more of a game mode inside of a AAA game, right? Like, I even saw a Deadlock also. Now, I need to play that game at some point. I really do. I really need to go play that game at some point. But I saw that recently, like, they put in a roguelike mode. I don't understand exactly how that works, but that sounds kind of cool. You know what HIGHGUARD needs? Portals. And Halo-style combat. And a CEO that pretends to be... pretends he's unique when he sucks at corporate D. You know what this game needs? Portals. Make FPS great again. No. I like my actual so I actually brought this up. I'll show it to you guys. I know. I saw the first muted and I just kept going and I just kept going just because. I said so many slurs. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh man. So, I have been a bit of a problem boy, okay? So, the minute I saw people getting all twisted up about the feedback that people were seeing for HIGHGUARD and how everybody was calling it hate, you know, like, oh, this is just a negativity campaign and all this stuff. Like, I so badly just wanted to reach through the screen and just be like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You insufferable fucking pussies. You're not playing the game. You're not supporting it. You don't care about it. You're just out here trying to tone police. You're just out here trying to tone police. And also, like, this whole entire idea, I might have even grabbed something recently, right? So, people you might like, Tim Sweeney. No. No. We'll pass on that one. Sorry. Blake Rogers with a 20. Jesus Christ, brother. Oh my God. Must have been payday. Thank you so much. I know another journalist. Another journalist question. My bad. But they've been driving me nuts. Why are they so vindictive against developers of Knight's Path or Lords of the Fallen 2 for attractive women in games? Bagooning to Leon in Resident Evil 6. Hypocrites. The reason why, like, plainly, the reason why is because they view developers that are supportive of that kind of stuff, supportive of, like, attractive women in games, or, like, the idea of having, like, a counterculture narrative of, like, we don't support modern agendas or whatever it is. Like, this whole idea of, like, we're just making our game. We don't really care about, like, what people wanting to be included by it. Like, we don't, like, oh, it pisses you off? Okay, that's cool. We have a very specific audience in mind and a very specific game that we want to make, and we just don't really care about anything else. We don't care if that offends people or whatever it is. They view that as a counterculture narrative and a very specifically like a narrative with very strong political undertone. So since a lot of these journalists do not share those same politics, they view them as political enemies. So they go after them. And since they know, as journalists, they largely have the support of basically every other journalist under the sun because they all just parrot the exact same thing, they know that the only people that they're ever going to get any pushback from are going to be users, are going to be players, are going to be gamers, are going to be people on the internet, which is incredible. It's an incredible business strategy to try to alienate and piss off the people that are supposed to be reading your articles. Beautiful. Honestly, it really is. It really is. If I had to make a... my voice cracked. If I had to make a... we'll talk about it, because I'm going to end up going over that. I have a bunch of stuff that I've gone over the last week. I saw this. Bro. 4v... Up to 4 players, up to 4 players, the action game Fishing X Shooting, Fishing Hunters, now released on Steam, too chaotic. Not just fishing rods, but also machine guns, turrets, and catch 140 types of aquatic monsters. The era of fishing games equals chill games is over. And you have... slamming beer, shooting guns, killing fish. This is I love how, I think this is actually from a Japanese studio if I'm not mistaken, because I saw like this is translated from Japanese. I love how American coded this is. This is some straight up hillbilly shit, and it's friend slop, and friend slop has been doing really well. I wouldn't doubt if this game actually pops off. I actually could see something like that happening. I posted a response to this and I said, AAA, we're gonna make another live service hero shooter. Indie, what if you fished with guns? Like, some of the comments. I don't care how many guns you're at, I'm not going fishing. Okay, some of these people... We used to have this game on mobile. You know, a lot of people, I've noticed on Twitter, a lot of people don't have much of a sense of humor on Twitter. Like, when I read comments, I'm like, you'd think there'd be some fun shit that people would say. Indies know what gamers want, mainly because they're gamers too, so they know what they want. I think that that's the case. You know, one of the things that I've seen, that we're going to get into this later into the stream, just because I've been reading some investor reports. I know, thrilling, and we're going to be reading one together. I've been forcing investor documents on you guys. Something that's happened over the last year, and this is like going to be like a deep dive subject that I'm gonna end up going into at one point in a video. Indie games are growing at an exponential rate that far exceeds the pace of AAA, and it's to the point now that investors have taken notice, which is, one, not good for AAA. I don't know if it's good for indie, because I don't exactly know how they're planning to back any of these guys other than just backing like indie publishers, which, yeah, I guess that's fine if it's like as long as it's private investment instead of public investment. I just don't want to see a lot of public trading because I just think it's caustic to the games industry. Another point to make. But indie games essentially are growing at like 25% year over year, where AAA games have only grown 8, like between 6 and 8 over the last year. So like you're seeing an exponential explosion in indie games, and you're seeing like modest to like regularly like predictable growth from AAA. And the reason I think that is because there's two different conversations that are going on. You have AAA companies that essentially, because they're publicly traded, they're not allowed to think outside the box. They're not allowed to do anything new. They have to do whatever they can to be as reliable and as consistent and as predictable as possible, because nobody wants to invest in something that's unpredictable. Everybody wants to invest in something that they know is just going to continue to grow and stay stable. Indie games don't have that restriction. So instead of these guys being like completely locked in to this entire idea of having to just make the same shit over and over again or follow each other's tails because that looks like the safest option for them, indie games can just be like, what are players saying that they want? Oh, they want a skateboarding game. Skateboarding. Well, there's actually not a lot of companies that are making skateboarding games. Like, sure, you have like the remakes for Tony Hawk that have just come out recently, but that genre of video game has been largely dead for a long time. You had Skate come out, but that's a live service game. So then you have some indie dude that goes off on his own and he makes a game like Skate Story that's like really fucking weird, but it's a skating game and it's really cool, right? So like, and that's just one guy by himself making a game that's low to the ground, so he doesn't have a lot of risk to begin with. You have to keep in mind too, and I think a lot of people lose sight of this, is that, you know, I was looking at Skate Story's numbers. Skate Story only sold like, I don't know, like under 500,000 copies. But that's just on PC. The game was also on PlayStation and on Nintendo. So if we average that across all of them, let's say like, I don't know, maybe the guy got just south of 1 million copies, or maybe 1 million copies if he got lucky. Well, homie already made like $20 million off of that. Take out your platform cuts and everything else, and guy's chilling. Like, he's got enough gas in the tank to be able to, as a solo developer, one, pay off all of his shit that he has for Steam or these other platforms, and they take their cut, as well as the taxes that he's going to get from it. And then he gets to go and reinvest that money, use a wealth manager or something like that to make that money grow while he's giving himself fuel to go and make the next game that he wants. And he just gets to keep on doing his own thing. And if it failed, well, chances are the guy didn't really spend that much money on it. He just spent time, which at least he's not in the hole. I could see skating making a comeback. Maybe. That depends on if future generations actually go outside, though. I missed a super chat here. Noah Ames, thank you for the night, $20, man. Appreciate that. LD, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. LD, are we gonna get some riveting high guard play from you tonight, dude? I am so cracked at high guard. I main John high guard. I'm a John Highguard main. Yeah. I think I'm going to get my hair cut like him, just so that I can cosplay him for stream. What do you guys think? Will you answer to Atticus? Who the fuck is Atticus? Is this somebody in chat? Atticus is Tom Highguard? What the fuck? Why, that's John Highguard's nickname. Oh, that's John. I don't even know the names of a single character in the game. Wait, I think there's one called Uno. Is that what it is? Is there Uno? That's close. Una, close enough. Close enough. That's just, hey, yeah, that's close enough, right? Yeah, I'm an Uno main. Oh, man. Super chat, go on. Thank you for the $10. Truth is, Western gaming industry has been hijacked by liberal feminist women. Just look at Ubisoft. Ubisoft development team picture. It's all liberal women. So I think in some cases, yeah, but I think in most cases, like, what ends up happening is that you get people that take, like, photos from fucking Women's Day where it shows like 20 women in a picture, and then people are like, look, the whole studio's just women. And it's just like, bro, it's literally them on fucking Women's Day. Give these guys a fucking break. Like, yeah, lots of them, like, most of these pictures are literally from International Women's Day. Like every single fucking time. Asmongold would just say yes. Yeah, well. Can I post links in chat? No, there's a React channel in the Discord, though. Which I forgot to fucking check before this. Roblox is suing another content creator for policing. Oh, Jesus. I'm like looking at some of the stuff that's posted in there today, and it's just like, oh no. Oh no. Ex-Bethesda's devs speaks out about Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, we'll watch a Maddie video. I have no problem with that. Epic lost in court. Now they're coming for Blizzard. Oh, this is for microtransactions, I think. Yeah. That's coming down the pipeline. I'm going to make a 2026 prediction. In 2026, we are going to see the end of currency obfuscation. I think we're going to see the end of currency obfuscation. I think that you're going to see litigation that's going to come out of the EU that's going to force these games to just price things as they, like, whatever the price is that they're going to put it. Same thing goes for gacha pulls and all that kind of stuff. They might even get rid of in-game currencies. Oh my God. Imagine how, like, also though, imagine how, I don't know, they might not, maybe, I have no idea. They probably won't get rid of in-game currencies. That's too far-fetched of a dream. That one's not going to happen, I don't think. That one might be too good to be true. I know. That one's me praying. That's cope. That's just pure cope. Free games from Epic is just money for Steam. I love how this dude, it's just like this. I've liked a few of his videos, but like this dude, doesn't he just like literally just talk about Steam? Yeah. Dude is literally like the Steam farmer. Like I'm almost convinced. No, he's not. I was thinking that he's a Gabe follower on Twitch or on Twitter, but he's not. He just literally talks about Steam. It's fucking great. Fucking great. Just flipping through the rest of these, see if there's anything else that I want to see. Nah, it's good enough for now. Exposing the Honey influencer scam, dude. For whatever, like, I know I've already watched the Honey and I already knew about all the Honey influencer stuff. For some odd reason, like, I had a bunch of people that were like trying to come at me about one of the evergreen sponsors that I have. Like, I think it was like Displayed or something. They're like, you better be careful of scam. Scam sponsors? And I'm like, they make metal posters. Like, and they have for like fucking 10 years. What are you talking about? I just saw what's going on with Honey. You better watch out. And I'm like, I mean, I appreciate the concern, but Displayed is awesome. I fucking love it. Yeah, I love their shit. I'm hoping that Displayed's not listening right now, because there are a couple of people that work over there that watch me. That doesn't mean send me more, okay? That doesn't mean send me more. I don't need them right now. I'm going to need more in the future, but guys, fucking stop. Guys, I love your shit, but I'm not even kidding. I'm not even fucking around. Look at this. Right behind me, 2 boxes. No, 3. 4. There's 4. There's 4 boxes. There's There's another one right here. There's a stack behind my computer, and there's another one right here. Like, and these are all filled with like 7 or 8 disc plates. There's like, guys, fucking chill. Ship them to me. Maybe I should do like a giveaway. I don't have any fucking space. Like, I don't really want to fill this wall because I am planning to move relatively soon, and I don't really want to have to like put shit up to take shit back down. So like, you said you wanted a displate room? I know, and they took it too seriously. It's not ready yet. I said when I move. It's not there yet. It's not there yet. Give it to us. Give it to us. Maybe. That's probably not a bad idea. I'd have to figure out how to do that. I'll talk to some people. Make a floor out of disc plates. Just have like every wall, ceiling, floor completely covered with them. Yeah, it's a really good idea. That's a great idea. I like that. God, it's hot as shit in my apartment today. I cannot wait to be back in a state where everywhere you go has controlled heating and air. That was the biggest culture shock moving from like the Midwest out into the West, where it's just like, they're like, are you living in LA? Yeah. I got self-stranded here. I took a job out here a few years ago for construction, and I thought I was going to be here for a while, for at least a little while. I thought it was temporary. It was not temporary. And then I got laid off, and then the YouTube channel took off. And then after that was just like, I can't really move yet because I want to try to make sure that I'm like, locked in and established before taking any time off to like go and, move into a house and move across the country. But I am definitely looking forward to moving back out into the middle of fuck off nowhere. Tell you that right now. Baby. God damn. I miss not having to hear cars all the time. I miss not having like crickets outside and shit like that during the summertime. I miss not having rain. I miss the air not being death. Fresh air, yeah. I miss green, like trees and grass. You miss birds? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Sounds like an amazing move. Yes, not only amazing, but also incredibly fucking cheap, which is what I'm all about, baby. I just want to go back to being just a normal Midwest boy, okay? I just want to go back to being a normal Midwest boy, all right? That's it. But what state are you going to? I ain't fucking telling anybody. I'm gonna go into a bunker. What are you talking about? Chicago? The thing is that like I would love to live back in Chicago. I really would. I would, man. But at the same time, the only reason I say that is because of the food and because of the nightlife and also the proximity to being able to watch the Blackhawks as much as I want. But holy fuck, that place is expensive. Holy shit, is that place a shithole? Holy shit, is that place like just so goddamn like inconvenient? Crime? Man, you just live on the north side. Don't go to south side. Don't go to the west side. Definitely don't go southeast. Don't go towards like fucking South Chicago or what fucking like East, what they call like East Chicago, which is like technically in Indiana. Good lord, that place is like, that's what you really call Chirac. You look at that area that's out there, and that shit basically looks like places that you'd see out in the Middle East. You'd be like, holy shit, is this in America? Is this in America? I looked at like, I talked about it on stream before, but if you ever look up a place like Gary, Indiana, and it's so funny because like the Google pictures where normally they just show like, oh, here's the like House of Commons or whatever it is, or like their City Hall and shit. That place is just like, oh, here's some dilapidated ass buildings and all that shit. It's just like, god damn. 219, baby. That's a region rat right there. Can you move HIGHGUARD off the screen, please? Are you not enjoying this incredibly action-packed HIGHGUARD gameplay? Are you? Did you? Is it triggering you? Oh yeah. By the way, this action right here, I like how. Hold on, dude. This is accurate. This is accurate. Holy shit. Guys, 13 seconds of the trailer. Hold on. Let me do the math really quick. I just want to make sure. Because I'm not good at math. Yeah. So more than half of the trailer is you doing is nothing. More than half of the trailer is nothing. It just shows the player doing nothing. And then there's combat. And then nothing again. Just like the game. Just like the game. It's fucking crazy. You get to ride on horseback, though. True. True. Wait for them to show the entire gameplay loop. Yeah, I know. How revealing. So I did see that HIGHGUARD put out, you asked, we listened, all new 5v5 limited time mode playable now. And I answered, and I said, I'm going to admit an oversight on my side. I'm going to admit an oversight on my side. These guys being independent and having their backs against the wall means that they can make changes in days that would normally take AAA studios months. While I don't think this is going to turn things around, 5v5 this quickly is just a W. It is. I have no shit to talk on this. The actual change that they made, I have no shit to talk. It's just a straight up W. That's it. Like, the biggest benefit for these guys is that, one, they're not under a AAA publisher, so that means that they don't need to answer to anybody if they want to change anything. It's literally just the team and the creative director, and that's it. So if the team and the creative director is like, we need to pull the trigger on this, bam, there they go. There we go. That's it. That is a major boon to these guys, because that means that they can make extreme changes very quickly and throw absolute curveballs at players. But the problem is for them is that, like, they are against a clock, and it's a very fast ticking clock. U23D, thank you for the prime. Rambling Entertained, surprised there wasn't a video today. There was there's some background shit. I had a couple of different ideas that I was gonna pull the trigger on, but there's been some, like, I've had people that have, like, I gave thumbnails to somebody else, like, to an editing company, just because it was like, I just didn't want to have to. It's more time that I can spend working on videos rather than have to sit around and try to, like, dream up the marketing for every single video that I make. And well, I don't have them anymore. So yeah, so I basically wasn't necessarily prepared for that. So then when this weekend came, I was like, oh shit, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And also on top of that, I have interviews for a video that I was going to release on Friday, but now I have to do those interviews this weekend instead. Spoiler, I'm talking to people inside Ubisoft. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The Reaper has not left your door. The Reaper has not left your door. I bet you never stop talking to them. No. I've gone long stints. I haven't talked to the people that I have inside of Ubisoft for a while. Two of them don't even have jobs there anymore. They got fully laid off. Their studios closed. So, rip. Did you wash your mouth after? What are you talking about? Do you guys actually think that like everybody at Ubisoft is just horrible? Is that what it is? I think that that's pretty obvious that that's not the case, seeing as though like we literally just got Expedition 33 from ex-Ubisoft developers. I just think that like I've said this 100 times. Ubisoft's biggest issue is they literally have the worst leadership in the entire industry. Their leadership is just so bad. And people don't even know how bad it is yet. See? That's how it works. The brothers who own and lead the company are incompetent? Yes. Essentially, yes. And who knew? Hiring more of your family is definitely going to fix the issue. So yeah, zero shit to talk here with HIGHGUARD on this. This is just a W situation. I also then went on to say that if they redesign the maps so that loot is disputed, add in events and PvE for more reasons to engage, and revisit the raid defense mechanic for creative ways to defend and attack bases, they have a game. I'll say it again, this should have been a game in early access. All the problems that have plagued this game all stem from the fact that they didn't get actual players involved with this game from day one. If they would have just gotten people involved, if there would have been early access, if there would have been I don't know, a closed alpha or a closed beta or something like that, something to get actual real people engaged, they would have gotten the feedback that they needed, the valuable feedback that they needed to be able to actually have something people might be interested in. But the problem is that these guys made the worst decision they possibly could. They kept everything controlled. They kept all the testing to a tight-knit group, which in most cases, and I'll just kind of reveal this because this is how this normally works in most cases, when they do a lot of these like shadow drops, or when they do a lot of these like NDA, nobody gets to talk about it kind of things, they don't give it to content creators. They don't really give it to a lot of, they might give it to journalists in some cases, but for the most part, it's close friends and family. It's close friends and family. There's tons of examples of this happening across the industry. There's tons of games that this has been done with. This has been commonplace in the industry for decades now. In most cases, it's just been friends and family. So, who are the people that are most likely not to give you valuable feedback on your live service multiplayer game? Oh, I'm so proud. Oh, man. David, you're doing such a good job. Oh, I really like that character. Oh my god, look how pretty these moves are. Wow. So, this is the end result that you get. So you get a bunch of people that are essentially just giving you their yes men. Yeah, it's the best way to be able to put it. So, you don't get anything that's going to actually show you like what people do and don't like with your game, right? And when you're working on something and you're close to something, chances are you're probably going to enjoy your game more than the players will, because it's what your vision is, right? So if these guys would have actually just went into a closed alpha or a closed beta or whatever, anything to be able to get players involved, I'm still of the idea that, like, especially if you're an independent studio and you're looking to invest this kind of money, you take the Larian route. You take the Larian route every fucking time. You know what Larian Studios is going to do with Divinity? They're going to put the game into early access 3 years before it actually is going to release. Do they have to? No. They could totally just coast to the game was ready, and then, or at least in their eyes was ready, and then release the game out into the ether. But they know that they don't have to, because they know for them, their games are about building it with a community. So that's the route that they'll go. like Baldur's Gate 3. They're going to do the exact same thing they did to Baldur's Gate 3 with Divinity. Beautiful. Insanely intelligent play for them. Not every studio can do something like that, but for a company that has done it historically, it just makes more sense, right? If I'm an independent studio, it doesn't make sense for AAA. I'll say that. Just because from a AAA perspective, their games are supposed to be market expected as high quality, as like that's AAA, that's behind the name, right? It's supposed to be the gold standard of video games. So for them, from a like reputation standpoint, they're not allowed to. They don't allow themselves to do early access. But if I'm an independent studio, I'm using and abusing that shit like crazy. That I'm doing that with every single video game I make. I'm putting that shit into early access 2 years before it comes out, 3 years before it comes out. As long as I have a solid action plan to get that game finished, the reason why I'm releasing it is because I'm releasing it specifically because I'm at the point where, like, I need feedback from an audience to be able to bring this game to the finish line. Why wouldn't I do that? One, I'm going to get additional funding because you don't give away that early access for free. And you also don't, I wouldn't necessarily charge microtransactions either. What I would do instead is I would just say, hey, you can, I mean, I guess you could still probably do both, but what you do is you charge people that are interested to at least market test the interest in your product first. Say, oh, here's my early access. It's $20 for you to be able to get in. The game will go free to play. You just do the exact same thing as fucking Path of Exile or something like that, right? And then you have people that are invested, so they're more likely to play and they're more likely to give you feedback. Constructive feedback, because they're invested, because these people are going to be the ones that genuinely want the game to do better and succeed, right? They want the game to change. They want their investment to be worth it. So for these guys not to take that route, it just makes no sense. It's also a really, really, really bad call from their own investors, their private investors, whoever. There's a angel. I don't know if this is an angel investment or if it was a venture capitalist. That I still have to look into for these guys. I didn't really look into that yet. We're sourcing community feedback nonstop. The idea of releasing a game without talking to players is absurd in this day and age. And the point is that it's so easy to get that feedback today. It's so easy to get that feedback today. Like this entire situation that HIGHGUARD is, put themselves into, it's all self-inflicted. This is the shit that frustrates me the most about the games industry, is because this is just a completely self-inflicted wound. Bender, thank you for the $5. Moon Studios is doing the same thing with No Rest for the Wicked, and it's been a boon for that studio. Dude, I've seen that they've been popping off recently. I was going to look into it, but I didn't get the chance to, just busy with everything else. But, what's homie's name? Thomas Mahler. Hello? Hello? Because the response to No Rest for the Wicked has been downright bananas. The game shot up to 50,000 concurrent. They broke their concurrent player records with their latest update. Good for them, man. Good for them. I heard that they actually went on to sell more copies than they have their entire time since they've been in early access. I mean, well, fucking look at this. It's literally the game has averaged like 1,000 players, 1,200 players, 4,000 players. And then all of a sudden they release this latest update that brings in co-op, and it spikes up to over 50,000 players, 60,000 players. Fucking crazy. Crazy. I love to see it. Love to see it. I'm talking to these guys right now because I'm also going to be doing an interview with them for like a sponsored video that I think I'm going to try to do. I'm just trying to line it up real quick and get it taken care of. They hit me in like a really weird time where I wasn't able to actually get it done, but they wanted to sponsor a video on the channel, and I totally want to make. I was like, I would have done it for free. Don't tell them that. Don't tell them that. I love it when like really good games sponsor me. It's just like, sure, why not? Yeah. I remember when Path of Exile sponsored me, and I was like, okay, okay, sure, why not, man? Anyway, no, really good for these guys. Really good for these guys. And by the way, this guy, like, he's one of those people that games media is not a big fan of either. Yeah, games media is not a big fan of that guy either. He says some shit that they don't like. Especially when he goes after other developers. I saw him like talking shit to who is he talking shit to? That goober fucking from Blizzard, Ybarra. Thomas Mahler, the maker of Ori and the Blind Forest, as well as No Rest for the Wicked, was going after Mike Ybarra for ruining Diablo 4. Or ruining Diablo, or ruining the franchise. Look at what you've done it. Look at what you've done. And I'm like, I love how this dude wants to sit around and backseat talk about all the bad things the industry has done when you went from being a president of a game company to being the CEO of a sports betting app that primarily advertises towards minors. Like, if that is not the most obvious Blizzard shit, it also goes to show, like, the mentality of, like, Activision and Blizzard and, like, the shit that they try to do. I don't know what else. What other proof do you fucking need? That is a massive red flag, if ever. That's what I'm telling you. The reason why I'm saying that they primarily advertise towards minors is because most of their shit is using influencers that minors watch. Like, what is that one fucking dude's name? Oh my god. I don't really watch a lot of streamers. Who's the guy that was always on like a lot of Kai Cenat streams earlier on? He's the one that like he went viral for a while because like he dressed up like a white redneck. Did they do a ninja as well? Drewski, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Drewski. He's done a bunch of sponsorships with them. How old do you think Drewski's audience is? On average. I guarantee they're not 21. I guarantee they're not 21. 21's probably the max age, yeah. Them chitlins, that's what I'm saying. Got to get them ready. So like, and like also at the same time, like I know like the general viewership on Twitch is probably has a pretty wide age range, but that's mostly where they do a lot of their advertisements. 20 to 30, I would say. Drewski is funny. Well, I think Drewski's funny too, but I don't think that I think that I'm pretty sure that his average viewership probably trends a little lower than that. I would guarantee it. I'd almost guarantee it. So this is no, so I've been I've been pissing some people off lately because of this game. I brought it up earlier. Where was it at? Oh, somebody, they deleted their comment. Never been easier. It's never been easier. You know, when you just say shit that makes sense and all of a sudden everybody just roaches the fuck out. This dude had posted a comment that it essentially said that when the game was averaging like 4 or 5K players, it's like, hey, if the game evens out right here, they'll probably actually be okay. And it's just like, the studio has like 100 developers working there. With 100 developers, and since these are game developers, and most of their people are on the West Coast, and I know that they're relatively remote as well. There's a few of the people that are remote. I think their offices are based in LA. Their actual office is based in LA. It could be up in Seattle. It's one of the two. I know they have offices because they took an entire video and interviews and all that shit at their offices. That means that their average salary is likely around $150,000 to $175,000. That's for average, right? Some people are going to be paid a lot more because they're in different positions. But if that's the case, at 100 developers, I mean, you're spending a lot of money monthly. You're spending a lot of money monthly. That's $600K a month in salary. Yeah. I mean, I said like that's $600K a month just in salary. That's the better way that we should say it. It's $600 a month just in salary. We're not talking about operating costs. We're not talking about hardware. We're not talking about servers. We're not talking about licenses. We're not talking about permits. We're not talking about anything else. We're literally just talking about just their salary. So I'd averaged it out saying that they're probably spending $1 million a month. They're probably spending $1 million a month. So if you're also 10K players doesn't equal 10K paying players. A couple very, very strong things to consider here, okay? A couple very strong things to consider here. HIGHGUARD, good for them. Good for them. Look, they averaged back up, and they're actually even higher than they were earlier today. They're up to almost 13,000. I didn't get it. So they're almost up to 13,000 players. I don't think this number is going to be coming back for a while. But even if you have 13,000 players, that's not 13,000 paying players. Now, I will say the game is multi-platform, right? It is on PlayStation. It is on Xbox. So this number is not reflective of the entire player base. But let's say the game has, I don't know, we'll be generous. We'll say the game has 30,000 active players across all platforms. How many daily active users would that average out to? Let me see. I guess that's really not that bad. Common industry rule of thumb is 1 to 10 or 1 to 20 ratio, with an average concurrent users. Oh, fuck, this is. Generally speaking, most concurrent player users 3 to 1 ratio. Okay, this isn't like. Bro, I'm gonna tell you what. Like, this is why I don't like. This is one of the, this right here is what sucks about AI. Where did you source this from? Oh, I got it from Reddit. And it's literally just somebody's comment. Okay, so this is actually a source from Proton. Leave me the fuck alone. Let me publish an answer here that I've given to the question of private support already so that it's similar. I'm trying to develop a synchronous multiplayer mobile game right now. The exercise. I see, and again, this is just a comment off of a website. I'm not going to really base it off of this. Essentially, I was trying to look for, like, is there an industry rule of thumb for, like, what you would say if you had if you had you know, let's say the game has a peak of 30,000 daily, or a peak of 30,000 daily active users, right? In total, across all platforms, what would be its average daily active users? Because keep in mind, one of the things that I think a lot of people lose sight of when it comes to like peak concurrent numbers, this is how many people at a snapshot, the most people that were playing the game at one time. All of those people throughout the day are being exchanged with other players that are coming in and coming out, right? Because realize that like most people are really only going to play the game for like an hour or two or maybe three, right? That's pretty much it. Anybody that's going to be playing it longer than that is they're likely going to be on the outer edges of the bell curve. The people that are going to be in the middle are going to be your people that play it for about an hour. So I'm like trying to figure out what would the calculation be to figure out what like the average daily active user count for an entire day, how many people in total would have logged into the game over the course of 24 hours. In most cases, I would probably say it's probably like, I don't know, probably 200,000 players over the course of a day. But still, that's not 200,000 people that are paying to play a game, right? So for this game, I would say it's 5 to 10x, maybe. So let's say we'll guess on the high side and say it's like, I don't know, we'll say it's like 300,000 players. Let's say like every single day they've been getting about 300,000 players that have been playing the game over the course of the day, which isn't bad. That's a lot of feedback that you get, but that also lowers your potential revenue on people that are buying cosmetics, and the only way that you're making money off of this game is through cosmetics. And can everybody tell me how many people want to buy cosmetics in a game that not a lot of people are playing? Especially when we're talking about a game that is a first-person shooter where you don't even actually see your own character. Because the only reason that you'd want to wear skins in a game like that is so that other people see you. So, if that's the case, if there's not a lot of people to show off to, then you really don't really see a point in buying anything. It's been sinking on Steam's highest revenue. I think this should show, because this also should show free-to-play games, right? Damn, Deep Rock Galactic be popping off right now, huh? Be popping off right now. Also, I would like to point out how many games I own that are in the top of this list that I'm looking at right now, though I don't know if this is actually true. No, that list is wrong. CS2 isn't on top. That's a really good point. Yeah. This is probably not right. This is just daily active. Yeah, this is just peak concurrent players. I don't know. I have to look into it. Deep Rock Galactic just had another season and some new DLC. Shit. Don't mention Rock and Stone. You'll summon all the miners to the chat. Oh, boy. Look for a global sellers list. Top global sellers list. Count free to play, too. All games except DLC. I don't know. I'll look for it later. It's not that big of a deal. I don't even have to fucking look it up, man. I don't have to look it up. Love your videos, man. Keep it up. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. We're rich? Why are we rich? Oh my fucking god. Oh, here it is. Here's a link to it. Doma. Let's see here. Okay. What the fuck is this? It's not getting very good reviews. All I see is this half sword, and I just see people bashing each other's heads into a pole. Okay. Cairn is actually selling? Well, I guess, you know what? I don't... Okay. I didn't think this game was going to do that good, but apparently it's doing all right. I mean, at the very least, it has about the same players as its peak concurrent player number was about as... No. It only peaked at 11,000. It's got 8,000 people that are playing it right now. It's a solid game. With the current state of the games industry, how fast will it crash and burn? There won't be gaining players. You know what the thing is that like any idea that the games industry is going to like crash in a glorious fashion isn't going to happen. It's going to be a slow whimper. It's a slow whimper. It's going to be like you're going to hear a lot of these companies just get quieter and quieter until you just don't hear from them anymore at all. What is this? Ulysses Quintana with the $5. Do you think Marathon will become the next Battlefield 6 2.0? What the fuck? Take it for the 5. I have a hot take about Marathon. I don't know. I actually don't think that Marathon is going to be... I don't think that Marathon is going to be Concord 3. I don't. I know most people are probably going to hear me say that and they'll be like, what? What? The only reason why I say that is, and it's just me probably huffing copium at this point, there has just been way too many lessons that Bungie has been able to learn from and issues they've been able to see have happen since they announced their game for them not to be able to course correct enough things to be able to make the game at least somewhat enjoyable for a core audience. Like, that doesn't mean that I'm like 100% confident that Bungie can't just, you know, that Bungie can't, what's a good analogy here? That Bungie can't crash a train? Is that what I'm trying to say? Flip a fucking bumper boat? I don't fucking know. Like, basically, these guys are on track. It's as safe as they can get. All they have to do is just follow the instructions. That's not saying that these guys can't self-destruct, but who knows? Jump the shark? Yeah. Wouldn't Splitgate 2 count as Concord 3? Splitgate 2 is more like Concord DLC. What the fuck are these analogies? I make the worst fucking analogies possible. I make the worst analogies possible. Concord DLC is wild. Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? Is Marathon going to be free to play? Fuck. Never mind. They are fucked. I keep forgetting about the whole $40 thing. These guys just... They're going to blow their fucking tires on the $40 thing. I don't think that people are going to trust the game enough to want to spend $40 on it. It's like... Maybe, I don't know. Does their name carry enough weight anymore? I don't think it does. Like, Destiny has just continued to just smash its fucking face on the ground over and over again. They should put it out on sale. Yeah, actually, I've actually said that before. I think that's the smartest thing to do. I laughed because I know that they wouldn't do it, but Expedition 33 did. Expedition 33 released at 15% off, which was fucking sick. Yeah, no shit. No Rest in the Wicked is number 7 right now. That's crazy. Nioh 3. Oh my fucking god. Oh man, maybe we won't actually. Shit, I don't want you guys to see that I'm playing H games. I don't want you guys to see I'm playing fucking Tentacle All-Stars. Where is it? Add to library. Uh-huh. Download. Uh-huh. Oh, we're gonna do this. We're doing this. Okay. We'll play the Nioh demo. That's what we'll play tonight. So we won't do Enfield. We'll do I'll do a match of HIGHGUARD, maybe, depending on how I feel like it, and then we'll do the Nioh demo. Or I might not even play HIGHGUARD, and I might just do the Nioh demo instead. Do a review for it? A review of what? Enfield is a bunch of fun, by the way. Bruh. I'm going to Wuling right now. I'm in the transition. The problem is that anytime that anytime I play a game like that, like, I want to make sure the first area is like fully locked down, because I do know that I know that my like power and storage and shit like that do not transfer between the two. Like, there's ways to be able to do that kind of stuff, but yeah. Not power at the very least. So I just want to make sure that everything I want is made and done and good and chill up in that up in Valley 4 before I move on to the next area. Enfield is mega addicting. It's super good. I really enjoy it. Plus, on top of that, I got essentially, which is like, I got super lucky and basically have a team that is just completely like almost free, like fully free to play built. I mean, it is free to play. I didn't pay for any of the characters. Because I ended up, my guaranteed 5-star that I got was Pog Reniknik, I think is what his name is. PogChamp. So, and he's like fucking insane for like SP and physical damage. So I'm literally just running the, like I'm running the, like full physical team. Pog is Giga Chad? Oh, he's fucking sick. He's so cool. He's so cool. No, not the panda guy. Not the panda guy. No. I'm running the soldier dude that like brings in like fucking warriors. And it's like, and I'm sorry, but like his ultimate I thought was like lame at first, because I was like, what the fuck? It didn't even do anything. And then I see that it makes it where every time you do a combo finisher, like these like essentially like Warhammer Knights just come out and they're just like, huh, bam, and just like smack on top of it. So the whole time you just hear these fucking loud knights. Huh, huh. Oh, it's so good. It's fucking cool. I love it. Yeah, it's not even in the top 20. Can I search? What is it called? We got so distracted. That is crazy. What is the name of this stupid fucking game? HIGHGUARD. What? It's not even on the list. It's 273? No shot. Oh my god. People are buying more Steam Deck docks than they are buying microtransactions in HIGHGUARD. They're getting outsold by a dock. They're getting outsold by they're getting outsold by hair. I shouldn't be highlighting that. I also am not going to highlight that either. They're getting outsold by Starfield. They're getting outsold by Starfield. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. No. No. Oh, that's so bad. Man, Battlefield RedSec is getting fucking hammered. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking about making a battle royale. Like, leave that genre alone. Just let it go. Just let it go. Holy, that is crazy. That is crazy. Besides the mid game, why are people bashing HIGHGUARD so hard? What do you mean by bashing? I think actually no. I understand what people are saying. Like it's shit like this. These kind of conversations where you're going in and like looking at like how badly the game is doing and laughing about it and stuff like that, or making light of it or whatever it is. The reason why is because I think that a lot of people are fed up with how the wider games industry has treated their customers over the last few years. First, I'm going to say the first part. The first part is just because it's funny. It's just funny. Like, that's really, like, the very first part is it's just clowning. Like, and for some odd reason, like, people, like, this is the same kind of shit that I would do with my friends back when, like, I worked at GameStop. When there would be some shit game that would come out, we would laugh so fucking hard at how many fucking copies just sat in the shelf and then eventually wound up in the back room and then eventually wound up in the fucking dumpster outside. Like, this is no different than then. But, like, for whatever reason, people got used to these times of being, like, the internet constantly being tone policed by a bunch of fucking Karens, that when people clown around, now all of a sudden it's like, oh, why are you doing this? Bitch, we've done this shit the entire time. We've always done this. 2, the reason why is because this is just how people now are at the point where they just want to call out this shit that they don't want and point out and laugh and go, look, this is what you get for not listening. This is what you get for not listening. This is what you get for not understanding what people are looking for. The feedback is so very clear online what players want right now. Like, what are we talking about? It's so, like, I don't think it's ever been easier to figure out what people are wanting in games right now. You know, a really good example of this. Did I grab it? Gene Park said, genuine question, what's stopping people from making a Titanfall like? Call of Duty was created by just another version of Medal of Honor. What's up with the Overwatch synonyms? Where is Mecha Crash or Steel Dive or Robo Clash or Atlas Plunge? And I responded saying, of course it's a solo indie dev doing what no one else will. My mech game went viral. Diesel Knights. The dude is literally making a Titanfall game on his own. He's doing it in a cave with scraps right now. He started a Kickstarter. People are supporting it. He's doing his own thing, and it's good. It's good. Like, fuck, the guy, look at this. Look at this. The guy even has, I'll just show you. What am I talking about? I'll just show you. Right now on Steam, he has a playable prototype. This is just a prototype. All there is, it's just the movement system that he's building for the game. There's no actual game, so don't get hyped up too much. It's literally just him just like building the concept of his game to see what people think of it, so that he can get an idea of it. This is me inside of the game right now. And you can actually choose to play it in first or third person. I don't think I can actually change that from here, though. No, that's fine, though. Fix the resolution real quick. Okay. The aiming is a little off still. It's a little wonky. Movement feels really good, though. Able to like bounce around, and you get a little boost because you got like a little jetpack. I don't think there's... yeah, there is sliding. Okay. Let's make sure. There's no toggle for running yet that he hasn't put into the game. You just run as a default. And you can just run around in this sandbox that he made to like check out the movement and see what you think of it. Give it a try. But yeah, pretty cool. But this is exactly... I mean, this dude is literally making Titanfall in a box. Or Titanfall in a cave with scraps. Everything feels pretty good so far. Only thing I'd probably work on is like the gun feels kind of like a little floaty. But outside of that, it's really not that bad. It's also probably I don't have like the sensitivity dialed in. If I just like move my wrist, I turn all the way around. So I don't know. Sensitivity's a little too high for me. I play with low sense. Temu Titanfall? It's not Temu Titanfall. It's a dude making the game by himself. And this is him in the very early concept phases of him working on the game. Like, it's literally this dude just put it together in his free time while working on he has a second job. He works at some studio. I don't know what studio he works at, but he's doing his own thing. And he, hold on. There we go. But he's doing his own making the game in his free time, and he got people to come in and support, and now he's, I guess, building it full time. So this is what I mean. This is what I mean with there's just indie developers that are out there that are simply listening to what players are talking about. And in a lot of cases, these guys are also just gamers themselves. So they see what other people are talking about. They're watching streamers, they're watching YouTube videos and shit, and they're like, I'm a game developer. I want Titanfall back. Yeah, fuck it. Why don't I try to make Titanfall? Or my own version of it, right? So homie's over here cooking up a 1939 Titanfall, where it's like steampunk kind of or diesel punk inspired, because it's called Diesel Nights. Wish them all the best in the future. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. For sure. This is how games like WoW used to be. EQ players got fed up with devs not listening and made WoW. Exactly. And I think that's really what, like, if people were wondering why so many games get hated on right now, especially if you're looking at a game because somebody had asked, like, why is HIGHGUARD getting so much hate? I think it literally just comes down to the fact that people do not feel listened to, especially when there is an overwhelming amount of information that's out there for them to be able to make the right decisions on what people want to play. It's not fucking rocket science. If you made a well-playing, good game that feels like it, like, and you know what the thing is that this is the pussy behavior that I don't like that comes from games journalists, is they do this constant they do this constant like belittling of feedback, and they say, well, Titanfall 2 failed. So of course they don't make another Titanfall. And it's like, okay, yeah, it didn't fail because it was a bad game. It failed because of really bad timing around when that game came out. It's not like people like, and actually, if I'm not mistaken, I would almost guarantee that those guys actually made their money back plus then some on that game. It's not like the game just straight out failed. It failed at launch, but it's definitely made its money back since then. EA sent that game out between their own game and Call of Duty. It was basically sent out to die on the battlefield. Oh, I didn't even know that. I'd have to actually look in the release timing. Month before COD and a month after Battlefield 5 or 1. If it was after Battlefield 1, because BF1 ripped. Like that game was popped. That game popped off when it first came out. They did really well on sales with that one. It didn't make EA's crazy projections. Like, that's the other thing, too. You have to keep that in mind. It's like, oh, well, they're like, well, Titanfall 2 failed. It's like, Titanfall 2 failed to meet EA's expectations. What were EA's expectations exactly? Because while, like, I remember, like, Titanfall popped off and people liked Titanfall, but Titanfall was not, like, the biggest game in the world. Like, we're not going to sit here and pretend like Titanfall took over Call of Duty, right? Titanfall 1, people liked it. A lot of people liked it. But Titanfall 1, at least from my perspective, was really similar to Lost Planet. Very similar to Lost Planet. Where, like, it was popular and people liked it, but it wasn't like this massive, like, phenomenon that just, like, ripped the industry in half, right? It wasn't something that was going to compete on the same level as, like, Call of Duty or something like that. Titanfall 2 had 4 million sales. Was that day one or total life? I'd have to look. How many sales has Titan? Titanfall 2014 sold approximately 10 to 11 million units during its globally during its lifetime. While early reports in 2014 indicated nearly 1 million units sold in the first week of its release in the US. The game reached over 10 million unique players by October of 2015. Okay. Titanfall 2 estimated lifetime sales around 4 million units by 2017. With some Steam insights indicating closer to 8.1 million units sold later. Updated figures. While initial sales were below Electronic Arts' expectations, again, the game saw a significant long-term resurgence in popularity due to digital sales and eventually a large additive player and a large active player base. So yeah, what do they expect? 20 billion in a year? I would almost guarantee. No. AI lies all the time. I know, but this is probably relatively accurate. I mean, this is coming from fucking goddamn Reddit. I pulled it from a Redditor. Are they pulling this from an article? No. It's literally... hold on. It's literally just fucking Reddit. I fucking hate AI so much. I hate AI so much. I hate it so fucking much. These are all optimistic estimates. You're literally just pulling this from Reddit, you fucking retarded AI. I still don't... I don't know. I'd have to do, like, more actual research into it and actually see what it is. No, you don't. No, I don't hate AI. I absolutely fucking do. Grok sources are better. Grok sources are actually a lot better. Let me see. We'll do. What is it? How many copies did Titanfall 1 sell versus Titanfall 2? First years. Don't source Reddit. All you got to do. Don't do it. Don't. Sometimes Reddit actually helps or works out well, just because what it does instead is it'll actually it'll link to articles that otherwise you won't find on you won't find anywhere else. Also, don't source Wikipedia. It'll show me where it's going to come from. Looking at the sources, it's checking EA's website, it's checking different analytic websites and stuff like that. John Milk, are you a bot? Because you're saying some bot shit in my chat right now, and I'm probably just going to ban you if you do not confirm. This chat? Yeah, he's just like making like timestamps. PM 409. 3:35, cut my hair. What the fuck? He's woke? Is that what woke people do? They just make like timestamps? Is he trying to like set an alarm in my chat? Based? What? Oh, man. Brain dead, maybe. The exact first year sale is first 12 months post-launch for both Titanfall, released in March 2014, and Titanfall 2014, were never publicly disclosed by the publisher Electronic Arts. However, available data from official statements, NPD, GFK, retail trackers, and analyst reports clearly show that Titanfall 1 had a much stronger launch and sales performance. Launch, 925,000 physical copies in the US alone. First 5 months, 3 million copies sold. Lifetime, 10 million sales as of November 2015. Respawn co-founder Vince Zampella, rest in peace. So that was in a year. So in 1 year, it looks like it sold 10 million copies. Titanfall 2, first week, 35,000 physical, or 385,000. That's a major fall off. 185K in Europe. Okay. This was 25% Titanfall 1's launch peak. Yeah, that's pretty bad. First 2.5 months, 4 million units it sold. Lifetime estimate 4 to 6 million. I mean, like, and the thing is that, like, from what I understand, Titanfall, like, the problem is that, like, the reason why Titanfall 2 probably fell off, I don't know. I need to look into it. I have never done the research on it, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I know that I like Titanfall 2. 4 to 6 million isn't bad for a AA size team. It was a much smaller team, but I think chances are what it is that EA probably just assumed, because Titanfall 1 did so well, that Titanfall 2 would do the exact same thing, and it just didn't do it. It just didn't do that thing. Titanfall 2 was released in between two big games and neglected by EA. Poorly timed. Buddy. You... This dude has been such a fucking, like, he's been a knife in the side of EA since the minute he took, and which is, I mean, EA's been double fucked, because before Wilson, it was, who was the guy that said he was hoping for a future where he could sell people $5 to reload their guns? They had that dude before him. This dude is so bad. He's so bad. Riccatello. That's right. Good old Riccatello. Yeah. Former EA CEO was Riccatello, and then after Riccatello, it was Andrew Wilson replaced Riccatello. John Riccatello, yeah. Yeah, so the previous CEO of EA... Well, actually, that's a really good question. Resignation announced March 18th, 2013. And that dude went and worked. He went to work at like one of the for one of the actual platforms. I forgot which one it was. But yeah, when did Destiny drop? The Taken King? Oh, look, people keep saying Destiny, so I'll see. Yeah, he's the same CEO that fucked up the Unity engine. Yeah. No. I think Andrew Wilson has largely steered that company to the ground. My only hope is that they actually do get bought out by Saudi Arabia, and then there's some type of management change. Or leadership change, but I don't think it's like, I don't know if the U.S. is gonna let it happen. They probably will, just because like the connection to Trump through his family at the very least. But at the same time, I don't know. Like, them going private, it makes me hopeful, I guess, partially. Destiny had a major expansion, Rise of Iron, September 20th, about 5 weeks, 38 days before Titanfall 2's launch. Was Rise of Iron that good? I don't remember. Taken King was really good. It was all right. Destiny Andes are coping. I think Destiny Andes are coping right now. I remember Rise of Iron was okay, but Rise of Iron is not one of the ones that are like, oh fuck. Oh, that was the one. I know it's not, because it doesn't because I don't remember it. Remember playing it. Taken King, I remember. Taken King, it had a good raid. It did have a decent raid. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, we're getting like way off track now. But the point that we originally had made is like the reason why people are so frustrated. The reason why what? What? Microsoft banned Jeffrey Epstein from Xbox Live in 2013 for harassment, threats, or abuse of other players that was severe, repeated, or excessive. Notice of permanent enforcement action, harassment, threats, or abuse. What happened? This email is to notify you that your Xbox Live account privileges have been permanently suspended due to harassment, threats, or abuse to other players. This conduct has been determined to be severe, repeated, and or excessive. Why we enforced it. The conduct that caused this suspension may include, but is not limited to, threats of death, harm, property damage, or any other act of violence or vandalism, verbal abuse or profanity directed at players, griefing, extortion or manipulation, libel, defamation, or slander, display of transmission of personally identifiable information such as name, address, phone number, or IP address, stalking. Your conduct was brought to the attention of the Xbox Live policy and enforcement team through like Grand Theft Auto's coming out, so they recovered slightly, but they're still down almost 8%. Who else? What's another one? CD Pro Dragon's not just like the most easiest fucking fantasy layup for almost every RPG. Like, did Wizards of the Coast even have anything beyond Baldur's Gate? Yes. They had a game that came out the year before that. Was it year before that or year before that? 2021. They released was it Dark Alliance? Is that what it was called? Or am I just thinking of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 and 2? This is a 2021 release. Yes, this piece of shit. Oh my god, fuck it.
We call them beholders, wraiths, giants. They call us
1.2 million views.
those bastards come to claim your world.
People are obviously like, holy shit, wait a minute, D&D Dark Alliance. And you know what they essentially made? God, what was that? Godfall. They essentially made Godfall. They made Dungeons and Dragons Godfall. This game sucked. God awful? Yes, God awful. They essentially made Godfall. They made Godfall, this garbage ass game. Yeah. And then on top of that, the other thing is, meanwhile, you know what they could have done?
You have gone to in something like a shop menu, and pressing up and down did not feel as responsive as it should.
I'm Kaira.
They could have made Baldur's Gate
Well
Dark
met,
Alliance
Kaira.
3.
Are you wounded badly?
Not terribly, no. But I'm grateful for
ARPG, awesome class design, really cool world. I mean, this is old as fuck, right? Like, keep in mind, this is PlayStation 2, okay? This is PS2. This shit is old. This shit is old as dirt now. But this game was fire. Game was fire. He's not really doing a really good job at showing off like combat and shit.
Demonstration.
God, how old is this video? 3 years ago. But yeah, no, these companies absolutely will just shit up, like they'll shit all over and just completely fucking trounce their own IP. Couldn't have given it to Pocket Pair and let them see what they could do with it? What? That doesn't even make it. Okay, sure. I mean, I like Pocket Pair, but I don't know about having a Champions of Norath was great. I personally, like, I like Champions of Norath more. Just because of, like, I think Champions of Norath was actually a little bit more simple. It was also a better designed game, to be honest. But I still like Dark Alliance, too. So yeah, everybody's pulling out of video game stocks this week because they all now imagine that They all now imagine that everybody's just going to be... So what is this called? Google Project Genie. Introducing Project Genie, an experimental research prototype powered by Genie 3, a world model that lets you prompt an interactive world into existence. A Shiba Inu centered in the frame, angled like a third-person video game with highly responsive controls. What does this say? Try swapping the character or adjusting the environment. Okay. Change the character to a large pink balloon animal rabbit. Bro, the fucking like AI, like the actual like AI like garbage that we are going to see. It's not even, you know what it's going to be? The amount of games that we're going to see, like games, obviously they're not actual games, but the amount of posts that we're going to see on social media, especially of people like on, because TikTok and Instagram Reels is really big on this. We're going to see so many like Charlie Kirk / Jeffrey Epstein video games. That's literally going to be like, basically, if you want to know where your RAM prices are going, it's going towards that. It's going towards that. It's exactly where it's going towards. That's exactly where it's going towards. Just slop invading towards the towards a yeah. If anything, you know what's really funny? The one thing that I will say is this. Like, if these guys think that this technology is going to be like that intrusive and that crazy, where it's like literally, I mean, they're trying to make it look like it's like one-click video game, essentially, right? Like, that's what these guys are trying to show off. So if like that's the case, wouldn't you want to invest more in these video game companies, especially when it comes to like the AAA companies, because these are going to be the guys that are going to be the ones that are the most likely to invest in that kind of shit. And if that's the case, not only are you like, these guys are essentially just going to cut their team sizes down insanely, so their operating costs are going to fall through the floor. And then they should still have like the experience or the know-how to be able to actually make something that's, you know, worth actually playing. The one problem is the issue that I have with people being like, you know, this idea, there's a ton of people that have this idea that like video game players are going to be able to like one click make their own game, and therefore we're not going to be buying games from anybody anymore. I think that people overestimate other people's creativity, or like their own creativity. The vast majority of people are not creative. Most of us are fucking idiots, okay? Most of us are idiots. They don't understand the industry? No. Do you see that one report where 1/3 of game developers got laid off this last year? Yeah, I mean, like the layoffs are going to continue to happen. There's a lot of redundancies that this technology is going to remove regardless. whether or not it's going to reach the point where whether or not we're going to reach the science fiction idea of like one button press, I made this own world that I now live in, and now I'm going to transfer my fucking consciousness into this video game, and now it's Sword Art Online, and I have like a fucking harem of like 20 big busty anime chicks. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. Investors think we'll have holodecks in 10 years. Yeah. I can dream. Yeah. 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 Project Genie. How do I get access? Project Genie is available to Google AI Ultra subscribers, 18 plus in the US. Explore Ultra. How much is it? Jesus fucking Christ. It's $120 fucking dollars. $120 for 3 months. Look at this. $120 for 3 months. But it's normally $255. Create and explore an interactive worlds in real time and breakthrough with Genie 3 world model. Highest limits to features and models, access to Deep Think, Gemini Agent, and Veo 3.1. Highlight, oh my God, highest limits to AI filmmaking tools. That's a lot of money for AI slop. Do I buy it? Do we make a video game? I want to see how fast I can make HIGHGUARD. I want to see. Probably one prompt. Hardest a slop. If you buy it, you need to use it enough to get the cost enough for them to cost them money, so it'll cost them. Part of me wants to do it for the content. Part of me wants to do it for the content. But the other part of me doesn't want to give Google my money. Do it to save others? True. Man, you know what? This is a horrible decision. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm getting shamed by Maddie looking at me. Isn't good. All right, we're doing it. All right, we're doing it. Here we go. All right. What does your environment look like? What does my environment look like? I want a world that is inspired by the Berserk manga manga series. Something drawn 2D like manga. In a what time period am I looking for here? What time period? What time period am I looking for? Recreate. Okay. Actually, somebody has a good idea. Somebody has a really good idea. Hold on. Save image. Okay. Where'd it go? Okay, it's right there. Okay. Okay. By using this feature, you confirm necessary. Yeah. Okay. I agree. Okay. Brain. Okay. Dude, just take this. What is this? Can't upload it. Why? This image is too small to create a world. Please upload an image that's 1280 by 704. Okay. We need an image that's 1280 by 704. Okay, at least it said. So this one works. Okay. We got it. Okay. What? What are you talking about? Oh, that's the wrong image. That's why. It's the wrong image. Where'd it go? Why is this not working the way that I want it to? Give me HIGHGUARD. Character. Want to be a fantasy magic hero. Riding a horse and holding a gun in first person. Here we go, guys. Fat Nasty? Is that what I wrote? Did I write Fat Nasty? 60 seconds every session can say a video could be okay. Creating your world. Okay. Modify prompts to create new things. Don't go anywhere. It's almost ready. You paid $120 a month to make a walking simulator. That's right. It's for the fucking content. 60 seconds to explore it. Damn, AI isn't stable. Is that what it says? You can only play it for 60 seconds. Is that what it said? So you can only be in it for 60 seconds before they kick you out? For 3 months? It's a tax write-off. I don't really give that much of a shit. I'll cancel it right after anyway. You only get 60 seconds to explore. It's probably because the minute that you go to make one of these games, that it instantly, you know what it does? It probably instantly melts down one of their fucking server rooms. There's literally just a bunch of dudes in a fucking in one of these data centers that are just like standing there with fire extinguishers, waiting, doing everything they can. Orphans with buckets of water. Yeah. Now you got to make a video to get your money back. Yeah, no, I will. Yeah. I think that this technology, like, the problem is that they're doing a lot of like jump scare stuff that is like going to make a lot of investors afraid, and it's going to make them like jump around to like different things. Oh my God, AI is the next thing. It's huge. It's going to be amazing. It's going to do this. It's going to do that. You know, the thing is that I saw Tim Sweeney actually like deep throating this technology. Like, I mean, like he was gushing. We're going to talk about Tim Sweeney in a bit here. I saw him gushing over this AI and all this stuff does. Once you enter, you have 60 seconds to explore it. This is great. This is great. But Tim Sweeney has been all over this shit. It's almost ready. Is it? Let me in. 5 minutes for 1 minute of gameplay. Yes, exactly. A 5-minute wait for 1 minute of gameplay. HIGHGUARD Lite. 2 hours to make a 60-second demo. Dude, what the fuck is going on, Google? I like how they make it look so instantaneous. This is like the most, this is false advertising, I feel like. I feel like this is false advertising. They don't even give you like elevator waiting music or anything. Scam? I know. GTA 7 loading screen? I should have made GTA. That's what I should have done. It's very much false advertising. It 100% is. Zero warning whatsoever about how long. It's still loading. Don't worry, it's almost ready. Bro, you've been saying it's almost ready for like 5 minutes. It's going to take hours. Does it really? I'll give it a couple more minutes. I'm going to grab some water. Let me turn some music on. Damn. They really trying to hit us with the good days. What once was. What once was. But everything changed. This was peak. It was so good. All right, here we go. AC2, yeah, it's Ezio and Federico or whatever his name is. Bro, are you guys kidding me? Is this literally just gonna fucking sit here and spin like this? It's probably because it has like, this is like their day of announcement, so it's probably sitting here and just like thinking about the same thing and there's too many fucking queries. So their shit's like catching on fire. What a piece of shit. 4 data centers are burning down as we speak. It actually makes me even happier to make sure that I have this up right now because it's probably straining these guys and costing them like so much fucking money. When it's done, thousands will starve due to water. I felt this disturbance in the forest as millions of voices suddenly cried out in terror, and then there was suddenly silence. I fear something terrible has happened. Don't worry, it's almost ready. Rip $5,000 GPU rack. I know. I'm just gonna let it keep running. Fuck it. We'll just continue doing our thing. I'll check back on it in a minute. This is the. I want you guys to know. This is what all the investors pulled out for today. This right here. All this you see right here. They pulled out for this. So today, I ended up responding to this, and I said, let this serve as a reminder of who you make games for. Public investment is a cancer to creative industries. All the fucking time, all these dudes are sitting around and everything they do is try to optimize their games to be able to increase shareholder value, to increase the money that their shareholders make and make their investment in them worth it. They completely ignore what the needs of the actual players are, which is, in hindsight, pretty fucking stupid, seeing as though we're the ones that are actually paying for this stuff. And these guys have the minute that they see something hotter than you, they're gone. They're gone. Valve equals private. Grinding Gear Games equals private. Grinding Gear Games is owned by, unless you're saying GOG. Are you saying GOG or Grinding Gear Games? Because Grinding Gear Games is owned by Tencent. GOG is private now. I think one of the original guys from well, yeah, technically, you can't count them as technically private because they're owned by a public company. That's like saying BioWare is private. You know what I mean? Yeah, CDPR went public, but the one of the original CDPR guys ended up buying and taking control of GOG. So GOG is its own thing now. Yeah, GOG just broke off from them recently. So GOG is no longer publicly traded. It is now private, just the same as Steam is, which is huge, I think. Who bought it? One of the original guys from CD Projekt Red that left. I can't remember what his name is. I forgot about this. I've been getting a lot of these comments recently. Do you enjoy games? All I see from your content is posted constantly complaining. You're an example of the toxic, nagging bitterness that is now in gaming culture and in the community. And I just said tone police more. This motherfucker saying there needs to be accountability for influencers peddling unwarranted hate to HIGHGUARD and to other games that are released that released to unwarranted hate. Turning on a camera and just spewing things out without trying the game is not good for an industry that you're supposed to support. One, motherfucker, I have played HIGHGUARD, which is likely more than most people can actually say. Most people could say. This shit pisses people off when I respond like this though, because he's like, I can't wait for you to upload more YouTube content about how much you don't like gaming. You're doing the community a great service. This shit is such a fucking cap, dude. It's such a fucking cap. It's so bullshit. It's 5 of my last. I pointed this out before. I pointed out to him. That's a reflection of your own algorithm, not me. 5 of my last 10 uploads have been positive. They've been in support of studios. Few frame drops tonight. It's just goofy as fuck, man. People, what it is that anytime I ever get this criticism, it is almost always coming from from people that have a game that they like that I criticize. So I'll have people that absolutely love to watch fucking videos from me, but the minute I come across a game that they like and I don't like it, oh, this guy is the worst. This guy's the worst. It's so fucking bad. Social media is all emotional arguments. It is. It is. Now, I will say, more times than not on Twitter, I am a negative Andy, and it's mostly me just shit talking. But I advertise myself on Twitter as that. Anytime I ever say, come follow me on Twitter, I always do my best to just say, look, that's where I talk shit. I have a funny feeling any HIGHGUARD protectors already disliked you from a similar game that you talk shit on. Do you think it's just like the same group of people that just have a love for like some of the most garbage fucking games, and they're like, oh fuck, he's back again? And the best part is that some of the people that are talking shit, I would almost guarantee, watch. Imagine following somebody that you hate. Imagine following somebody you hate. If you don't like me, why don't you just block me? That's the one thing that I don't understand, why people don't do that. If you don't like me, and this is like the same crowd that's like, why don't you just talk about things that you like? Well, by the way, you could live in a world like that. All you got to do is just block the people you don't agree with. And then you can live in a little bubble of security, a little self-security bubble, right? A little echo chamber yourself, a little padded room you made for yourself, a bunch of pillows and a fort and marshmallows. They're a special breed. Seek out what they hate for a reason to speak. Yeah, that actually kind of makes it, yeah. So cozy, so small. True. He's a fan. I almost guarantee that what it is that like it probably. I would guarantee if you're somebody that like follows the channel for a while. I'll say this from like a viewer's perspective. There is like there's a small parasocial nature that does develop regardless. Like anytime you find a content creator that you really enjoy watching, there is a weird feeling of betrayal that you get when all of a sudden your opinions don't align on something anymore. Where you're just like, fuck, man, could you not talk about this thing? Could you just move on? I just don't want to hear this anymore, or whatever it is. And they keep talking about it and it keeps rubbing you the wrong way. I guarantee it. I guarantee, like, I felt that way before, but I also have the social awareness to be like, that's a fucking weird way to think. Like, okay, somebody has a different opinion than me. Who gives a shit? I'll at least hear what their position is or what their opinion is. Whether I disagree with it or not, it doesn't really change anything, right? I joked about being parasocial with LD, but that shit is so cringe. Yeah, well. That's opinions. If you got a problem, that's a you problem. Yeah. It's okay to not agree. I think so. Why? You're just wrong and I'm the one that's right. Who cares? True. Yeah. That's the way to think about it. Is this still not up? I'm putting a lot. I'm burning one of these fucking places down tonight. I tell you right now. Oh, this is also something that I think probably pissed off a lot of people. I said people that want to talk about a culture of negativity in games. This is a conversation that came up around HIGHGUARD, and this is one of those like really a very, very popular conversation that I had seen. There's a couple of different tweets that I had seen that have popped up about this, where people are saying like, oh, there's just such a culture of negativity in games today. Nobody's ever positive about anything. And once the hate machine fires up, and starts chasing everybody down. It never stops, and it's just the nature of video games and nature of discourse online, and this is what the internet has devolved into, and blah, 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 blah. People want to talk about a culture of negativity in games. Why don't we talk about virtue signaling over struggling games instead of actually fucking playing them? If the people that were defending these games were playing them, there wouldn't even be a conversation. If the people defending these games were playing them, then there wouldn't even be a conversation. That's it. All these people that you're seeing that are running around and they're getting like I saw posts that had like 10, 20,000 upvotes of like, oh, games are so toxic today. HIGHGUARD is such proof of this toxicity. 20,000 fucking people. And that was just one post. There's all kinds of posts, all kinds of people talking about it. They ain't in the game. They ain't playing it. If these games were so undeserving of the criticism, then there wouldn't be anything to criticize. These games would be a success. They'd speak for themselves. There's nothing else to say. I watched Charlie play HIGHGUARD and I knew it was crap. I didn't even sully my Steam library with it. I did. Why aren't these people supporting it by playing it? Not only should they support it by playing it, but they should support it with their money. My whole entire thing is this. Sliz, thank you for the Prime, brother. Appreciate that. This has lyrics. It's going to throw me the fuck off. We'll do KCD. Okay, here's my whole thing. I brought this up earlier. You have a lot of people that are running around and they're trying to defend these games. In what scenario ever has it worked? We're trying to guilt trip the audience, trying to tone police the audience, and trying to make people feel pity for a game ever resulted in more sales. It doesn't. If anything, it's just like natural repellent to make people just want to not have anything to do with it. If you see a bunch of people that are trying to, go down with the ship, you're seeing all these people that are trying to fall on the sword and die on the hill for this game, nobody's going to want to touch it. It's like kryptonite. Everybody just goes limp in a second. It's not going to work. So you have all these people that are running around the internet right now, essentially doing anti-marketing because they're out here white knighting for a game that nobody wants to fucking play. They're not even playing it themselves. There's plenty of these posts where people are like, one of the dudes that I had seen, I think it was Fran Marabella, the dude from where is he at? This guy. A former IGN guy running around talking about this stuff. Every time I say this is AI stuff, this is about sourcing. Oh, because he thinks that Dextero stole his quote, I guess, or his tweet. And then he relinks his original post. This is another game. So he put out his review. I know this is a performance patch. He says, this is something else too. Where's your shit on HIGHGUARD? You've been talking a lot of shit on HIGHGUARD. You've been all over it. Take the chat out of it. After 6 hours of HIGHGUARD on launch day, Tim the Tatman says, I would probably like to play this game again, but everybody is just like bitching, and it's so annoying. This is only a brief comment of the stream. What is this?
But I don't know. I do. Listen, will I play it again? I don't know, bro. It's like, take the chat out of it. Like, let's remove you guys. I probably would play this game again. But everyone's just like bitching, man. Like, it's so annoying. You know what I mean? Like, if I take the chat out, I'd probably check it out again, like play it again. I don't know.
He doesn't even.
I want to be.
The funny thing is that even with Tim saying this, it feels like he's not even committed to it. He sounds so like defeated over it. Like he's kind of going out on a limb for it. I'm sure that there are some of the people that streamed it that actually do like the game. Is he advertising? I don't know if he was sponsored.
Very clear at the end of this, bro. None of this was an ad today. I just wanted to check this game out.
He literally just said none of this was an ad today. Legally, he has to say, if that's the case, that's checking out legally. So if he was, like, you guys have to understand how this content creation shit works. You cannot say I was not sponsored when you actually were. That there's some serious legal repercussions to that.
Oh, bro. So, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, bro. Am I playing Arc Raiders? I don't know if I'm playing Arc Raiders. There's a part of me that's like, just go back to Marvel Unk. You know, let's just go play some more Marvel tomorrow. I don't know. There's part of me that's sick of that. There's a part of me that's like, let's run some Counter-Strike. Fuck it. You know, just play a legendary game. I don't know. But
that's audience capture. So like this is not a high guard. Like the problem that I have is that like, okay, this is only one brief comment from his stream. This isn't him dismissing everyone. It's not a complete review or he's saying he loves the game or that everything is qualitative, but it illustrates the challenges of exploring new games and having discussions when you have to worry about watchability and social feedback. Tim is tired of the conversation, but he also indicates that he's sick of Marvel Rivals. He ultimately returned to the 2 following days to Marvel Rivals. He's making this right here. He's making this out about HIGHGUARD to make it seem like the hate over HIGHGUARD is like, you know, like streamers and people that are actually playing it actually like the game. The reason why I know that he's trying to make that seem the case is because his last post before this was 48 hours of HIGHGUARD's launch. The Steam reviews are mixed beyond 1 hour of played. 50% of reviews, 8,000, over 1 hour of playtime are positive. Reviewers show 41% played less than an hour, 31% played more than 2 hours, 13% have played over 5 hours. Reviewer recommendations by playtime, 1 hour mixed, 2 hour mixed, 4 hours mostly positive, 5 hours very positive, 7 hours very positive. No fucking shit. No shit that the people that play it the longest like it the most. Who would have guessed? But the problem is that when you see that more than half of the reviews are coming from people that couldn't play the game any longer than an hour and left a negative review, that means that the game has a very critical problem with player retention. That doesn't mean that people aren't giving it a fair shot. It means the game has a very serious problem with the first game match either not working, not loading, or not being fun. This idea, because like the entire idea, in total, 9,700 positive versus 17,000 negative based on 27K Steam reviews. And he's breaking this down, showing that most of those Steam reviews on the negative end are coming from people that only played the game for an hour or less. A single match in HIGHGUARD runs anywhere from about 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how quickly you can complete a raid. If that's the case, well, then that means that you know exactly how the game plays in your first match within 30 minutes. 30 minutes at most, and you know what the game is. The AI game maker? No, it's still just sitting and spinning. Half of the positive reviews are still people being funny about the half of the positive reviews are people still being funny about the game and know that they'll get more Steam likes for positive category because there'll be fewer. Oh, that's actually true as well. You'll see. I did see somebody like positive the game has a bear and stuff like that. Dumb comments like that. There's sunk cost fallacy. That person also that includes the person's time on this earth. So maybe that's an extra copium. No. I think that regardless of game, there's always going to be a game that's going to have some people that are going to like it. Even if it's a game that's like largely hated, I'm sure there's somebody out there that was like, we already know that's the case because there was that one PC gamer guy that was crying about not being able to get access to Concord anymore because he was so addicted to it, even though everybody in the world hated it. Right? There's always going to be a couple people that are going to like something that for whatever that everybody else doesn't like. Right? So I guarantee there are some people that do like HIGHGUARD. I put time into the game. I could see some things that people could like about it. If the general loop of the game was tighter, if the cycle of the game was tighter, if they had better character designs, if they looked more attractive, if they looked more striking, inspirational, something that stood out more, something that made you want to play them. If there was more heroes to be able to choose from, if the maps were either tighter or completely redesigned so that players were constantly engaging in fights with one another, if we were fighting over gear, over tools, over like other benefits or, you know, bonuses or whatever it might be outside of just getting the shield breaker and then running to the enemy base to raid their base, if there were other things to do and the pace of the game was sped up, there's something there. I'm not going to say that there's not. But the fact of the matter is that they launched a completely unfinished game. Completely unfinished game. And it's really hard to have that kind of conversation when you have people that are out here that want to create this like opposite narrative of, well, none of that's real. Nobody played it long enough. These opinions aren't valid because they didn't play the game long enough. It's just people that came in to hate the game inorganically. And then trying to illustrate that through streamers by showing that, oh, by the way, streamers also are, streamers actually like the game, but their chat won't let them play it because of some type of like social dissonance. Like there's some type of like cultural dissonance between the people that actually play the game and the people that just want to hate on it. If that was the case, this entire fucking construct is mostly coming from game reviewers. This is mostly coming from games journalists. This entire narrative is coming from games journalists. And the reason why is because they're assuming that people are supposed to be going off of their reviews. And if people are not going off of their reviews, then there has to be something inorganic that's happening around it. Something that is not real. Something that is artificial, that has invaded the space, and that has steered people away from what their consensus of a situation is. That's what they're struggling with. That's the issue that they're having right now. That's the part of it that they just can't fucking really dial in on and figure out what the fuck the problem is there. Black Myth Wukong was a really good example of this. For the players, Black Myth Wukong was Game of the Year. It wasn't even close. There was no question. It was Game of the Year. For games journalists, it's okay. A decent Souls-like. Didn't have enough representation. Didn't do enough of this. Didn't do enough of that. Also, did you hear about what we said their developers did? Did you hear about what we said their developers said? But it had no effect on the players. Zero effect on the players. So these guys are having a really fucking hard time locking in and figuring out why people are starting to drift away from them. And it's pretty simple. They're not the tastemakers. You never were the tastemakers. Well, maybe you had some influence before. You've surrendered most of that to content creators. Just by authenticity. It's much more like while there are plenty of fake content creators, there's also a lot of ones that are pretty easy to fucking read and say, you know what? This guy is exactly who he is on camera that he is when he walks outside. Like, yeah, he might play things up a little bit or whatever it might be, but outside of that, yeah. It's basically the same fucking person. Wasn't that the year that Astrobot won? It was the year that Astrobot won. Not to say that Astrobot was a bad game. I think that Astrobot was relatively solid. I played it. I liked it a lot, actually. I think it's basically Super Mario Galaxy, but PlayStation. But this isn't real. Like, I'm sure, like, and also the thing is that, like, what I think that what journalists fail to understand about the perspective of content creators is it's specifically first-person shooter gameplay. Let's play streamers. Okay? Tim the Tatman. What does Tim the Tatman do on stream all day? He plays shooters. That is a very narrow fucking scope. And you only have a couple that you can play. And with the way that many of these companies have handled their IPs over the years, they have trashed them. They have thrown them in the fucking dumpster and have lit them on fire. So audiences across the board are becoming, they're narrowing into very specific games instead of being spread out where everything's getting a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Notice how none of these guys are playing Call of Duty. Why aren't they playing Call of Duty? Is it because of an artificial hate campaign? No, it's because the game sucks. It's because Call of Duty sucks. So nobody wants to fucking play it. Why is nobody playing HIGHGUARD? Why do the people not want to watch HIGHGUARD? Because HIGHGUARD's not a good game. It could be. It could have been. It could be in the future, but it's not today. That's just... It's pretty fucking simple. The problem is where the frustration comes from content creators, especially guys like Tim, is that their entire content is about streaming first-person shooters. And right now, they are limited to only a couple of ones that are actually good for the majority of people. For casual players specifically. And it's not just first-person shooters, it's shooters in general. So, Battlefield is dog doo-doo. People don't really like Battlefield right now. People don't like Call of Duty right now, so they can't play that. And really, the only two that are still like popular and people are happy with is Arc Raiders and Marvel Rivals. And CSGO as well. Or CS. You could play CS as well, I guess, right? But if you're sick of those games because you play all those games for like 12 to 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, and that's all you ever do, you turn into Tim. Where you're like, man, I kind of want to play this new game, even though it's not like the greatest, most profound game in the world. It's not the top of the mountain. It's not the best game ever, but at least it's something different. And then his chat's like, dude, this shit is garbage. We don't want to watch it. That's audience capture. He's up against the wall. He doesn't have a choice. He's there to entertain an audience, not necessarily do what he enjoys. From the start, you have to build your... And this is essentially what I chose to do from the get, right? And it's that I'm so fucking happy that I chose to do this. I do what I want. And I just kept doing what I wanted and ignored what other people told me to do. Because I would rather develop an audience that just wants to watch me do and talk about whatever the fuck I want, rather than try to capitulate to an audience that doesn't want me to be myself. Rather than put myself and pigeonhole myself into a position where I have to do something completely different. Where like I have to keep doing the same thing over and over again, and if I don't do the same thing over and over again, then, you know, because I don't want to be unhappy. That's selfish. But as much as I care about you guys that I want to entertain, I am much more concerned with my own happiness. Otherwise, you just get burned out. But that's something that, like, these guys are like, you'll see some of these journalists are latching onto this, thinking that it's about fucking HIGHGUARD. This isn't about HIGHGUARD. This is a high-level discussion on the fucking career that this guy is in. And it's going right over your fucking head. Right over your head. This is also another reason why, like, these guys can't, journalists will never make the transition from journalist to content creator. And that's the reason why these guys are going extinct. They don't understand the career. They don't understand the entertainment side. They don't understand any of this stuff. I'm actually curious. I'm not like calling this guy out, but I'm kind of doing it, kind of. I need to find out, Grok. Different question. When did Fran, what is his name? Because he will have Mirabella leave IGN and go independent. Game loading? Jesus Christ. I'm burning it down, baby. I don't care. Let it keep thinking. Mid-October 2018, after 18 years since 2000. He joined IGN. He publicly announced his departure in 2018 on Twitter after 18 years, creating a video team, hundreds of millions of monthly views and users. I'm excited to step away and work for myself. This is just day one. So that was 2018. So this was 7 years ago? 8 years ago now. Prove me wrong. And by the way, I want to make this very clear. This is not an attack on him personally. But I don't have a problem with the guy personally, right? I'm just trying to illustrate something. I'm just trying to illustrate something. And I want you to pay attention to something. HIGHGUARD, FBC Firebreak, Elden... Okay, I mean, like, you went towards something there. FBC Firebreak again. Skull and Bones. Diablo 4 podcast. Brother, it looks like he, like, largely, I mean, outside of, like, dropping the HIGHGUARD hate and the defending of game.
If you hate...
Okay, we gotta watch this.
If you hate HIGHGUARD's reveal, is that toxic or are you just right? I swear, I am not trying to gaslight people. Now, it is true, I did say this.
And again, like, you gotta be pretty dumb if you think that this game is anything like the gameplay in Concord.
Like, but brother, like, I'm hoping he's owning up to this, like, because I literally spliced the trailer together between Concord and this game, and most people didn't even notice. In my first video on HIGHGUARD, I spliced the trailers together, and most people didn't even notice I did it. You had to actually, like, pay attention to see what trailer was playing.
Like, anyone can see that if you just take a moment to look at what's in front of you, so.
Okay, wait. Let me explain what the point of that was. The point of dying on this hill. This isn't about if the game is any good. HIGHGUARD may be out by the time you hear this. Decisions made, details, and gameplay aplenty. That dumb video was an unscripted vent, as I put it. A social post days after seeing the comments about HIGHGUARD's reveal trailer at the Game Awards 2025.
You have to understand that, like, taking this position of being an, like... I think that there's nothing wrong with going against the grain, but also at the exact same time, if you're in a room of people and everybody's screaming no and you're saying yes, sometimes you have to evaluate that to make sure that you're, like, not being a contrarian for the sake of being a contrarian or whatever it might be, whatever's motivating you to take that position. Sometimes when you are, like, there are times where you're in a room full of 100 people and you're the one person saying yes when everybody says no, and you actually are right in that instance. But in most cases, when you're going against the consensus, you might actually be the one that's wrong.
It was intended to hold up a mirror to all the drama in the same way. Be sarcastic, hyperbolic. It's all a joke.
Sir, a second Concord is hit the Jesus Christ. This game is not Concord, by the way. People keep calling this game Concord 2. Concord released to like 1,600 players and died in 6 days. This game actually hit almost 100,000 players. That alone was like, I'll be real with you. The main difference between these two games is that I think at the very least, Concord or HIGHGUARD actually has a lot of like, even just morbid curiosity, right? I don't necessarily think that everybody's like completely like, I wouldn't say, I don't know, man. Is everybody completely just writing this game off entirely? Like, let's say, pretend for a second that these guys actually cook. If these guys actually cook, I'm talking like cooler character designs. They fix up the fucking maps. They change the gameplay flow. They actually make it more entertaining and actually action-packed like they said it was going to be. Maybe even add in some cool movement and stuff like that. Titans? Brother, you're the one that's fucking cooking. You're the one that's fucking cooking. That's a little dreamer, though. You know, like having like a fantasy fucking golem drop in that you get to pilot would be fucking sick. But yeah. That's like rebuilding the game from scratch, though. Let's say they do that. Let's say they do that. The world's worst villain could make a game, and if it was good, I would defend it with my life. Exactly. That's my point. Here's the thing. I think that regardless of what anybody thinks, if they actually fix the game to make it good, there is a potential that game could still survive. There is a potential that game could still be successful. There are still times where even, you know what the funny thing is? One of the best examples that you could use is this game is jerked off so hard. There's very few people that will talk badly about the finals. I think it's a good game. I'm just not really into it. It's just not for me. Like, I've had fun playing it with friends and stuff like that. I think it's a good game. I just don't really find it all that interesting for me. Or just I don't really like I don't really like the loop. But nearly everybody has a pretty positive outlook on this game, where either it's good but it's not for them, or it is for them and they actually play it, right? So there are games that are out there that don't necessarily rip super high fucking numbers, and it's just not for a lot of people. Chatter already said it, but this is just not going to be a No Man's Sky situation. No. The one thing that's like working against HIGHGUARD, and this is the one thing that they need to keep in mind as well, is that, like, at least from my perspective, HIGHGUARD's in this weird position where they're up against the clock. They're still being talked about right now, so they have to ride the wave of negative feedback and make fixes like with lightning fucking speed, while people are still at the very least talking about them. If they don't, nobody's waiting around or hoping or looking for a HIGHGUARD redemption story, right? No Man's Sky was a game that like everybody in the world was looking forward to. Everybody thought that game was just going to be the like this absurd, unrealistic expectations game that was just going to blow the industry inside out. It did later. It became that game over time. But its core concept already had people hooked. Everybody wanted to play what they imagined. Everybody wanted to play what they imagined No Man's Sky to be. Now that No Man's Sky is that game that everybody imagined it to be, now you have a bunch of people that are playing it. They found success later on. This isn't a game where people are like, oh, that I have an imagined version of what this game should be, and then it came out to disappoint. No, people are disappointed from the game's the game's initial reveal.
Joke, but I didn't mean to actually dismiss people's right to dislike trailer reveals. I simply disagree with the amount of...
I would guarantee he pulled these comments. 8.9. what was his video called that he watched it? Where's the one where he reacted to HIGHGUARD? It's this one, isn't it? This game is truly a piece of shit. Yeah.
This game.
Hyperbolic. It's all a joke, but I didn't mean to actually dismiss people's right to dislike trailer reveals. I simply disagree with the amount of and level of hate over these early reveals.
What is the hate? Somebody help me here. Somebody help me here, because like I need to understand what is it? Is it the shit talking? I hope this game shuts down. Is that what it is? Is that what they're referencing? Are they referencing the banter? Like just internet troll jokes and fucking banter. It's the banter. Okay. So it has nothing to do with anything outside of that. So I am okay.
It's not realistic, but I hate how cynical gaming conversation can get when something smells off.
I don't know if they outsource some of the same assets, but you cannot wash the Concord stink off of this thing. I mean, these guys are already falling into the exact same trap that buried Concord. This is a hero shooter with completely unremarkable characters.
I mean, the comments kind of speak for themselves. Quote, we've been listening closely to what our fans wanted to see, but instead we made this.
We've been listening closely to what our fans want to see, but instead we made this. That's fucking true. That's fucking based Luke. Fucking based light version of legendary drops. He's absolutely right. No, like, or I mean, it's not him. It's just one of the comments that he was reading. But I think like that commenter's definitely right in this occasion. This is exactly like the conversation we were having earlier, where somebody was talking about why hasn't somebody made a Titanfall? Come to find out, it's some indie dev that's doing it. That's the reason why indie games have just been ripping so hard over the past couple of years. Because these are the only guys that are just going like, what if I just made the game people are asking for? What would happen? What would happen if I just made the game people are asking for? Well, it's like somebody's outside and they're asking for water. And they're like, I need water. I'm thirsty. And you just have people that are like, do you want salt? Somebody get this guy a salt shaker. None of these people are actually listening. Like that's what the problem is. Like you just have to just listen to what the players are asking for.
Yeah, you want Titanfall 3? Well, we got Concord 2. ChatGPT, generate a hero shooter with fantasy elements. I mean, it's another sort of hero shooter that looks kind of uninspired, and it looks like they're just trying to throw money at marketing it, just like Concord and Suicide.
The one thing to be able to take out of this conversation is that they did not market it. They didn't. I mean, they did in the end, and they made a trailer, but they made that trailer at Jeff Keighley's behest, which is, I'm going to say, I said this before, if it wasn't for that trailer playing at the Game Awards, I actually don't think that I think that this game actually would have been dead in the water from the beginning. I think maybe out of like people. I don't think so, man. I think from the like if the day the game came out, they just shadow dropped it. There was no Game Awards trailer. They were just like, here's our game from the former developers of Titanfall and Apex Legends. Here's fucking HIGHGUARD. People would watch the trailer and have the exact same response. And there would probably be even less people that would have shown up. If it wasn't for the trailer that dropped at the Game Awards, and then the dead silence then after, which I think was a genius marketing play. I tip my hat to that. I think that was the best thing that these guys could have done, period. Smartest thing that they could have done. Because at least in that silence, people were like, what's going on with this game? Is that game dead? Is that game actually coming out? What's going to happen? So now you have the rumor mill that's still going. It's still fresh in people's minds. People can't stop thinking about it. You have other people that are making content about it, content about the silence, content about Jeff being the one that, essentially just put them inside of the Game Awards, inside that slot at the very end of the show. So if it wasn't for that, I don't think people would have shown up.
Squad did.
I don't agree with this. I think that, again, if a game looks bad, it's going to be bad. That's just how it is. Like, anything that looks like trash probably is trash. There's a few exceptions, but this is a general rule.
But
no, and that's a fair criticism. That's like also the one thing that I think that like this is a criticism that I don't think I'm gonna listen to what he has to say about the criticisms. But here's the thing, he's using this as hate. He's using these examples and these conversations, at least that's what like the context was before this, was talking about cynical games discussion. So you are classifying me and Asmongold and Luke Stevens as hate. That's interesting, because all of the points that are brought up in each one of those clips are all very valid criticisms about the game coming from a customer's perspective. And I think that's like the critical difference between the perspective of like a games journalist and I guess content creators, is that like, I'm still just a fucking dude that plays video games. Like, I fucking 2 years ago, I was literally working in construction, right? I've been living a normal life my entire life. Like, I didn't start making videos until not that long ago. So like, I've always had the perspective of a customer. You're part of the market. Exactly, I'm part of the market. I am not inside the machine, right? I do operate now inside of the machine more than I ever have before. And I've also tried to do my best to be able to like balance that and maintain my perspective on things. But these are valid criticisms coming from the perspective of somebody that's expected to pay for these games and support them, not from somebody that's expected to report on them, if that makes any sense. I don't ever look at games from the lens of how can I make content on it. I've never done that. I swear to God, I promise you guys, cross my heart, swear on my mama, and I love my mama. I love my mama. I've never looked at a game and said, how can I make content on this? I literally just look at a situation and react to it. Oh, this is interesting to me. I'm going to talk to other people and see if they think it's interesting too. I really like this game. I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to tell people what I think about this game and why I think it was successful and why I think it's good. I hate this game. I'm going to talk about why I think it fails, why it failed, what it doesn't do for me, and what that game and what others could learn from this game in the future. You talk about what interests you. You've gushed over games. Hundreds of thousands of people have watched you gush over Warframe. Oh yeah, and it's not just Warframe. It's a ton of other games. And the thing is that this is cynical games discussion. This is brought up against the hate, right? That's how he framed this. Falling into the exact same.
How cynical gaming conversation can get when something smells off.
When something smells off. How cynical games discussion can get when something smells off. Okay, still, like I maybe he's being a little bit too meta level on this. I don't know. But the point is that like, you can talk about how cynical it is. Sure. That's just the perspective of a customer. Customers are cynical. They're getting more cynical by the year And that's largely because of how the industry has treated the customer. Like, zoom out. If we're going to have a meta level discussion on this kind of stuff, zoom out even further and look at how fucking rapidly the games industry has evolved over the years. Look at how aggressively monetized the audience has become. Are we just supposed to expect that just because people have supported these games that it's not going to have a negative impact on how cynical people are going to become towards these games, towards every single new game that comes forward with its hands out? Because that's what these guys are doing, especially when you're releasing a free-to-play game. You're a charity case. You're begging me for money. What did you do to deserve it? What did you do to deserve it? Look at what's happened to every major franchise. The very backbone of this entire industry, what glues many players to the games industry. Why wouldn't that audience become cynical? Like, take 5 seconds to think about it. Diablo 4 is a fucking raging piece of shit. They have $70 mounts in a $70 game with paid expansions. Battle passes in a paid $70 full price title with paid expansions. And it also released like shit. Borderlands 4. We have the CEO of that company coming out telling players that only real gamers, only real fans of Borderlands 4 will buy that, would make sure that they could buy that game no matter what its price was. $80, what Randy Pitchford said. That game launches, hot garbage. Plays like trash, optimized like trash. The CEO then comes out and tells the players, you're the ones that are, you guys don't know how to, you don't understand your hardware. You need to upgrade your PC. You don't understand the power of Unreal Engine 5. What are we doing? Like, yeah, every single year, the more aggressive the industry gets about monetization, the more aggressive the industry gets about how they've tried to adapt these franchises for a wider audience, pulling them further and further away from the people that have supported them for years. I mean, quite literally, there are people, there's entire generations of players that have built these companies brick by brick, buying every single one of their games like it was a religion. And what's their reward? Their reward is constantly pulling away from the core experience that they delivered to those players and instead trying to move towards an audience that doesn't buy that game. Taking out things that used to appeal to those players that help build their company, chasing an audience that isn't even interested and likely never will be. Watching the Halo franchise die. Look at Call of Duty. Look at Battlefield. Look at, these are just first-person shooters that we're talking about right now, but look at Dragon Age. To a lesser extent, it's not really lesser extent. I mean, no, I think still even to a full extent. Look at Mass Effect. I don't think there's a single person that would argue against me saying this. Mass Effect got continually worse with each iteration. All because they were trying to water it down and broaden it for an increasingly wider audience. That's not to say that Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 are bad games. But Mass Effect 1 had a lot of shit going on that they took out in Mass Effect 2. And then they took out more stuff by Mass Effect 3, which then it was just essentially just a third-person action game and there really wasn't that much mobility. And then all of your personal choices that they had sold to us over the entire course of that got ripped out because they don't actually give a fuck about the people that supported those games. And they only gave a shit about the people that hopefully just bought the last one. Don't want them to feel left out. Mass Effect 2 is peak. Mass Effect 2, again, you hear what I'm saying. It's not that I'm not saying that all three games are bad, but I'm saying that there was a curve there where they were constantly trying to broaden it rather than just like let these guys just do their thing. They did the exact same thing to Dragon Age. Super niche, really cool game, had a really hot following that just fucking loved that game, and then they just shit the bed. And these are just a couple examples. You go across the entire industry, it's the same thing. It's all Ubisoft's games. It's all EA's games. It's all Microsoft or Xbox's games. It's all Sony's games. It's all of the major publishers in the industry who have largely attracted most of the audiences to gaming that have built the industry are the ones that have betrayed it. So yes, customers are going to be cynical. What do you expect? Why do you expect that players need to be running around trying to be positive Andes, hoping the best for every game to come out? I don't know if they outsource some of the same assets, but you cannot wash the Concord stink off of this thing. I mean, these guys...
A few exceptions,
really
but this
good.
is a general rule.
But since that part is by far the loudest part of the conversation, okay, let's level set. I hear you. I totally understand. People are tired of colorful hero shooters, free-to-play ones no less. People are mad about it because it seems tone-deaf and too late. It was also a bad choice for the final trailer of that show.
You just completely missed the point. Brother. You just completely missed the point. Just like whiffed. Just whiffed entirely. Like you heard all, like, you're just not thinking deeply enough. You're not looking at it hard enough. You're not listening enough. You're just missing the point. You're swinging a fucking miss. Fran, if for whatever fucking reason you watched me at all, obviously you watched my one video, probably because you saw that I had a clip of you in it. Now you're probably going to see me reacting to this because it'll show up on your YouTube that I reacted to it. Brother, I want you to go back and listen to those last parts, that whole fucking rant that I just went on, and fucking percolate on that. I guarantee if you can grab what's in the middle of that, you'll get a hell of a lot more views on YouTube. If you can figure out what the fuck is going on and what people are, like, why people are upset and where people's attention is, you'll do far better than what you're doing right now.
I also think the brand new HIGHGUARD developer, Wildlight, misread the room.
I'm full of hope for the games industry. I'm here in this chat because I have hope. Yeah, no, well, that's also like, you got a major thing wrong, LD. We do have hope. That's why we're bitter. Cynical is because we keep hoping. No, you're absolutely right. I mean, I missed that point. You're right. I'll take that. I should have probably brought that up. The key factor as to like why people are upset, it's not just the betrayal. It's the betrayal over something that people care about. People do still care. People do want good video games. That's the reason why they're mad. So when they see a company that comes out that made, and actually I'm going to be real with you, as much as people are going to be like, oh, you know, these are the former developers of Apex and Titanfall, I guarantee you most people don't give a fuck that they made Apex Legends. They care far more about the fact that they made Titanfall. And I think that is illustrated by nearly every single comment that you have seen around this game. Why? Because it is a space in the industry that is not filled. Apex is filled. Games like Apex are filled. Games like Titanfall, they're not. So like that's where that frustration is coming from, because people are like, oh, you made Apex. Like that's probably what it is. They're like, oh, wait, former developers of Apex and Titanfall? Oh, they made Apex. They made mini Counter-Strike Apex Paladins. Yeah. So people do have hope. They do care. And that's the reason why they're fucking mad. And they are getting more mad by the fucking day because for whatever reason, they're just sitting by and watching these companies just drive off of a cliff. They're doing it to themselves. And it's frustrating because the players are telling them what they want. Very loud and clear. Very loud and clear.
One of their big mistakes was thinking people would simply be hyped based on their clout without showing enough to really explain it. I think they thought the sheer amount of AAA studio talent would get people to line up for launch. I mean, a new breed of PvP shooter.
They totally sold with this. A new breed of shooter. New breed of shitter.
From people who are only used to massive success. From Call of Duty to Titanfall to Apex. Obviously, they didn't see this reaction coming. But now, oh yeah, they've heard the vocal majority loud and clear. And
sheltered by success. That's what I would call it. They've been sheltered by success. And largely, I think probably the best way to be able to the best way to be able to say this is that they were also led by people where I would guarantee that most of these guys were not like your leading roles in a lot of these projects. Like they were in leadership. There was guys that were definitely in leadership positions, but they were not the guy. And the guy is very fucking important. Very important. Really good example. Apex Legends and Titanfall 2. Who was the lead of their studio during that time? I know you guys know. Big Vince. Vince Zampella. Yep. Vince was the guy. He's been heralded as the guy for a long fucking time. And this dude, when he walks in, rest in peace. When he walked in, he had the golden touch. He knew the direction to move in. I mean, while we can sit around and we can criticize Black Ops, we can sit around and criticize Battlefield. He still came in and he made a better Battlefield, a far better Battlefield than 2042. Right? So these guys, so essentially you have a team of people that were somebody says coddled by success, but I don't think it's coddled. They were just sheltered by success. They were around some incredibly influential and like once in a lifetime fucking generational talent that just knew how to fucking dial into what people wanted. And they thought, and while they were a part of that, and they are talented, they were still missing that key perspective that they left behind and didn't realize that they did. Sheltered by other people's success. No, I'm still saying it's part of theirs. They worked on these games. I'm not going to throw away their work. Like they worked on this shit. I'm not going to be like, oh, just because they had a great leader, the guy that designed the fucking levels in Titanfall 2, the narrative director of Titanfall 2, the people that fucking made the art for Titanfall 2, all of a sudden, you know what? Actually, their work is fucking useless. No, we're not doing that shit, okay? Like, I'm not the person that looks at the developers and says, no, all these guys are trash, it's just the one guy that's good. I'm saying that there is a key part that you need, and you have to realize why that guy with the golden touch, like, what does he look into? What does he tap into that the rest of you guys can't? So in some cases, some people are just seriously fucking talented, but they need leadership. And without leadership, they fall apart. These are people that it looks like they needed a key piece of leadership that they just didn't have access to. And I don't think that they realized it while they were there. I don't think in a lot of cases, you probably don't even realize it in the moment. When you're making games like that, you probably don't even realize it in the moment.
Wildlight should totally read into all these concerns. Frankly, we should assume they've done all this marketing.
Just because they worked on something doesn't mean they had or understood why it was great. And that's a good point to make. Again, this goes back to say, it's not saying that these guys aren't talented, but also at the same time, it also doesn't mean that they are talented either. Right? In some cases, when people are former developers of something, well, they might be former for a reason. They might be former for a reason, right? So I'm not saying that EA has the best eye for talent, but I mean, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. We'll see. Well, I don't know about like, didn't they bring over they brought over the guy from Division to come and work on Battlefield, which is like, I mean, he did a good job with the Division, but also at the same time, his last game was Star Wars Outlaws. You know? So...
research. Those are fair topics, but separate of what I've been fighting to defend this entire time, for many, many years. This argument has never been about HIGHGUARD. My debate has always been, can we place more importance on seeing the actual, real gameplay first? In this case,
no, you don't understand. Like, I get where you're coming from. Like, first impressions and actual hands-on impressions do matter. But when you market a game, that is the game. You better be fucking ready. If it's not ready, if the game doesn't have a tight enough, if you can't grab me with a trailer, why do you think I need to wait to go play the game? Even more so, why should I respect anybody else's opinion if at first glance I see something and say, I don't like that? There's not a single fucking game that I've watched a trailer for and said, ew, I don't want to play this game. And then watched somebody else play it and said, you know what, actually, that looks... Never mind. I was wrong. Somebody else told me the game was good, so now I'm going to think it's good. Like, I'm sure there's some instances of that, but I have to say, just from like the taste perspective, I almost guarantee that's not the case for most customers.
even hearing some official details before we trash the whole of the game and wish demise upon the studio. It's just a big joke, right? There's irony in my hot take social video. It was part joke, part performance over all the drama. And I called people dumb. It sparked tune-out, anger, and backlash because it seemed like I was ignoring those larger issues.
But it's not that deep. It's not that deep. I get he's like explaining himself. Like, it's not that deep. I know I roasted you a little bit, but like I was fucking around. I mean, I was serious about some of my criticisms because of shit that you say. I'm being real. Like, I'm telling you right now, if you're taking the opposition point, if you're playing the opposition to the audience at an overwhelming size, as you're seeing right now, like you need to fucking maybe listen a little more, because you might just be, in this case, on the wrong side of a conversation and not realize it, not just like fully understand where it's coming from.
So, if you're talking to HIGHGUARD's developer, Wildlight Entertainment, and you love Titanfall and other things team members have done, why do we think making fun of them, yelling at them, dooming them even, is a good way to react? There's a
because it teaches future developers not to make this mistake. Customers do not have any responsibility to be good people. They're consumers. I know that people want to turn the games industry into this happy-go-lucky place. Sunshine and rainbows. Let's be supportive of other people's creativity and yada, yada, yada. Again, this is what I'm talking about before. The reason why players have become cynical is because the games industry largely does not resemble the same industry it was before. It's asking for considerably more time, more money, for far less than we've ever been given. Like, it's like I get where you're coming from. I love people being creative, but I also love people being creative that make something that's fairly priced, make something that has my best interests in mind. I'm selfish. Yes, I want these games to reflect what I want. I'm not a monolith. My opinion does not carry over for everybody. My opinion doesn't. I don't believe that my opinion is God, or no, take that back. My opinion is God and gospel for me, not for the world. Whether or not other people resonate with that, that's a different story. That's a completely different story. You're asking for my money, fuck your hug box. Well, and that's what feedback does it sell? And also at the same time, hold on.
and you love Titanfall and other things team members have done, why do we think making fun of them, yelling at them, dooming them even,
dooming them is to show them the stakes? I think it's best that people understand the mistakes. We don't doom them. Oh, I did. In my last video, I very specifically said that I don't see a path forward for this game. Literally, the thumb title says it's over. Because I do think it is. I then list out the mistakes. I then list out my criticisms and my issues. Whether it actually is or not, I don't know. It's my opinion. I'm not the fucking judge, jury, and executioner on this shit. I'm just a fucking dude with a microphone and a camera that just says what he thinks is going to end up happening with a game. It's not wishing. I'm not wishing doom on them. I don't want them to fail. I don't want their studio to close. I want them to make better games. Is there going to be some hyperbole? No fucking shit. It's YouTube. It's entertainment. It's content. You even admitted that yourself just a few seconds ago when you were talking about calling people dumb. There's a lot of people that obviously resonate with your opinion. Yeah, but that gives my opinion value to other people. That doesn't give my opinion value to myself. Does that make sense? Just because a lot of other people agree with my opinion on something, it doesn't make me feel right. Like truth and fact make me feel right. If something if I say something and then it actually happens, now I feel right. But just because people believe in something I say doesn't mean I go, oh, see, I'm always right. No, that's not necessarily the case. That's not necessarily the case. That's why very specifically I tweeted out today after seeing that these guys had updated their game and went 5v5. I was like, I have mad respect for the fact that these guys have turned around and made a change that quickly. And also at the exact same time, like, I also acknowledge the fact that they're independent and they don't have the same constraints as a AAA publisher or AAA studio under a publisher, and they can just push changes to main immediately. They're not locked down like that. These guys could completely uproot the entire game and push it and push an update and say fuck it, and nobody could tell them not to. So like they have the ability to be fast if they can be. Whether or not that actually equates to anything, I'm not fully sold on that, but that's a completely different story.
is a good way to react. There's a better way to do it. How do we better lift up all the parts of the discussion, no matter how loud or agreeable it may seem to you? These reveals have just become flashpoints for hate. It was...
Have they? This is like the hyperbolic shit that like journalists do, and I don't understand why. Last time I checked, everybody fucking freaked out over Divinity. Everybody was like super positive and fucking happy and oh my god, I cannot wait for this game. Same thing goes for Tomb Raider. What else? FOTOR, the Fate of the Old Republic. Everybody went wild on that. Like, if I actually remember the game, if I remember the Game Awards, basically trailer for trailer, basically across the board, there really wasn't anything that anybody didn't like outside of HIGHGUARD. What are we talking about? This is not a common occurrence. This is a common occurrence for games that people do not want. Yes. It's not a common occurrence for games that should be a success, that are something that people obviously are looking for. You're just hearing louder and louder what people do not want. They are screaming it from the hilltops because it's obvious that many in the industry do not understand it. They're not hearing it. FOTOR, that's what it is. FOTOR, Fate of the Old Republic. What are you laughing about? What? That's what it's called. Like, zoom out a little bit, man. What are you doing? The last award show before this one was Summer Games Fest. What game got shit on from Summer Games Fest? Where did the hate train pull out for Summer Games Fest? I think the only thing that might have got minor criticism, which, by the way, this is funny. The game that got criticized the most from Summer Games Fest was Splitgate 2. And who criticized that? Who had the biggest problem with Splitgate 2? Yeah, Summer Games Fest reveal was their drop of the Battle Royale. Everyone? No, I think that gamers mostly just kind of wrote it off. Journalists had a problem. Journalists were the ones that were writing articles talking about how lame and stupid stupid and cringe the CEO was for wearing a hat that disagreed with their fucking political opinions and agendas. It's okay if you guys do it, though. Oh, is that how this works? Funny how that switches, huh? Funny how that switches. Double standard stare. Just saying. Out of Summer Games Fest, I think that was one of the only games that actually got criticized that hard. Game Awards the year before that? Game Awards the year before that was Witcher 4 and holy shit. Game Awards before that was Witcher 4, Ghost of Yotai, and the fucking stupid Druckmann game, Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet. The Game Awards before that was literally Feminism the Game Awards. Did you really expect everybody to just throw up their arms in happiness over the fact that, like, every single new AAA game that was announced at that award show was essentially just fucking women? When you have an audience that is primarily men? Okami was hyped. Everybody loved Okami. Oh, man, people hated those announcements? Yeah, because it felt weird. Oh, it was Night Rain. That is true. They did have Night Rain. And people pogged out. Cautiously pogged out. Can't hate The Witcher, though. And here's the thing. Look what happened then after that. People have become gradually a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more and more somewhat like fine with The Witcher. I think people are mostly just kind of like cautiously pessimistic. I think like people just don't know because they're like, we don't know what CD Projekt Red is going to do. We don't know, like, everybody knows who Siri is. It's not like people hate Siri, right? Nobody hates Siri. Most people like Siri. Also, especially now that they've done some like character upgrading, she's pretty fucking hot. So it's like, thick white-haired woman. I mean, it could be a good time, especially with the shit that you normally get down to in a Witcher game. But if you know the story, you know that it has to continue with Siri. Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm not getting into lore discussions right now. We're not going down that fucking pipeline. Everybody has a bunch of different opinions on that shit. They'll start pulling out fucking whatever Swamp Koski. I can't remember what his fucking name is. They're gonna put out fucking. They're gonna pull out his shit, his books and shit, and start talking about it. We're not getting into that stuff. But like, imagine the. Like, look at the difference in how that works. And also on top, and like, unless you're talking about the reveal for Avowed, which was like a complete fucking whiplash from what the game was initially revealed and also rumored to be before it actually was like shown to people. Before, with Suicide Squad, you want to use that one? What about Concord? Want to use that one? Like, all these games that got this like crazy backlash all deserved it. They all deserved it.
Similar last year with Intergalactic's reveal. It's not that I can't fathom why people jump to calling it woke or full of product placement, but it's just so reductive to the game.
Calm and collected, calm and collected, calm and collected.
Product placement, but it's just so reductive to the game discussion. So full of cynicism, lowering the standard, getting people to care less about the details. I mean, with Intergalactic, I love the Back to the Future style product references, and it looks like it has action RPG style gameplay that comes with a dark world and laser swords. I mean, looks right up my alley, but this is just the state.
It's not reductive. How is it reductive? You don't even approach the topic. You say that you could see how people could think it's woke or whatever it is, but you won't even approach. It's just reductive. What the fuck does that even mean? Reductive. Is it reductive to say, this game is throwing up some red flags because I've played plenty of games that use similar messaging and that made an overall worse experience for me as a player? It made for weaker story writing. It made for weaker characters that I didn't really want to get to know. It made for a game that on the surface and also inside, I didn't want to play. Is that reductive? Is it reductive just because you don't agree with those people or their perspective? Because it's obvious that that perspective, the one thing that I'm going to say is this. People can talk all the shit they want about the politics and the culture war politics of a lot of this shit. One side is unanimously landsliding this shit, okay? Like, the games that lean way too fucking hard in this direction fail at an alarming rate. At an alarming rate. Ignoring that and treating, it's so reductive. You know what else is reductive? Their payroll. That shit's gone. Okay? That shit's gone. So, like, what the fuck are we talking about here? It's so reductive. It's so surface level. They're video games. Approach the topic and discuss it. Understand why. Understand what people don't like. Like, and here's the thing. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news here. If people don't like things that are woke and they call something woke, it doesn't really matter whether or not you think it's reductive if they don't buy it. You can say, well, it's so reductive that they don't buy it. Okay, studio's closed. Now what? Does calling it reductive help? No.
Of online discussion.
Look at Code Vein 2. They went against the player base, and now nobody's playing it. I'm going to be straight up with you. I don't think anybody you're going to see plenty, there's a weird disconnect that I think people have. Like, those elements will impact something. Those elements will not kill a game. The gameplay itself still has to deliver. Code Vein 2 on a broader scale is just a weaker version of the first game. It's more fun. It's like spread the fuck out. It's not convenient whatsoever. It doesn't look good. It doesn't run well. And then on top of that, they censored it. Yes, it is shallower. So they got rid of the there was a blood system where you essentially could level up a class and then kind of dual class. They got rid of that shit. The entire world is just color drained and looks like garbage. They have a shitload of extra cutscenes for whatever fucking reason, and the storytelling really isn't all that good or engaging. They redesigned the character look and the art style, so now it's really off-putting, and not a lot of people are really tuned into that either. What did they censor? They put shorts on characters, so then that way if you look up their skirt, you're not seeing fucking ass cheeks. It's just not very good. The censorship is like, while the censorship is on the list, even if the game was like, best example, even if the game is Gooner bait, right? You know a game that's not censored, guys? This never is going to load. You want to know a game that's not censored? Zero censorship. Honestly, they keep adding more Gooner stuff. Now you can get in hot tubs with your characters, bikinis. They'll dance for you. Doesn't fucking matter. Game sucks. Game fucking sucks. So like you have to understand that the game has to be good. All of the games, there are a ton of people that run around and say like it's like, and here like I will say that I do think that when companies do lean in the direction of trying to use a game for social messaging, I do think that that does distract from the overall design from the game. I do think that it's incredibly poisonous because you're now not making a game for your audience. You're now making a game to teach your audience to do something else other than you're making a game to change people's minds, not making a game to entertain people. And when you start being distracted by something like that, even though that's something that's mostly held in narrative, it's not, because it bleeds over. Because now all of a sudden it's not just narrative, now it's also in character design. So now if it's in the models, it's also going to somehow bleed over into the gameplay because you want to make sure that, you know, you're not excluding anybody from playing it. This dude still has the fucking shadow play symbol on. Bro, just use OBS. What are you doing?
Feels especially broken when it comes to gaming. People have so many great games to choose from, and yet the vocal majority can so often be so mad. Again, I'm not arguing.
That's the fucking point, my guy. The gaming audience has so many games to choose from. Yes, I know the gaming audience has a ton of games to choose from. So we're more critical of games that are looking to get access to more of our time. I hate the fake voice that he's putting on. It's not fake. It's an audio processor. I have no idea what it is. I don't know what he's doing.
Broken when it comes to gaming. People have so many great games to choose from, and yet the vocal.
It's because he's not talking naturally. Like there's a different, like people have different styles of
majority can.
People have different styles of like how they do videos, right? I do this me on camera, talking naturally, discussing. And then I flip to like the video part where I have things that are like bullet pointed and written down, and I just rip. And I try to keep it as natural as possible. I'm talking with you. He's talking to you. Yeah, that's a good point.
So often be so mad. Again.
Yeah, because if I was like, guys, I played HIGHGUARD and it was awesome. Actually, no, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I'm having a really hard time deciding. Honestly, I'm just trying to figure out what everybody else's opinion on it is first before I make an opinion of my own.
I'm not arguing people shouldn't be allowed to feel a certain way about game announcements, or that publishers and developers shouldn't, look into any patterns of why this keeps happening.
Anime voice. I wish I could do an anime voice.
I'm arguing that we don't be so superficial about it. Let's give them more to look at. Now is maybe a good time to make it clear I've been in the game reporting business and content creation for 25 plus years. I'm biased in that sense. It's my livelihood and passion. This is my defense of the importance of playing games, seeing real final gameplay, and hearing about people's hands-on impressions. And thus, not only supporting the real people who develop these games, but the massive amount of content creators, journalists, streamers trying to cultivate this space where people have a hunger to know more. And also the fans that simply find wonder, excitement, and community in discussing new games. We're pretty lucky we got them, good or bad. So now I'll say the quiet part out loud. Online dissent can be the monster that kills.
Okay, yeah, no, I see what you're saying now. No, yeah. He's got to loosen up a little bit. I'm just from like a content perspective, it comes off like really fucking. I again, if for whatever reason you watch this, I don't mean this to offend you. This is just general criticism. It just comes off very fake. It comes off very forced, and it comes off like you're a commercial. Just talk normally. Like now it's time to give you guys my real opinion. Like, I mean, I could do a video like that. And people would fucking hate it. YouTube Shorts voice? It does sound like a YouTube Shorts voice. It does. Too commercial? Yeah. Yeah. He's stuck in IGN mode. He is. They all are. Like, I talk to my... I like Destin Liguri. Like, he's a friend of mine. I talk to him. I bullshit with him on the side. I tell him all the time. I'm like, brother, you gotta fucking stop. They can't. I don't think they can. I think like they have been trained by it. It was their career. This guy spent 18 years at IGN. It's bolted into their mind, and I don't think that they can pull it out. It's just not what people are looking for. I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe you know that, and
they see it as like a professional radio announcer. That's what I'm saying. Like it could be a personality. Like the other thing is too, is that I don't think a lot of people understand this. Content creation is not something that you can just readily create. It's not something that you can just manifest. It's a whole slew of 1,000 different things that are coming together. And it literally just comes down to just like whether or not, like, do people like you? Are you a likable person? Do you have opinions that resonate with enough people? Do you have interests that resonate with enough people? There's a bunch of shit.
Fine piling on the jokes, making it as loud as possible. In fact, your goal is to kill anything that doesn't have the cover image you want. But
yes.
Popularity and...
No. Hold on. Wait, say that again?
As loud as possible. In fact, your goal... Good or bad. So now I'll say the quiet part out loud. Online dissent can be the monster that kills. Maybe you know that, and you're fine piling on the jokes, making it as loud as possible. In fact, your goal is to kill anything that doesn't have the cover image you want. But
it's not the cover image. Like, now you're being reductive. Now you're being reductive. You just reduce the whole conversation of your whole video. Like, what are you doing? It's not the cover image. Yes, and there are people that are 100% weaponizing internet discourse to try to change the direction of the games industry. Like, the criticisms that I make is not out of anybody. I don't want anybody to fail. I don't think anybody actually really. Nobody wants the games. I mean, like, probably. I get, like, to some degree, people just want something different. They want things to change. And also, by the way, part of this is it's also an extension of just like the world itself and just economics themselves. People are feeling uneasy just about the world in general, about like current day economics and shit like that. Women, bro, I'm going to tell you right now, there's been women that have worked on every fucking game you like. Every game you like. Like, sure, there's been some fucking sausage party fucking games that have been made 100 fucking percent. No LD, don't take the bait. Dude, I'm just telling you, brother. I'm just telling you, man. Because I see people say it. I know guys are fucking around when they say it. But the problem is that, like, goobers like this guy will see you say that shit and say, oh my God, the entire gaming community is just misogynistic. They hate women. It's a bunch of fucking angry virgins. Like, these guys will see that and literally be like, they all blame women for everything. Even though, like, most people are memeing on it. Most. Fucking, I got smudges on my glasses. There we go. It's much better. Yeah, but the ratio of women in the business has shifted to more women. The more the culture shifts. I don't know. I'd have to look into that a little bit more to actually verify whether that's something that's real or not, or whatever it might be. Nah, the women argument only applies to Capcom. No. The biggest shift has been HR. I would actually agree with that. You know what the thing is that I think people are kind of actually looking at it from the wrong perspective. The biggest shift in the games industry came from public trading. The minute that these companies went corporate, the minute that they grew themselves to the point where they had 3,000 or 4,000 employees under one company or one publisher, or 10 or 20,000 employees, is the minute that all of a sudden now you're required to have somebody that's in charge of HR. Now you have government and like business requirements necessary that you have to make sure that you are giving the proper workplace etiquette education to your employees, which means safety trainings, which means HR, which means DEI and all that shit. Like all that shit then comes pouring through the door. A lot of this stuff just comes from this industry growing out of its own britches. If you notice, there is a key difference between very small companies and single. Like, notice again, creativity seems to have a lot easier time coming from smaller studios and single developers. Why? They don't have all these different layers of approval they need to go through. They don't have all these different things and checklists and all this other shit. They don't have marketing breathing down their neck telling them that they have to make sure that there's a black character in the game because they saw on different stats that, different representation will bring in black audiences or will bring in these audiences. And they're not going in and saying, hey, can we make sure that you can pet all the animals in the game? Because we learned that chicks really like to play games where you can pet the animals. Like, they're not going in and wasting their fucking time with bullshit. Right? So it's literally just like all these extra layers of fucking corporate culture that have been layered on top of a creative industry that don't belong there. They just don't belong there. It has nothing to do with men and women. I know people want to kind of boil it down to that because it makes sense. But I'm telling you right now, 90% of the bullshit that you see that's coming from games, it's just from an industry that grew too big for what it's supposed to be. Go back and look at every single game that you had said was like the best game at the best time, and I guarantee it is when that company had the least oversight and the least amount of people working there. Almost every single time. Almost every single time. Call of Duty 1, 2, and 3, Bungie was tiny. Fuck, they locked those dudes in their office. Xbox had oversight over them, but this is when Xbox wasn't touching anybody. They wouldn't direct a single company. They didn't give a fuck. Whatever, let's see what happens. Now look at Xbox. As Microsoft got more and more influence over the company, all of a sudden that shit turned, and now all of a sudden, like, their studios are fucking drowning in all of these different hoops and fucking hoops and bars and shit like that they need to hop over.
But popularity and levels of success is no measure of fandom and game quality. And we all don't have
Brother. I am pretty sure popularity is a measurement of fandom. I'm pretty sure. I want to hear that again. Maybe I just got the context wrong.
Jokes, making it as loud as possible. In fact, your goal is to kill anything.
Absolutely. Players want to kill anything that doesn't represent them because they don't want it. Way of the world, brother. We've been doing this since we were monkeys.
Doesn't have the cover image you want. But popularity and levels of success is no measure of fandom and game quality. And we
Okay.
all don't have to approve of the same things. I'm fighting that in these moments, we don't crush the frequency.
Yeah, but we don't have to agree on the same things, but you're kind of making a video that is essentially tone policing the other side of the argument and saying that they need to be more positive and be and let these games live and breathe, even though we don't agree.
I'm fighting that in these moments we don't.
That feels contradictory to me. I don't know. All right, I'll finish.
In these moments, we don't crush the frequency until it's just one note. I could go on. There are also problems with places like YouTube and social platforms that the design itself tends to only present you with what's loudest. There's no filter for most grounded comments. Now, I'm more than happy to see the Concord 2 jokes as long as I can see them alongside someone like me saying, hey, HIGHGUARD's trailer doesn't even reveal the details.
The difference is, and the one thing that you're not understanding is that one side of that opinion is much more popular. It's much more shared. I'm not a tastemaker, my guy. I'm just using this as an example. Like, I can show you this, okay? Like, just to understand how YouTube works as an algorithm, right? Like, before I went on vacation, I put out a video on Expedition 33. It's like one of my lowest viewed videos in fucking months, outside of a sponsored video. Look, I put out a sponsored video, 120K views. The day after I put out a video on Expedition 33, people were just kind of probably sick and tired of hearing about it, especially after the fucking Game Awards. It's about how people are feeling and what people are interested in. It has nothing to do with anything else.
We see more? Let me know what you think. Hit all the buttons. With that, I wish you well. I truly love gaming and discussing everything about it. I'd love to hear.
I guarantee this guy does. And you know what? I'll go as far to say this. When I started 3 years ago, I was still you. For most of my life, I was still you. But the weird thing is, during that time, I didn't really play a lot of games. I was outside of the industry. I had no idea what was going on inside of it. I was working in construction. I was barely even playing games. I was the most normie of normies. The only shit that I played was like Diablo 3 with my buddies, still years later, every once in a while when a new season came around, just because it was easy to get into and out of, and there was no fucking friction. It was just, hop in for some co-op and have some fun. I played NHL 2016 or whatever it is. Dark Lurker, thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. I appreciate that, man. I played Red Dead Redemption when it came out back in the day. Gears of War. And that was pretty much it, man. Like, I didn't do anything else because I didn't have time. I was working a full-time job. It wasn't until I had graduated and then got laid off afterwards. And then all of a sudden, it's actually when I started working the last job that I had. Because the last job that I had, I literally just worked and then played video games. I did nothing else outside of that. And the only reason I got into the position I'm in, or from the perspective that I'm in, is because once I actually started, like, getting in, like, playing more games and, like, looking at more games and, like, thinking about them more deeply. And then I was like, I saw Diablo 4 coming out, and I was like, holy fuck, this game's going to be sick. I can't wait. We're talking about Diablo in fucking in the 2020s. Holy shit, this game's going to be fucking crazy. Blizzard's awesome. Even though I haven't played a Blizzard game since fucking since like fucking Wrath of the Lich King. Since fucking Diablo 3. Right? Well, I'm like, oh, they're actually gonna make it. It's gonna be fucking great, blah blah. And then I found my calling. Because I quickly learned how very little the industry seems to understand the audience anymore. LD is your world made? Oh my god, I have no idea. Probably not. No. This fucking website's fucking dead. $120 ways. I'm gonna say fraudulent charge from Google.
thoughts on HIGHGUARD, but also any other games you think fell under the radar, deserved a better shot, more support, or otherwise. I'm Fran Mir.
I mean, like, people are always going to have games that they wish were, like, more supported or more interesting, but at the same time, like, I'll use a really good example of this. I think Skate Story is fucking sick. I wish it got more support. I wish more people played it. But I also recognize at the exact same time that it's a really fucking weird game that's not for everybody. But I'm going to be real with you. This is literally just, this is not that deep. This is just another live service shooter. It's not that deep.
About the third, and I'll be listening.
All right. I actually overall, like, here's the thing. Like, I respect, okay? Respect. Like, dude put his thoughts together. I may not agree with his opinions. I may not agree with his positions, but he at least argued his positions. He brought up the commentary of dissenters, of people that disagree with him. Like he literally brought up the people that he completely disagrees with. He brought up me, who literally talk shit. You know, like he brought up Asmongold, he brought up Luke, and then he like approached those topics, though I think he just like completely missed the point of like those conversations entirely. So I have respect for that. At the very least, you're looking to like engage, but I think you're just kind of missing. I think you're just missing the point on it. But overall, I think it was all right. Do not dislike it. I'm gonna share. I'm gonna be very clear. I'm being serious when I say this. Please do not set like if any of you guys actually liked his video or his presentation, give the guy a sub, give the guy a like. Do not fucking hate on this dude, okay? I'm not that guy. I don't want people fucking chasing down and talking shit to people, all right? Like, even though I disagree with this guy and I don't really and I like we have differing opinions, I do not need you guys to like go and fucking like, you know, jump down this dude's throat, okay? I do genuinely believe what he said at the end. Like, he was being legit. This dude does really just care about video games. It's the same thing that I said about Jeff Keighley, right? Like, Jeff Keighley, he goes out of his way to go and give this game a shot at the Game Awards, but that's just because Jeff Keighley's just a fucking nerd. He's just a geek that just so happens to like games that not everybody likes. And like, silly Jeff, he's just a silly goose. He's just a silly goose. You know, like, this dude just really fucking loves games, and that's it. That's all I'm gonna say. You want us to teach him a lesson? Do not teach it. No, stop it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Please, I need an audience of like well-mannered people, okay? I do not need a bunch of fucking like fucking, I don't need a hate army, all right? Finally. I really appreciate his video. I really appreciate his video because I finally feel like that I got it off my chest. I got all my Concord. I keep calling it Concord. HIGHGUARD. I finally got all the HIGHGUARD shit off my chest. I don't need to talk about this game anymore. I'm done with this. I'm done with it. I'm done with the game. I have nothing else to say about it. I have nothing else to say about it. Oh, somebody said, what genre do you call these games? Gambling. Like literally every single one of these is just like, I never played Hyperscape. I know there's some people that actually ended up liking that, but it's just, what the fuck? This is me talking about Geoff. We already talked about that stuff. There's probably some shit in my likes. Let's see here. Oh, somebody brought this up earlier in chat and I didn't get to talk about. Oh my God, this is like a whole thing. There's so much to cover here. Did I not make a video talking about this? Am I tripping? Chat, am I tripping? Did I talk about Steam recently? I haven't made a Steam. When was the last time I made a video on Steam? Right here. 2 months ago? 2 months? I need to up my game. I need to make a game. I need to, fuck. I am slipping. It's time for another Steam video. I think it's time. So Steam's getting sued right now, if you guys didn't know. The lawsuit against Steam is pretty stupid. I'll be honest with you. Like, I've gone over a lot of it myself. I actually Pirate Software actually, like, you know, well, I know a lot of people don't like the guy. He does bring up good points here, so I'm at least going to discuss it. Steam does not impose restrictions outside of US on Steam keys sold on other platforms. Essentially, what's going on right now is, let me see if I can just bring up the article instead. Steam lawsuit. Steam maker Valve is up against a $900 million lawsuit in the UK, accused of rigging the market and excessive commission prices. It just got the green light. So I looked into this a little bit. There is a third party that is actually funding this lawsuit. This lawsuit is coming from a company that is called... it's coming from an organization. Valve, the creator of Steam, biggest storefront in the facing a 656 million euro, roughly $900 million class action lawsuit in the US, originally filed in 2024 by digital rights activist Vicky Shotbolt. Vicky Shotbolt. Bets on if we have a Karen or not. Bets on if we have a. I'm gonna say this is gonna be. I'm gonna say we have a Karen situation. Woo! If you had a, if there was a, if you grabbed a dictionary, and in that dictionary there was a picture. She's got the cut. She's got the color. She's ready to rock. I know you're a cat. I know you're a cat. Yeah, I know. No, I'm not going to do this shit. We're going to want to fucking bite me over this. No. Steam, you owe us. They made a website. SteamYouOweUs.uk. No. No. Fucking stop trying to get me to sign all your fucking bullshit and give me my data. I live in the US, not the UK. My government takes my shit by secret, okay? My government at least lets me think that I'm being private. Fuck off. Vicky is campaigning for for children's rights with over 20 years of senior leadership experience in national charities. She is the founder of Parent Zone. Parent Zone. An organization that works with families and global brands to improve the lives of children in today's digital world. She also chairs Fair Fun, a charity that runs events for disabled children, and sits on the board of the UK Council on Children Internet Safety. Where was Vicky? I mean, she does a lot of really nice things. She doesn't really... This feels like a situation. This feels like a situation. If she's in charge of things like safety and all of these like, they're really like leading with a lot of this charity stuff. And it kind of makes me feel like maybe they're using her as a front. Like, as like a sympathy tool. You know what I mean? smokescreen using children as shields. Well, I mean, like she's like running events for disabled children. Like I'm not saying like she's a bad person because of these things. It just feels like you're putting somebody that like, so what does she have to do with suing? Why would she be suing Steam? Previously, Vicky was the deputy CEO of the National Family and Parenting Institution. Okay. And is written on subjects including marketing directly to children and services and families. Okay. Fucking bug. Vicky is seeking permission to bring this claim against Valve Corporation, though Vicky Shotbolt is class represented through Vicky Shotbolt Class Representative Limited, a company created specifically to represent affected UK customers. She believes that Steam users have been treated unfairly, and she believes they owe compensation. She believes Steam users have been treated fairly and they are owed compensation? What? Do you guys feel treated unfairly by Steam? Has anybody felt? I think the only person that feels treated unfairly by Steam is Tim Sweeney. I'm so confused. As someone who understands the value of enjoyment, the value and enjoyment that games bring to people of all ages, Vicky is not trying to shut down Steam or stop anyone from gaming. Her goal is to ensure that Steam operates fairly and does not misuse its market power to overcharge customers. This matters especially because UK gamers spend large amounts of money on PC games and add-on content, much of which is designed to encourage impulsive spending, something from which Steam profits. How is that Steam's fault? That's the game Steam indirectly profits from the fact that game developers make games specifically designed to encourage spending, but Steam is also not pushing these developers to do so. Importantly, Vicky will not profit from bringing this claim. Vicky Shotbolt is represented by Milberg London LLP, a leading UK films project. Okay. So his tweet has the about the claim. The claim is that the claim alleges that since at least 5 June 2018, Valve has abused its dominant position in the PC gaming market, leading to UK gamers paying more than they should for PC games and add-on game content on Steam, Valve's popular game distribution platform. Since 2018. Did Steam make a policy change in 2018? This game is never going to load. It's just a generic, like, family site. Okay. On June 6, 2018, Valve announced a fundamental shift in the curation of policy, moving towards nearly anything goes approach for the platform. In the wake of controversy over a school shooting game, oh Jesus, Steam, the world's largest gaming platform, will now allow any game unless it's illegal or straight up trolling. That was the big change that they made. June 5th of 2018. That seems like a really weird, very specific thing. Removal of content policing. Valve decided it would no longer arbiter what content is appropriate. Well, that's no longer the fucking case because they ended up because some fucking Karens in Australia fucking pressured credit card companies to force Valve to actually have to police what content actually shows up on the website. I love it. So they were the ones that literally framed it as that. Developer disclosure. Developers of games with controversial, violent, or sexual content were required to provide their own descriptions. Okay. What about any changes to Steam payout or Valve's percentage cut? Policy changes related to that on that specific around that date. Google AI straight up lying about Steam's terms of service. What do you mean? It literally linked me to several articles that are discussing on June 6th of 2018. What is it like? I'm literally looking at the articles. What? I'm just using it as a search engine. I'm just reading the articles. What is it? What's wrong? What's wrong with the articles? $2018, not now. That's what I learned. I searched the date. 2018. Am I moving too fast? Am I moving too fast? The court date, the claim that is made in this is June 5th, 2018. .uld? Oh, fuck. Okay, whatever. He may be... I thought you were saying I'm confused. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you guys talking about? I was about to... I'm just gonna boot all you guys. LD might be the realest motherfucker on any platform, and you've made our voices being heard. Don't ever stop being you. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. While there were no changes to Valve's revenue cut in 2018, Valve did introduce a first major update to the Steam redistribution agreement and payout structure later that year, so made it in later. Okay. The transition to Steam from a flat 30% revenue cut was tiered share revenue model designed to reward the highest earning games. Standard tier, first 10 million, Steam would take a $10 million cut. Second tier, 10 to 50 million for revenue earned between this, it would drop to 25, and then 20 if they made over 50 million on the platform. That's it. The thresholds include revenue from packages, DLCs, game sales, and community marketing fees, or marketplace. There's nothing. Okay. So what? Preventing. Okay, I should just read what the claim alleges. They're saying that everybody's been getting ripped off from at least June 5th, 2018. The claim alleges that Valve Corporation is breaching competition law by preventing price competition. Valve imposes price restrictions which means that games sold on Steam can't be offered at on a lower or for a lower price on other platforms, making it harder for rivals to compete and keeping prices high. Steam does not impose price restrictions outside of Steam keys sold on other platforms. If you want to sell your game for less elsewhere, you're allowed to. You just can't sell the key to Steam. Oh. Yeah, no, that's fucking true. You can have a sale on Xbox and not have a sale on Steam. Right? I need to look at their actual license agreement and check. I'm almost positive that's the case. Yeah. I think Pirate's right here. This is just something that's limited to Steam keys, and that makes the most sense because it's like, no shot am I gonna have you come onto my fucking platform, put your game on my platform, reap the benefits of being on Steam, generate a shitload of keys, and then go sell those keys on a competitor's platform for cheaper. No fucking shit. Because you're gonna generate, because they don't take any money off of those. They don't make any money off those keys. Steam lets you sell those keys if you want to, and you reap 100% of the benefit, but you're not allowed to sell them cheaper somewhere else. They're saying Steam locks you permanently for things like DLC and stuff, but I don't think other platforms let you use DLC other than GOG that lets you play it on Epic. Yeah, that's literally the only other example. It's not like if I buy DLC on fucking Xbox, I can go use that DLC on PlayStation or on PC. It's not like or PlayStation 5 and go play it on PC, or Nintendo and go play it on X. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Consoles are walled gardens for that. G2A does still do it, but yeah, that's kind of operating in a gray area. It's like anti-scalping tickets. Yeah, and it's also just making sure that like Steam users are not being ripped off. Do they not understand that like that's how the flip side of that works? Imagine how G2A sells Solon keys, yeah. Imagine how much you feel like shit. Which, by the way, if you've noticed, they largely do not have those like deep of discounts on games like they used to. I remember back like years ago where you could buy games on Steam that came out in the first week, and you could get that Steam key for like 25% off of what like the launch price was for a game. So, I mean, this is price parity. It's just trying to make sure that like Steam trying to make sure they're not getting ripped off by just having people that are essentially squatting on their platform while profiting somewhere else, or helping other platforms profit despite them, right? Like Steam's not out here to support other businesses, like other than the people that are using their platform. And then also at the exact same time, the other thing is that like they're literally just making sure that their users aren't getting ripped off. Like, how fucked is it if I'm playing on honestly, I wish Steam made it where you couldn't put your game on sale on another platform and not theirs too. I wish that was the case. That sounds way more consumer friendly. I would much rather it be the case that for Steam, when fucking I don't fucking know. Call of Duty, not Call of Duty. I mean, I guess we'll just use it as an example. Call of Duty goes 60% off on fucking Xbox, but it's only on Xbox's marketplace and not on Steam. Motherfucker, I hope it would be that on Steam, because I'd feel like I'm completely ripped off if it wasn't the case. It is a rip off. It's forcing me onto somebody else's shit. I don't want that. Price match that shit worldwide. That's what I'm fucking talking about. I don't give a fuck about your competition. I want to play games where I want. Controlling pricing and release timing for in-game content. Developers are restricted from offering add-on content at lower prices or earlier on other platforms, limiting consumer choice and value. Are these people fucking stupid? You're arguing for anti-consumer practices. Do you not understand how do you not understand how these stores work? Do you not understand how the video game ecosystem works? What you're arguing here for is for a fucking game to go and release their DLC on another platform before they release it on Steam and offer it for fucking cheaper, or not offer it at all. So if that was the case, oh hey, guess what? We got the new DLC for this game, but you're only allowed to play it if you come and buy a fucking PlayStation, a fucking Xbox, a Nintendo. How is that? How is that removing choices? It's removing the choice of me not having to buy a fucking console. Epic makes games exclusive all the time before releasing on Steam. Epic makes games exclusive to Steam or exclusive to Epic that never come to Steam. This is so stupid. Tying in-game purchases to Steam. Once you buy a game on Steam, you are locked into buying all the add-on content there too, allowing Valve to collect a commission on every transaction. That's every fucking platform. That's every platform. Did they include that in this? They didn't. Where's the case? Complaints. Reject all. We want to give our clients the best service possible. I'm gonna email them and tell them to suck my dick. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. I'm gonna let them fucking know. I'm gonna let them know. Hey. For further information, contact info@steamuoweus.com. I'm gonna email them and say Steam don't owe you shit. PC games platform, Steam facing 650 video competitions. Refer article. Gaming giant Steam accused of ripping off. They're literally just reposting articles about their own shit. No. The claim. But Steam's not charging. Companies such as Valve, who hold a dominant position in a market, are not allowed to charge excessive or anti-competitive prices. They're not charging anything. It's the developers that make the choice in how they price their game. Across the fucking board, basically every single game is priced relatively competitively, right? Are they gonna try to make the fucking claim? There's no shot that they're gonna try to make the claim and say like $70 games. The reason we got $70 games is because of Valve. Which I could totally see happening, because I could totally see their competition ganging up just to get a fucking gut punch in on fucking Valve somehow. and be like, yeah, the only reason we need to up our prices to $80 is because of Valve. If they weren't charging if they weren't charging 30% cut, then we wouldn't have to do it. And then people would be like, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, you guys all charge 30% cuts. Huh? What? Sorry, you cut out. Cut out there. What'd you say? Sorry, you're fucking breaking up. I gotta go. The claim alleges that Valve has been operating an anti-competitively and has reduced the competition in the PC games market, including by restricting competitors from successfully entering the game space by controlling pricing in the digital games industry. Fucking good. Good. I hope they're controlling pricing. Because if they have been controlling pricing, they've been controlling it in the right direction. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but in most cases on Steam, most games do not release at $70. The only ones that do are from like the big publishers, and that's it. Everything else is like $60 or less. But I think even still, like, Elden Ring, $59.99. Baldur's Gate 3, $59.99. Like $70 swap. Yeah, no, good point. But like all the best games, all the bigger games that we've seen released over the years, especially if it's coming from independent, as long as it's not coming from Xbox or PlayStation or whoever else, it's literally just coming from these companies. The claim alleges that Valve has been operating an anti-competitive result as reduced competition in the PC games market. That doesn't even make any fucking sense, including restricting competitors by successfully entering the space by controlling digital game industry. One result of this behavior is that customers are paying too much for PC games and in-game content, and have lesser PC game platform alternatives. Bro, let me find out Tim Sweeney is pushing this shit. I guarantee he's coming out in support. I know he's coming out in support of it because I've already been seeing him getting ratioed on fucking on Twitter, right? But like one result of this behavior is that customers are paying too much for PC games and in-game content and lesser game platform alternatives, and have lesser game platform alternatives. There's Xbox. There's a Ubisoft store. There is Epic Game Store. There is Good Old Games. There is what else? EA has their own launcher on PC. Brick and mortar. What are you talking about? We're talking about. They're talking about in-game content and PC game platform alternatives. No. We're talking about platform alternatives. A store, a fucking brick and mortar store is not a platform. Like every single one of these companies have their own individual launcher. Green Man Games, yeah, I think that's another one, yeah. Xbox, well, there's also Windows Gaming. You're right. There's like the Windows Gaming platform where you can buy games off of that store. Amazon, yeah, I guess Amazon has their own game store too. We have fewer PC game alternatives. What the fuck are you talking about? But Steam prices appear to be the lowest. That's not... Steam can offer the lowest prices because of the anti-competitive price restrictions that Valve often imposes on game developers and producers. The price parity obligations. This means that a publisher or developer would not be able to list a game on another platform as well as Steam unless the price is offered on Steam at the same or lower price. Yes. That's how... What? No store has to sell anything at the same price. That's how the world works. That's not. They're completely misunderstanding this entire policy. At least from what my understanding of it is. I'll have to look into it. This applies to other games distribution stores, including online and physical stores, not just distribution by Steam keys. This allows Valve to maintain a monopoly position in the PC game store. There is no real incentive for gamers to go elsewhere. That's not fucking true. It is not fucking true. Because if it was true, then how the fuck does Epic Game Store give away games for free that are still on Steam? Really good example of this. What is it? Free game on Epic Game Store sales on Steam. Epic's free games cause a spike in Steam sales. CEO Tim Sweeney calls it a feature because everybody wins. We talked about this last week, and I brought it up. Tim Sweeney has already said this himself, so he already knows that that's the case. So that's literally giving a game away for free. So if people can give a game away for free on Epic, but they don't give away that game for free on Steam, then how exactly is this the case? Same or lower, we don't get free games on Steam. I mean, I'm sure there's sometimes they do it. They actually, every once in a while, somebody will post their game for free. Now that I think about it, it doesn't make any sense to me. This applies to games at other distribution stores, including online physical stores. This allows Valve to maintain a monopoly. Yeah, okay. A monopoly, a choice. People just want to use the platform because it's flat out better. Like if prices were more competitive, that's the thing that I don't think these people fucking understand. This is it. What they don't understand, critically do not understand. Most people that play games on PC, we don't go and we don't stay on Steam because it has the best price. If you put all these games on mega sale all the time on every other store, it wouldn't matter. Actually, those analytics already show up to begin with. We already know that's the fucking case. It's just so fucking funny. Do you guys see this? Jeff, after reading the reply.
So, you put us in here, and you will be taken. I will stop you, Calypso. Calypso!
Oh man, this is probably like way down here, huh? Oh my god, this shit is so fucking dumb. The left one is enchanting, off-putting. Oh my god, we'll talk about this. We'll talk about this later. I'll put it up at the top. We need to play some fucking games. We've been bullshitting for way too long. Alright, before I get killed by Nintendo. I'm looking, man, it might be way too fucking down here. Fuck, I use Twitter way too much. It doesn't, I'm gonna have to scroll way down, way too fucking far down. Shit. If I could just remember the context of the situation. Is this it here? Yes, here it is. 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 I'm pulling this up to the top too because I'm gonna need it for later. Epic Game Store grew users by 173% over 6 years. Third-party game revenue grew by 1.6. So what this shows is by 2024, so this is up to 2024 so far, they have user growth up to 295 million users on Epic Game Store, but their actual revenue has actually slumped since 2022. And they've only ever grown by 1.6% by 2024, which I'll take a wild guess and say like the growth of that's probably going to be relatively the same. Here we are 2 years later or a year later. So for all of the games that they have been putting out, all these free games that they put out, and this is the like the point that I'm trying to make here, is that like these people are saying, you know, because of the fact that Steam operates this monopoly and this price control, nobody will go anywhere else. They won't do anything. Well, that's not the case, because if it was price competition that was the problem, and like we just don't have cheaper options, that's the reason why we don't go to other platforms. If that was the case, then why is it that the platform that we're going to that's giving away games for free isn't growing? These guys have been giving games away for years now. People have entire libraries on the Epic Game Store, but nobody's actually buying anything from their store. Technically, they have the cheapest prices on the market, but nobody goes to use them. It's because people are choosing to use Steam because it's just a better service. That's literally it. It's just a better service. So like nobody gives a shit about going somewhere else for prices. So even if you, like, I was going to say earlier, and I realized that Epic is actually the best example here. Even if you had storefronts that were putting games for like 75% off, and Steam had it for full price, and that was just the only place that we could go to get it for 75% off, people would still choose to stay on Steam, either waiting for a sale or buying it at full price, than they would wanting to go and play it on a different store. And that's indicated by Epic's own data, showing that they give away games for free, but people still don't choose to buy from them. Or people just want these games in place instead of multiple launchers. It's a two-part thing. You're 100% right. I don't want a bunch of launchers just because it's a lot more convenient to have all my games in one place. Makes it easier when I fire up my Steam Deck or when I load something up. I just got all my games right there. I don't got anything to worry about. All my friends are in one place. I don't have like multiple friends lists that I have to manage and try to get everybody added on different fucking platforms and different websites. 100%. That is definitely a part of it. But it's also just because Steam is a better service. It's both. Both are true in this case. Both are true in this case. The only time I will ever not download a game on Steam is if that game is not on Steam. Does not Steam. And it's good. If it does not Steam and good, I'll go download it. I don't give a fuck. But it's not for that store. It's me chasing that game. That's the other part that they're ignoring here. Fuck, I'm about to make a fire video. Oh my God. I'm about to cook. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait for next week. Oh my God. I eat this shit up. I eat this shit up. I can't fucking wait for this. Oh, it's gonna be so good. I used Game Pass to play Expedition 33 and then bought it on Steam. Yeah, because you also know these motherfuckers will just throw your shit away. Like, they do it all the time. Like, fucking No Rest for the Wicked or whatever. I don't know. It wasn't No Rest for the Wicked. Like, every time I see a notification for it's like, X game is coming off of Game Pass. Better play it quick. I'm like, I am so fucking happy I don't have Game Pass. Imagine having to play your games on a timer. Motherfucker, my backlog is so thick to begin with. I don't need a gun to my head. One day Gabe will die and Steam will stop being good. Thank you for $5, Blight. Appreciate that. But I don't believe in your comment. I do not believe that Gabe is so because that would essentially mean that Gabe is incompetent. Because that means that Gabe was not smart enough to hire people that are talented enough to be able to carry the reins after he's gone. Rambling, thank you for the 5. Don't forget multiple discounts Microsoft offers via Game Pass on their Xbox app, but are full priced on Steam. It's also just Game Pass in general, right? Like, Game Pass exists on PC, but most people still choose to buy a game instead and play it on Steam than they do wanting to play it on another platform. Why don't we talk about how these video game streaming services allow people to be able to buy... Do they let you buy DLC for games on Game Pass? And then if that game comes off of Game Pass, you have to go buy the game full price to be able to use the DLC that you bought for it? I like how there's like one guy that's like, no. Of course they do. Of course they fucking do. It's not like they're going to be like, what are they going to do? You go to buy DLC and they're like, sorry, you need to buy the full game first. Are you kidding me? That's like the easiest fucking honeypot. That's the easiest trap to let you fall into. If Expedition 33 drops, you 100% have to buy the game to use the DLC. Same with Liza P. What? Since when? Starfield? That doesn't even make any sense. What? No fucking way. No fucking way. You need the base game to play the DLC. You guys are missing my point. I'm saying, if a game is on Game Pass, and I'm playing it on Game Pass, let's say I'm playing it in the Xbox Marketplace, I'm playing it on Xbox's launcher. If a game is on Game Pass, and it has DLC, if I buy the DLC, I don't think I have to buy the game on Game Pass. Do you get what I'm saying? And then that game comes off of Game Pass, and now you're just sitting there with DLC. You'll have to go buy the game. Do you see how fucked up that is? That they allow you to be able to buy DLC for something that you don't technically own. Therefore, that DLC can be rendered completely useless. Especially because you're never given a timeline of exactly when that game is going to fall off of that, you know, streaming service, right? So like a really good example of this is I paid for Netflix. Okay, I paid for Netflix. I was you know, I wanted to rewatch, or actually I wanted to finish Supernatural. So I never got to finish it. So I've been rewatching Supernatural and I'm going to finish it. And a month or not a full month into the service, they then dropped an announcement that they were going to be removing that show from Netflix in the month that I fucking paid for their service. So it's like, okay, well, I just fucking bought your shit so I could watch this show, and now that show is no longer on your service. What is this? That's bad planning, though. A bit of your fault not buying deal with the game and DLC. I'm gonna be real, brother. Take a fucking drag off that fucking bowl and just chill. I don't think you're here. I don't think you're here right now. It's okay. You know. Go to sleep, bro. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I think it's a little bit too late to have coherent people. You got a good point. We're getting to the end of this conversation anyway. So also add-on content. I mean, this part is just so fucking stupid. The add-on part is stupid because there's literally, I like, other than probably GOG, I don't think there's a single other platform that lets you take DLC to other platforms. Like, if I download DLC on a game on Xbox, I can't use it on PlayStation. I can't use it on Epic Game Store. I can't use it on PC. Like, that shit's fucking weird, dude. That shit's fucking weird. What do you mean it's 9:30 on a Friday night? It's 9:30 on a Friday night for, like, less than, I guess, like, probably half the people in chat. Supernatural is like 15 seasons and 15 seasons and 22 episodes though. Super long to get through. Yeah, I know. I was committed. I'm not going to watch it in an entire month. It was just the first month that I had it. All of a sudden it already fell off the fucking, it was already like the first month that I bought Netflix, they announced that they were getting rid of it. And I was just like, well, fuck. Like, there's no, like, they need to have longer warning times for this shit. 7 a.m., 8 a.m. Yeah. Some of you guys wake up to me. Some of you guys never sleep. Some of you guys are on night shift. Middle of the day for you. It's so fucking... I'm going to be real with you guys. Do you have any idea how fucking odd it is to have people around the world know who you are? Now, I'm not saying like everybody in the world knows who I am, but I'm just saying like there's a lot of people that I would have never known I even existed if it wasn't for my stupid fucking videos. In the UK, dominant companies are not allowed to charge excessive prices. Dominant companies are not allowed to charge excessive prices. The claim argues that Valve's commission rate of up to 30% is excessive given competitors' lower commission rates. Gaming platforms generally charge 30% on commission sales, though some have lower rates, specifically smaller or higher earning developers. Major consistent rates include Steam at 30%, Epic Game Store 12%, Xbox, Microsoft 12 to 30%, 15 to 30%, 15 to 30%. I believe PlayStation is 30%, Nintendo eShop is 30%, GOG is 30%. What are these guys fucking smoking? What? Holy shit, $50 Canadian. Why is your whole chat not showing? I can't read your whole name. All I can see is Merc. So you're getting called Merc because it's just not showing the whole thing. There it is. Merc Doctor 666. Dear legendary dude man, off topic bullshit coming. When do we get to see you shred some bars on a guitar? Maybe some System of a Down roulette or main riff to My Curse. I literally was listening to My Curse at my at the gym today. From Vancouver, BC. PS, where the merch? Fuck, I keep forgetting. I literally was just talking to the merch guys, and I literally fucking spaced it out. I get so fucking locked into videos, and I've left these dudes on the wire, and I said we were gonna just launch the fucking store on the 1st of the year. I just told them, let's just launch the store on the 1st of the year, and here it is, the 30th, and I'm just now remembering that I was supposed to talk to those guys. Everything's already fucking ready. All I have to do is just launch it. All I have to do is just connect it to the YouTube channel, and it'll just be there on the bottom. And while you're watching the video, you can scroll and look at merch and just buy something. And I just have not done it. I just have not done it. Thank you for the insanely generous donation. I actually don't know a single cover. I don't know. I've only ever written music and doodled. I like crazy fucking, like, I only have ever learned to play one cover in my entire life. And that was As I Lay Dying. Confide? No. What the fuck is the name of the song? It's the one that starts with the fucking double bass and toms, right? It's a super popular song. My fucking brain. I can't remember. Through Struggle. I think it's Through Struggle. It's gonna copyright me. Fuck it. Yeah, Through Struggle. Yeah, Through Struggle. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was Through Struggle. I think we learned Confide later, but I didn't actually finish learning it because I don't like learning covers. So I just wrote songs. Yeah. Best As I Lay Dying song ever? They got a lot of really good ones, honestly. They have a lot of really good ones. This is all bullshit. This is all bullshit. I'm gonna have to, like, fucking really line it all up and get it all together. And, man, a lot of people owe these guys. Steam, you owe us. Jaguar Land Rover, you owe us. PlayStation, you owe us. BMW, pay up. Mercedes, pay up. Vauxhall, pay up. Man, everybody be owing you guys money. They did win this case, by the way. I recognize Milberg. These are the guys that did win this case against PlayStation. Yeah, they did win this case against PlayStation. I'm gonna have to save this stuff because I'm gonna have to go over it later and go over it in depth and get a full understanding over exactly what's going. This never worked. This never worked. That's so sad. I know it's not my internet. My internet's chilling. We'll just play games. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it up to you. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Do you guys want to see Nioh 2 demo? Or do you guys want to see Concord? But if I play Concord, it would only be one. I'd only play like one round of Concord to see like how 5v5 changes things for the game. If not, I'll end up playing it later. Enfield? Poll it? Yeah, I could poll it on both and see what everybody says. I'll do that. Sure, why not? Fuck it. We never poll enough. I never ask you guys what you want enough. You know what I mean? Start a poll. Add option. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where are you? What the fuck? I never use this stuff enough. Create poll. There you go. Polls up, polls up. Get your fucking votes in. Get your votes in. Get your votes in, and I will average the two. Bro, I'm gonna cancel this shit like right fucking now. This is bullshit. I've been ripped off. Jesus Christ. That's actually fucking crazy. Keep. Hold on. I don't need to manage. No. I still keep Google because I don't want it to, like, fuck up my other shit. Why is it just cancel subscription? I'll just cancel it. Whatever. Fuck it. No, I do not want $124 a month fucking charge. I just want my old plan. This is all they do. Literally, this is all they do. These motherfuckers just create services that suck ass and that just give you more and more fucking problems to have to deal with. How many people voted? 121 votes. Well, the 600 people want me to see. There's like, we're just gonna do the original plan. I'm gonna do the one thing of Concord 2. I'll do one match of Concord 2, and then after I do the one match of Concord 2, we will go and we will. How long is this? Yeah, as much as I would have liked to have watched that, we already reacted to something earlier. I have to put my money where my mouth is, and I literally told people online, and somebody's gonna come back and be like, "You fucking lied. You lied. You said you were gonna play HIGHGUARD. You said that you're not. You said you're somebody that plays it and would give it a shot if they made changes, and no, you're not gonna do it, and you're in there. You're in there." That's what they would say. That's actually how they would say it too. Yeah, you lied. Fun time catching you live in the UK. Did you see Uma Musume fans help restore the grave of the famous racehorse? That's so nice. That's so nice. I didn't know that was a thing. With their septum piercing? Yeah, I take my septum piercing out before stream just so I don't get judged. Actually, no joke. I've never had a piercing or a tattoo. Nothing. I never really saw a point in it. Like I think it looks like I guess it kind of like looks cool, I guess, on like some people or whatever, and I'm like no judgment or any whatever. I just don't see any point in it for myself. Never saw any point in it. Actually, I'll probably say this. It probably actually comes down to my dad more than anything else. Because my dad, literally, if you guys want to know, Jesus Christ. I'm going to mute this for a second. If you guys want to know, I'm going to give you guys some quick and fast LD lore. My dad, which this is probably gonna mean a lot to you guys. You'd be like, okay, this actually makes a lot of sense. My dad and I this is the kind of person my dad is. We had gone to a bar to have some food and a couple of drinks, and it was just hanging out. That was it. And like completely unprompted, we're sitting at the bar, and my dad's we're eating, and he looks across the bar and he's just like, look at these motherfuckers. And I'm like, what? And he's just like, fucking jobless. And he's looking across, and it's just a group. It's like 3 people across the bar. And it's some dude with like neck tattoos and fucking all this other shit. And the other dude has a septum piercing and one of his gauges in his ears. And he's like, you know what? He's like, you know what that says? And I'm like, what? And he's like, jobless. And he doesn't say that like quiet. He says that so they can hear it. So these guys like look up and they're like, what? And he's like, yeah, you heard me. And they're like, what did you say? He's like, you don't have a fucking job. And they're just like, they were stun locked. They were stun locked. They had no idea what to say. They just like looked at him and they're like, okay, fuck you, old man, or something like that. And he was just like, I wouldn't hire you. And you're like, well, I'm not looking for a job. And he's like, I bet you're not. I think they just left. It was so out of pocket. I mean, they were being like loud and kind of obnoxious across the bar. But he just said that and they were just like, fuck. All right, we're out of here. I was just like, all right, dude, I guess. Fuck. All right, man. And it was so funny because I was like introducing him to a girl I was dating. And she looked over at me and she was just like, your dad is cool. I know. I know. You can see easy targets. I know. That man is he's a psychopath. He's calmed down quite a lot in his later years. But holy shit, man. The amount of times he would do shit like that is just like fucking insane. It's fucking insane. They're like one of the best stories I have of my dad is he reversed jumped. Here, hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we're good. I was like looking for the game audio, but for whatever reason, it's not showing. There it is. Okay, we're good now. Gigabase, he tanked? No. So at my dad's house, there's like a bar across the street, right? And like all of his buddies go there. His brothers would go there, like, and he would go over there and he'd hang out. But the problem is that like my dad's has like, he built his own house. He bought his own house. He's lived in the same neighborhood his entire fucking life, right? Well, I mean, essentially, he bought that house like way back a long fucking time ago, and he builds houses. That's what he does. So he like rebuilt the motherfucker, built it himself. It used to be a good neighborhood. It's not necessarily a good neighborhood anymore, but I'll tell you what, there's at least one part of that neighborhood that is good. And it won't change anytime soon. So, essentially, he was like, fucking walking home from the bar from across the street, and some dudes in the alley, like, tried to jump him. For what fuck no reason? I have no idea. Just because, I guess. Like, these guys are all fucked up, and they're just in the middle of the alley by our house, and then he fucking goes to jump him. One guy grabs my dad behind his back, like grabs his arms while the other guy's like comes in to fucking hit him, and he just, no bullshit. I'll illustrate really quick. Guy has him in a chokehold, or has him like around the side like this, not like on the neck, but like up on his shoulders. My dad just like takes his leg and just like pushes his leg inward on the inner fucking knee of this other dude and shatters his fucking leg. No judo, no martial arts training, just sheer fucking carpenter force. Sheer I build houses, don't give a fuck force. Just shattered this motherfucker's leg. The minute that happens, he falls, starts crying, and then my dad just gives one swing to the guy that was sitting there fucking swinging on it and breaks his jaw. They waited for the police to come so that they could get an ambulance. I'm not that guy. By the way, I'm not the fighter like him, but like I basically got the bark but not the bite. I got the bark but not the bite. I have his bark, that's for sure. I don't have his bite though. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Legend. I know. That's some base dad strength. It's some like legit fucking just a madman. Absolute fucking madman. Your dad was Batman before you born? I don't know about all that, but something like that. Raid mode skipped. 5v5 raid mode. We're playing as John HIGHGUARD. Because that's I main John HIGHGUARD. I'm taking you guys to the HIGHGUARD category. We need to make sure that it's known. You haven't been put in that situation yet? You don't know? I've been jumped before. But I just defended. And it was mostly because I guess it's kind of fucking weird. The only time, like, I've only been in like 2 fights in my entire life. Both ended very quickly. One was dude jumped me and brought like 40 people, like 10, he brought like 5 or 10 people with him or whatever. And they're all sitting like outside their cars, like watching it all go down. I just defended myself. I didn't actually fight back. I just blocked, basically. That's all I did. And then he eventually just called me a pussy and left. The reason why is because I didn't really have a reason to fight the guy. It was one of those things like I couldn't get mad. I was like, I'm fucking autistic or something like that. I do think that this character is hot, okay? I do think that this character is hot. And I think by not saying that she isn't, like, we should respect the fact that at least they made one attractive character, okay? Like, everybody's been hitting the game with the woke shit. Like, I get it. Yes, they did. I mean, this game is a little inclusive. At least they got one character that's hot. There's a lot of these games that don't even have one, right? So, like, I feel like we're moving the needle. The needle just hasn't moved all the way yet. It could go further. It's so cheesy how everybody praises the John HIGHGUARD game. I actually don't even remember any of the controls. I hope my sensitivity's all right. I'm gonna sell so fucking hard. I feel bad for the rest of these guys because I don't remember how to play this.
Reinforce the base.
This is like, see, now I get to just like do it in real time and give you guys like my actual like full-on criticisms, right? So like one thing that I really don't like about this game, and I think is like super fucking stupid, is that like your only way to reinforce, your only way to like defend your base is through reinforcing walls like this. Like this is so like there should be more than me just like essentially painting surfaces to make them more hard, right? To make them harder to break, especially when, by the way, especially when characters like the one I'm using exist, where I can literally just do Is it Alt?
Wall
I can just do that.
Doors wide open.
And I can just shift a wall open. And now it's
Listen up.
open.
10 seconds.
Right? Like, I
and
think
we're
that's
heading
so fucking dumb. Also, I can't control the shotgun for shit. I hate how the shotgun, like, I hate the shake of the shotgun and its,
out. The shield breaker will form soon. Get
how do I mount
everything
again?
you need to prepare.
I'm going to be optimistic with the developers here and say if they have the bones of a good game. Like, I don't think that the game is, like, completely unsalvageable. I said that before.
Wall shifted. Doors wide open.
I can't use that gun because I suck with it. I am a professional high guard miner, though, right? I'm a professional high guard miner, so, like, that's something. That's better than nothing, I think. Oh, I can't bring... I locked myself in here.
Shifted this wall.
That's kind of fucking
amazing
stupid.
what sand can do.
What the fuck? Why is that a thing? I have to wait for my cooldown to leave the room because the wall was reinforced? I'll go and hit the store after this. Why didn't that one break too? Like, all the small ones around you should fucking break. The mining thing is so fucking stupid. Like, again, I want to be clear. This is the game's problem. This is, like, 2 minutes straight of nothing. Me running around and looting things and trying to find gear. Uncontested. Nobody's fighting me. Right? Like, the best thing that I have is that, like, my teammates could just went and took all the gear from that other side of the map. So here I'm going over to the buy station to buy my gear. Because, you know... This is the biggest problem of the game. This is just like...
The shield breaker is forming at the
Another
gardens.
minute. Like, not only do we just have 2 minutes of, like, gearing, but now we have an extra minute on top of that to, like, hey, you
Gearing up
need to
just
go
a
to the
sec.
shield breaker. I'll take a helmet. And
Hostile
a, submachine gun, and a rifle, and I'll get armor for the other side. Alright.
On the move. Mounting up.
So much for professional miner. No. Sorry, sadly enough, I'm not Jeffrey Epstein on Xbox Live. Sorry. I apologize. That's not me. There's a guy over here. Where's the shield breaker spawn? Oh, it's over there. What are these assholes doing? Just hanging out? All just hanging out? Look at all this gameplay that we did for the last, like, 3 minutes.
Shield breaker's ready.
Why are you guys
It's go
not near
time,
the
group.
shield breaker?
Enemy's got the shield breaker. Take them out.
Why are you guys all the way the fuck over here? Wasn't the shield breaker over there? What the fuck is going on?
The shield breaker's close to our base. Move in.
Why is there just like 3? What the fuck? Okay, I guess I'm going to the base. They left you out to, like, they literally just abandoned the shield breaker. They're like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We don't need it. Hi!
Death cannot hold me.
Can it not? Oh, I can't go outside.
And we're taking it back.
Defensive positions, team. They're breaking through your dome.
Do I have anything I can do here? No, not really. What is my Q ability? Oh, that's like my
Enemy
dad.
inside. Take him out. Reloading. Taking damage.
I'm back.
I think they're just coming from this side. They didn't use a dome splitter, so they're just coming from the one corner. I didn't realize what the... Can shoot out the dome from the inside, so back... Oh, yeah.
Let the souls of the fallen fall for battle.
I hit spectate, but it won't let me do it. There
Heads up. They're planting a bomb. Intercept.
I'm back.
Enemy bomb is counting down. Defuse it.
Hiding in plain sight.
I fucking don't remember controls because I don't play the game enough.
Shifted wall. Down.
All right, I'm gonna lock in. Otherwise, I'm just gonna like fucking sit here and sell. I can't. These other guys are taking the game seriously. I should probably try to as well. I'm worried. I'm more worried about making fun of the game. Then again, they were the one that just straight up let these guys have the shield breaker, so I kind of just gave up after that. The problem is that it's really difficult for you to like focus in a game like this, especially when there's that much downtime, right? Holy shit! I just got 3 shot. Good lord. No team play, just random though. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like these games are supposed to be competitive.
Enemy is planting a bomb. Better stop them. Enemy bomb planted. We must stop it or we're done.
Yeah, these guys are just gonna fucking do that, huh?
Red man. 10 out of 4. I'm reloading. Took one down. My blades await my summons.
Yeah, are you guys gonna fucking get rid of that fucking bomb, or are you guys
Stop
just
that
sitting
bomb
around or
now.
what?
Taking damage.
God damn it. Like they just
Location
let that
lost.
dude.
Let's get out of here.
I'm gonna wait. That was a shitty match and a bad team. I'll give them one more. Okay, so it's not like anybody else fucking did anything either. Like that was literally just a group of shitters, including me. That was the one game. Yeah, I'm actually, you know, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not really gonna play it anymore. My biggest problem is, and it's as I've mentioned, the issue is that like it's really difficult to focus and like lock in or want to play a game like that. I just don't have any fucking interest in playing it. Like I can't force myself to do it. One, the game just really isn't all that interesting, and two, the other thing is that like there's literally 3.5 minutes of just straight fucking downtime of not doing anything. Actually, I think it's 4 minutes total of you just not doing anything. It's so bad. Like, I don't know why the fuck these guys thought that that was going to be a good idea. And like, it's actually, as I brought up, and it ended up being true, is that I straight up had said in my video that even if they increase the player counts, all that's going to do is just create another issue where loot now is more disputed, but it's disputed by your team instead of being disputed by, like, enemies. It should be action that's disputing the loot, not anything else. Like, you should be able to have the ability for people to be able to get gear for themselves, even like that way. Like, there's nobody, like, you don't want people to feel like left out of being able to like play the fucking game, right? But I'm just of the fucking mind that what you should be doing is you should be, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like the game just has, they have a lot of shit that they need to, shore up. Let me change the description on YouTube too while I'm at it. While this is loading shaders. 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 Should be engaged with the enemy, not solo looting. Well, and like that's the whole fucking thing, right? Is that like they will essentially like you're just running around not doing anything. The in this demo version, you can experience the opening portion of the full game. You can your save data will be carried over to the retail version of the game. Note, Only a portion of this game's features are available in the demo. This is a demo version available for a little bit of time online. You must be signed into the internet in order to play. Yep. Confirm. 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 Fuck. Now you guys know. Now you guys know my fucking the model of my monitor. Save settings. Oh. Last thing I watched before I get in my bed, yeah. Oh, that's some music. I'm so stoked for this game, dude. I cannot wait. I'm just gonna turn this down a little bit. Here we go. First time playing the demo? Yeah, first time playing the demo. I played Nioh 1 and 2 though.
Shining stones imbued with humankind's never-ending dreams.
Hold on, give me a second.
Their radiance harbors two kinds of power. The first is that of total destruction.
All I'm hoping is that this is a higher quality Nioh. Like, that's all, like, just
the power
dial in on the good shit.
That nurtures and heals life. Since time immemorial, this power has been the impetus for human wars. And then, Shogun Tokugawa Ieyasu put an end to this bloody history and ushered in
I never really vibed with the gearing in these games. Maybe I didn't get it enough.
Eventually,
I mean, it's literally, this is essentially Dark Souls meets Diablo. That's what it is. I mean, it's just Diablo's looting system. Random gear, except for from certain target enemies.
The ceremony that displays the new shogun's authority, both within and beyond the country's borders, would soon begin.
Escape from Tarkov is doing a collaboration with Escape from Tarkov. Oh, that's cool. What the fuck is that? Dragon dog? Hello.
Are you listening, Lord Takachio? You will become shogun soon.
Buku, that's enough.
It looks better.
I think Takachio's better suited to be an
Lord
artist.
Kunimatsu.
I do like it though. It's about time, no? Go to the mirror and get ready for training.
Kieran? Oh, a unicorn? Oh, okay. Let's see here. Oh, it works better than Rise of the Ronin? I don't think I ever had any performance issues or any real problems with Nioh 2.
What kind of shogun will you be? I can hardly wait.
Body type A and B shit. Like, sure. John Nioh. Skin texture?
A weak shogun will not command the respect of the people. I trust you have not been.
Skin tone is, I
neglecting
mean,
your
the size and stuff like that. I'm fine with all that. I don't really mess with a lot of this shit. I'm not a big, like, is anybody else like this? I'm not a big... What is this? I can change my undergarment type? Okay.
How often have I arranged your hair like this, I wonder?
I'm literally, like, I pick base options.
Scarcely contain my joy.
I like cosmetics more than character creation. Like, I literally like to change, like, the way my characters look, like, dress-wise, but I'm not really, like... I don't even understand, like, it's crazy to me that people can use, like, 100 dials and, like, understand, like, how to make a human face without just making, like, a fucking freak of nature. I love character creation, do you? He's got your physique. I am not ripped like that. Yet. One day. What is up with this weird, like, glow shit going on with the around the hair? Is that some, like, Unreal Engine 5 shit? Like, what is that? Like, why? What is this artifacting? Is that, like, shadows or something that's fucked up? We'll take this one. Okay. Hair color's fine. No, it's fine. Curliness of hair tips? Curliness? Doesn't even do anything. Accessory? Jesus Christ, there's so many options in here. Sure. Can I change the color of the fucking facial hair color? There it is.
Fine makeup is the mark of a fine warrior.
Makeup?
Now, please turn this way.
What? I'll put more time into this when I actually play the game. Even though I know it says, like... What? Play voice. Is that Link? Is that Link? Huh? Hit? Huh? Okay, finalize. Why does it look like Quinn? It does kind of look like Quinn. If I would have went with like the blonde hair, it would look like it would look like Quinn. Reggie, roll, Reggie.
Let's go. Munonori awaits us at the dojo.
Time to write the remix, Reggie. Compass and objective. Okay, yeah, okay. We know how maps work. Would you like more of the? Would you like to see more of the map controls? Yeah, I understand. Like, why are we still doing this?
So this ceremony was.
Why are we still like how you use sticks?
Used to be so
I guess like, is there that many people that like? Could you imagine Nioh being your first game ever that you play? Like, what is this like assumption? Like assumption that this is going to be the first video game that somebody plays?
You've arrived.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, this is the same setup as the first and second game, right? The same dojo. Select a weapon. Okay, what? Oh. Okay, equipment. Where's the fucking... Oh, they're over here. Odachi. Spears. Dual swords. Sword. Oh man, do I want to go longsword? I feel like I might want to go I feel like I kind of want to go long boy. Yeah.
Any weapon will serve you in battle so long as you master it. First, focus on choosing something that you feel comfortable with.
I like dual swords. I play dual swords in this game because it's fun.
Choose carefully.
Yeah, I get to feel like I'm playing like
Practice has no meaning.
Sword Art
Give it
Online.
your all.
But you end up you end up like picking 2 weapons, which is like the best part about these games is that you play 2 weapon styles. You don't just play one, so that's nice. Yeah, I know.
Please.
What? We're training. Okay. Oh, that's the okay. Oh, RB. Okay. Yes.
Then I'll choose this one.
There it is.
All right then.
That's how you save your key.
Bow to each other.
Gesture, RB, and okay, bow. Hi.
Watch your opponent closely. Otherwise, you'll miss. Direct your attention to Lord Kinematsu.
I'm looking at him real close.
The ceremony may be soon,
Looking at you.
but I won't be holding back to catch you.
Okay,
Now you're
quick attack.
focused on him. Quick attacks let you move first, while strong attacks consume more ki. Remember that.
Yeah, there's the key button. You have to time the key when it like brings in.
Performing a ki pulse
Yep.
after an attack allows you to quickly recover ki.
Yep. Yep, RB. When the blue light gathers around you, you have to time it. It's like a rhythm game almost. Yep. Yep. Come on, bitch.
Not bad. Now it's my turn.
You ain't doing shit,
But
son.
attacking isn't everything. You have to defend yourself too. Sometimes
Come on, bitch.
you dodge.
Come on, bitch.
Or sometimes
Come on, bitch.
you block and try
Swing.
to attack.
Okay, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Come on. I wasn't ready. Why do you swing when I'm not ready? Jesus Christ. Why'd you hit me with the pokey stick?
The more you attack, the more you'll start to sense.
Uninstall, you got hit. I know. Yeah, GG. Sorry, guys. I got to turn the game off now. Samurai art style gauge will charge when attacking or guarding against enemy attacks. When the gauge is full, use a strong attack or martial art, and the martial art proficiency. While arts proficiencies are active, strong attack and martial attacks will be enhanced. Okay. Yeah. What's this other part? Martial arts can be viewed in the customized martial arts ninjutsu menu. Okay. I was in a fucking tutorial menu, you asshole! I was in a tutorial menu! What the... How unforgiving do you need to be? They're like, fucking, oh, you know, our game is hard. Our game is so hard. I'm just gonna put you guys above my head. So fucking stupid. Tutorial failed. Yeah, they just boot you back out to the main menu. Okay.
The more you attack, the more you'll start to sense your skills.
Can I power up? I remember that. That's really strong.
skills have fully sharpened.
Yep.
You can unleash all your strengths with martial arts.
Okay. Use martial arts proficiency gauge. Press and hold Y twice. I fucking dude, this is that shit. That's that shit, dog. Like you got to admit. I need to figure out where was it this? Yeah.
Ah, excellent.
Does coffee count as water? I mean, it has a lot of water in it, so I think it's safe.
Follow attacks
I'm personally, I literally only drink coffee and water. I really don't really drink much of anything outside of that.
Use medicine to heal your wounds when
It
injured.
auto installs the demo and then reinstalls shame.
Now, let's put it all together.
The game just
make use of both offensive and
the
defensive
game just
strategies
uninstalls and
defeat
then
Lord
loads up Concord, or sorry,
Will
HIGHGUARD.
today be the day you finally defeat me? Come, show me your strength.
How did I not get that one? Broke his guard. Get fucked. Nioh 3 had 3 stances. Right now, this is only, I only have. I don't. It hasn't even got to the stance part yet. I don't think.
I got careless.
Does this not have
That's all.
stances in this one?
It won't happen again.
I don't know why this game with me in a satisfying way. I think it's an acquired taste. It's a weird game. Nioh's a weird game.
That is odd.
But what my thing is, what I love about Nioh is that it just continues to do whatever the fuck they want to do rather than trying to be anything else. If they got rid of stances in this, I wouldn't be surprised. The stance system's a little fucking weird. Oh, the stances are unlocked via the tree at some point. Yeah. Damn, pig man. Eat that bitch. Unlock trees per weapon now? Oh. It's asking for 80 euro. That sucks. They charge you 70 for it? Sensei! Sensei, no! Ninjas are so cool.
Why are you still here? The castle has fallen to yokai.
I'll clear the way. Escape underground.
But I should be like, hey, we have a voice acting job for you. What's my job? Oh, you're gonna be the cat. Okay. Meow.
A yokai? What is going on here, Takechio?
Bitch, you fucking betrayed us, didn't you? You betrayed us, didn't you? Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? Huh? Tell me. Which way we gotta go? Is there any hidden items over here at all? No? Okay, fine. Damn, everybody got fucking marked. What's this? Is this your soul? I'll take it.
How could something like this come to pass on the day a new shogun was to be chosen?
I will say, at the very least, something I'm really happy about.
Remain vigilant. The castle is infested with yokai.
Yep.
Lord Gilmas, I will do whatever it takes to defend you both.
The yokai realm is a peculiar realm whereby yokai are born. Human ki recovery speed is greatly reduced here, while in the yokai realm, successfully executing yokai pulse, while in samurai style, will cleanse and dispel the yokai in the realm. Okay.
Relentless. Remain calm and focus on the enemy's movements.
This is no ordinary thing.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Be on guard.
Oh, wrong button. Damn, that comes in fast.
Now, Lord Tekachio, use your strength. Finish the
Press Y to grapple an enemy. Okay. What? They really got to hit. They're really hitting you with that anime.
It harbors extraordinary power.
They really do. That's why I'm gonna wait for a sale. A lot of people wait for a sale on a lot of stuff. Jesus Christ, switched to Twitch from YouTube, and the quality is on a whole other level. I don't know why that is. I think YouTube is like might be kind of like messing with the quality of people's streams just because of what do they want me to do? I totally missed it. Oh, talk to this guy.
It's been years since my last real battle, but somehow I got out of there alive.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there might be something with YouTube where like YouTube, like because there's so many more people that have been streaming on YouTube now.
At once.
That for whatever reason they might be like lowering upload quality or something like that. I mean, I have it on performance so that it doesn't like lag super behind Twitch that much, but I could probably just put it on performance and that way it does get the best quality, like best image quality. YouTube better than Twitch, to be honest. I think it just depends on personal preference and what you're watching on.
From there, you can escape underground. It is my duty to protect you from the yokai. Fret not. I'll be along as soon as I'm done.
Why would you guys get a fucking voice actor that can't even like pronounce it? The yokai.
Takechio.
I thought it's yokai. Is it? Do you not pronounce it yokai?
Lord Takechio.
Or is it yakai?
I pray for your safety.
Maybe I'm the one saying it wrong.
That you will be an exceptional shogun.
I am the shogun. I am the shogun. I'm the shogun now. What was that? I heard something. Why did I get like a notification about what? Is that a follow notification? Did they reset my noties? It just says followed. I have no idea what the fuck. What is happening to my screen? Sorry about that. I bet they lock the resolution bitrate behind a paywall no matter what. Maybe. Is the game originally in Japanese? Yeah, usually with games like this, honestly, I'll probably end up switching into the Japanese voice acting because it ends up being better.
He forced himself this far in spite of his injuries. I won't let his efforts be in vain.
It's only like the super high.
We will survive this.
It's only like the super high quality. What is it? Super high quality shit. Like super high quality games that actually have good voice acting. Who plays these games dubbed? I don't know. I did it more for the viewer than for myself. Kodama Shrine. Kodama. Well, look at the old dude. Oh, they don't have the option for you to like go into the menu yet. Okay.
The yokai have already made it this far. The castle doesn't stand a chance.
I thought we'd finally created a peaceful world. Was it nothing more than a fleeting dream?
Oh, you do get a double jump. Doesn't really give you much extra height, but that's fine.
I'm glad to see you both.
Dude, we're just fucking bullying these homies. Bullying them.
Even us
Mind's Eye, best voice acting. Actually, the one guy. Actually, Mind's Eye didn't really have that bad of voice acting.
Let's go over.
Didn't they pay like good money for some like good voice? I feel bad for the one dude because he always gets fucking like voice acting contracts for shitty games, even though he's not a shitty voice actor. I do because I'm trying to constantly read while I'm watching a cutscene. Do you remember Nioh 1 didn't have audio language selection? William spoke in English the whole time, and everybody else spoke in Japanese. I actually, so weird point. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is different for everybody else. I actually kind of found it immersive because it made sense because William was literally fucking English, right? So it made a lot of so like you played as like a foreigner in Japan. Everybody was speaking English except for, or everybody was speaking Japanese except for him. Same, I enjoyed it. I thought it was really cool. I thought it was a really unique way to do that. And I liked that they didn't really give you an option to switch it. Switch to ninja style. Whoa.
Yeah. Now you suddenly look the part.
What the fuck?
Of a ninja.
You actually straight up turn into a ninja. Okay.
For a ninja, though. Guess there's no way around it. Get a weapon from one of my fallen men around here. Let me know once you have found one.
Oh, fuck. Double hatchets. Kasurigama. Swad. Dual swad. Man, Kasurigama's so fun. Double hatchets is really fucking strong, though. I'm torn. Kasurigama's really good for AoE. Double hatchets is really strong for bosses. Kasurigama, yeah, it's what I normally play. Normally, I play Kasurigama and Dual Sword. It's what I've played in almost every Nioh game. Kasurigama from Kill Bill, yeah. LD is Nioh hard. I don't know. I don't really. It's not. I wouldn't say it's as hard as like. The problem is we use the word hard. We should be using the word challenging. Really, like hard is like something that's like you can't overcome, or like it's like artificial difficulty. You can over level in this game, I think. At least that's how it was in the other games. So you can over level and like farm shit, level up and all that shit. Ninja style is characterized by swift movements and low key expenditure. Further, when attacking enemies from behind, it deals more damage than samurai style. Press RB missed after activating. Okay, what does that do? Okay, using mist after an attack will cause you to quickly turn your body, evading the enemy without consuming ki. Additionally, using it near enemies will create a shadow of yourself that'll temporarily distracts enemies. Oh, that's really nice. However, unlike ki pulses, you will not recover ki nor perform purification. Yeah. Okay, I remember that.
As a ninja, you should make use of your ninja.
Ow! Fuck, I didn't see these guys. Ninja style is used in Jutsu. Yeah. Do you get to use the fire feather?
Enemy unleashing a powerful attack is also found. Use an opening to your advantage and counter.
Enemies will sometimes be surrounded by a red aura, indicating a burst attack. Burst attacks can be repelled. Burst attack, burst break. Press RT while an enemy is performing a burst attack. If timed right, it will cancel their attack and deal damage to their life and ki, and reduce the yokai's maximum ki. However, it is important to know when to retreat if you find the timing too difficult. You can also have separate the controls for shift style and burst break via the controls in the system menu. Okay.
Get a hold of yourself.
Okay, that was weird timing. Shit, I'm not paying attention to my health.
My lord, get a hold of yourself.
There it is. Got it. That was sick, actually. Oh, I get it. Okay. Makes sense. I understand it now. I keep using the wrong button to parry. I did it again. Or not. Got him. Okay. The problem is I keep thinking, does anybody else do this shit? I keep hitting RB to block because RB's block in like 90% of games. But of course with Japanese games, they fucking flip controls on you all the time. So it's like, I keep using the wrong button for it. I feel like it needs to be flipped. Am I wrong, or do most games instead use LB and I'm just
I'll
fucking
stay here on my own, but both
retarded?
of you, please,
It could
go
be that.
ahead.
You won't be able to stop the yokai in that state. Least of all on your own. I will remain here and defend the castle with you. Takechio will be fine alone. Have trust in your lord.
But there is no time to debate the matter. Have it your way. I'll go lower the ladder. Just wait here.
You're gonna try to kill me, aren't you? I feel like this guy's gonna betray me. Oh, never mind. Okay. They're just showing you that alternate routes exist. That's what this is. Most games I play use LB, but a lot are Japanese. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. FromSoft games are Japanese games. True, they are. Elden Ring uses LB for block and RB for attack. That also throws me the fuck off. Because this game is like a standard X and Y heavy attack. Like light attack for X, heavy attack for Y.
Don't forget the ninja skills you have learned. You stay safe out there, my lord.
You need not journey alone. I will come with you.
Yawn. What is that? I'm not talking to you. What are you doing? Why'd you knock my fucking monitor back? Yeah. What?
He has survived many battles, even without my aid.
Cat just like leaned up against my monitor. Come. What is your problem? What's wrong? Why? You were laying in my lap just vibing a minute ago. Now you're like all like. I'm playing Elden Ring, Sekiro, No Rest for the Wicked. Block parry is all LB. Well, I guess I'm stupid. Legendary Kitty's jealous. Yeah, he's like fucking wound up. Here, give me a second. He's probably just fucking begging for a fucking treat. Let me give him a treat. Hey, let me use the bathroom. Okay. We're chilling now. All right.
Don't forget the ninja skills you have learned. You stay safe out there, my lord.
Stay safe out there, my lord. Yes. I shall be the Shogun. I am the Shogun. What up? That's kind of a dick move, huh? Oh, I missed it. Good thing I was like sitting here and I'm like, this feels like the start of the actual level. Where I'm like, I need a fucking... Is there not a shrine? There we go. All right, now we're chilling. Now we're ready to ride. Code Vein 2 seems like a huge disappointment. Well, the nice thing is that you don't really have to worry about it that much because you get Nioh, which is just a fucking better game. Always has been. How did I not fucking... Oh, because I was out of key. That's why.
That must be the well leading underground. Why don't you dive right in?
Oh shit, you hit me in the face with that? You fucking asshole. Not recovering my key. Not very smart of me. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck, without fucking dead brained I'm being right now, I probably should just be using a two-hander. Sounds like a sell point for Code Vein. Sounds like the main sell point for Code Vein is the fan service. Yeah, but there's not nearly as much fan service as they used to have. Especially when it came to like character customization and shit. They censored a bunch of goofy shit for whatever reason.
Conflict upon this country. We mustn't.
And also they
ever again.
I don't know, I guess like there's some hot chicks that they put into it, but I'm gonna be real with you. Like I'm not a really huge fan of the whole like of the new art style.
Quickly, this way. Not Kunimatsu. Wait, is that?
I fucking knew it. I knew it. I called it. I said it at the very fucking beginning. This guy's gonna fucking betray me. He just gave me a weird fucking vibe. That's sick, though. Holy shit, that is sick. I have a fucking derpy cat. And he killed the homie.
Their honor to die for their lord, and I saw it through.
Kunimatsu, why?
I made his voice so high.
It is I who will be Shogun.
He's gonna kill me.
Only I am fit for the seat of Shogun.
Holy shit. Holy shit, okay. Oh, you literally just murdered my ass. Okay, never mind. Who the fuck is that?
Let's finish this already, hmm?
You wish to become Shogun that badly?
I made his voice so high.
Go!
I didn't realize it would make. I thought it was just like his attack voice. I didn't realize he actually voice acted. I'll have to change that.
Maybe you don't want it enough. What makes a Shogun anyway?
I'm like a grown-ass man with like a 12-year-old kid's voice. What the fuck is that?
Understand what it means.
Ow. Whatever happened to fading to black?
Is this Kusanagi's power?
Like TV shows and fucking movies and video games always do the fucking bright flash. I don't need a bright flash. I'd rather you fade to black. Don't assault my face. Don't assault my eyes.
It seems Kusanagi has something to say.
Yes? What the fuck? Oh. Oh. You need to choose. Choose the attire. Choose attire appropriate for a samurai, +1 strength. Choose the attire, +1 skill. I'm gonna take strength.
Kusanagi's appearance has changed? Incredible. Your wishes seem to have brought out Kusanagi's power. You may have an innate talent for connecting with guardian spirits.
Fallout Nuke experience? Yeah, true. Game looks pretty good. It is good.
What a curious place. Perhaps we will have cause to return sometime.
Yeah. Another white flash. God damn it. Oh my god, I'm so tripping.
My lord. It seems that Eos has fled.
Wait a minute, have I played this? Or is this just from the, like, watching the beta or watching the gameplay trailer?
I've already cut off that cursed escape route.
I don't remember the first part.
After him.
I feel like I'm having like a weird deja vu right now. Ball Crusher 3? Yeah.
Those pennants bore the symbol of the Takeda army, but they were defeated long ago. What was that? What a sinister light.
PS5 demos a while ago. I don't know if they changed anything. Oh, I don't know. Level up. Use Amrita to level up. Okay. Which I have some. I can level up one thing. Khan levels up life and melee attack. Heart levels up life, ki, and recovery speed. Stamina is life, weight limit, strength, life, E damage dealt, melee, skill. Oh, and it even shows you the affected weapon types for scaling. That's nice. I appreciate that. I like little UI changes and graphics like that that'll show you like what it's actually like, what scales with what. Wow, that's crazy. So like did they change how this lines up? I don't want to play Spear. So Spear and Kusurigama is Constitution. I did a Heart build before, which was dual swords, and I think it was double dual swords that I had ran with before. Stamina would push your stamina scales Odachi and double axe. Man, maybe I will end up going double axe. I'm just playing the game to play the game right now. Like, I'm probably not going to carry over the save data. I'll probably make a different character and shit. I might end up doing like a stam build. Kind of sounds fun. Spear just seems boring. Spear just seems boring. I'll do I'll just do strength for now. What's up, my man? My usual hello from Hawaii on a Friday night. What's up, brother? I finished playing Peak Obscure. Super fucking good game. You get rewards for finishing the demo in the release game too. That's nice. Was it like shit. Oh shit, look at that hat.
That appears to be the Tokugawa banner. It seems we've been whisked away to somewhere else again. I can't make sense of this. Let us continue for now.
This? All spirit stone. Get fucked. Absolutely hammered. Life ended. You're nobody. Crouching, yeah. Sneak up to enemies, hit him with a Y. You can also jump off of high surfaces and hit him with a Y too. What up, dog?
Lord Ieyasu, you must flee! We'll hold off the intruders! Who goes there?
What? Oh, I didn't target him, that's why. Damn it, dude. That's the shit that I love about this game. Is that like when you like finish somebody and kill them, like you just should chop the motherfucker's head off. You just cut his arms off and cut his head off. You cut everything off. Everything goes off. No more anything anymore. Rarity levels, yep. Common, rare, and I fucking get a rare right off the bat because I'm literally born to play this game, so that makes sense. Makes total sense. Did I get an accessory? With a small spirit stone. Give me Amrita. Spirit stone, more Amrita. Amrita. What's going on down here? What was the fucking point of that? There was nothing over there. Okay. Was I supposed to like sneak over there for some reason, I guess? I don't really know.
Between the Tokugawa and Takeda forces, I can hardly believe it. It's unfathomable. But there is no other.
Oh, he fucking grabbed me.
This is the warring.
I thought I was doing something, not the other way around.
The leader of the opposing forces must be Takeda Shingen.
What up? What you want? Okay. That was hard to read. I'm gonna let you know. That was a bad choice on your part. There goes your head, dog. There goes your head, son. Oh! Okay, so it's 1, 2, and then I can kick. Or probably my key. Is there my key limited to me? It is key limited to me. So I can heavy kick off of light attacks. All right.
A single arrow to the head will kill most anything. The rear guard will handle this.
To shoot, press. Okay, level 2. Yeah. Absolutely fucking sniped. Okay, can't shoot through this, I guess. Shooting with mouse. They're shooting with the fucking. Bro, that is so annoying. I guess I can't do that. I was like trying to see if I could do it with it. How the fuck do people aim with controllers? Like, this shit is crazy. I couldn't imagine playing a shooter on a controller anymore. I've grown past it. It's too many years of me playing mouse and keyboard, even though, like, I grew up, literally 90% of my video game, like, player life has been playing on controller. It only took a couple of years of me playing on mouse and keyboard to, like, never be able to play a shooter on, like, controller ever again. Are you mad because you hurt? Are you mad because you hurt? Want some ninja? I'll hit you with that ninja shit. You know what I like about Nioh? Is that, like, Nioh does, especially in boss fights, Nioh totally has a lot of the challenge that you're used to from, like, Elden Ring or Dark Souls and shit like that. But also, in this game, you just get to be a fucking goofball and just do dumb shit if you want to. Like, shoot a dude's head off and then turn into a samurai and then switch into a ninja. Oh, you got me on that. You got me on that. I'll give you that too. A lot of heavy work is done with auto aim, bullet magnetism, probably, yeah. Friend, 6 times miss. Ah. What? 6 times miss. Bro, I am literally going to ban you. If there was a mod on right now, I would tell them to do it, but I'm not. I don't have the energy for it. It's literally just either that or you're like 5 years old and you just like wander your way into my chat for whatever reason and just start saying like random shit.
Everything I had.
What? I don't know. There's this dude that just shows up in my one chat every once in a while on some streams and literally just says random shit. Milk is 99 cents. Shit like that. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Press Y to grapple an enemy that is out of key. Thank you. He literally just comes in here and just like 9:04 p.m. Like I swear to God, like he's like using my chat to like set an alarm. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. It's probably just a straight up bot. Where'd your head go, dog? Where did your head go? Longbow? Long boy? What else we got? Why did it give me a spear? I don't want a spear. If it gave me an Odachi, I would use it. If I find one, I'll use one. Make sure we loot this area.
There are too many of them. Without reinforcements, we're done for.
There should probably be a shrine soon? Question mark? Yep.
Do my eyes deceive me? Are those yokai in the enemy ranks?
I'm always watching. Oh god. Summon Visitor has been unlocked. This feature enables co-op to help you with other players. Select co-op in the menu to use it. Battle Scrolls. Battle Scroll allows you to replay completed missions. Undertake Battle Scroll exclusive missions. After the mission begins, you can leave the mission with the system main menu return shrine. Okay. Basic controls have been expanded. Basic controls and expanded control tutorials can be played through Battle Scrolls at the shrine. Okay. Let us continue forth. This is getting watch out. Pennies have started getting phased out, I think. Maybe. Real question, why do cents still exist? Who's using change? Can we just move that decimal place over a couple times? I don't know. Probably some fucking weird reason for it. I have no idea. There are things there's things that still cost under $1. That's probably the best way to be able to say why.
Towards the Tokugawa camp. Is someone still
Do you want products that normally cost like 23 cents a piece to cost $1 now? Because they sure as the fuck wouldn't be free. Oh, that's right. You can challenge people that died and fight their evil spirit, and then get gear off of them. This is a really cool mechanic in this game. Ah, he broke me. Oh, fuck. Oh, you fucking healed, you pussy. Yeah, that's right. Give me your gear, bitch. Bitch. See, they do this stuff and they got rid of most of this kind of shit. Like, Elden Ring didn't really have this, like building reputation with faction shit. You can buy Ubisoft for $1. That is true. That is true. I'm a fan of your channel, good sir. Very rare to see somebody out there keeping it real. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, brother. The question is Ubisoft for $1 a good deal? That's really what you need to ask yourself. What did I get from that guy? What did I get? Did I get nothing? What the fuck? Okay, fine. I did it too quick. God damn, son. Oh, no. That's the future, dude. Ubi bucks. Ooh, I like that. That's actually, this sounds really good. You got ninja gear. Oh, that's probably what it is. You have to actually switch. You can offer an Ochoko Cup to a benevolent grave and it will summon forth an acolyte to fight by your side. Acolytes remain until the battle spoils gauge disappears or their life drops to 0. Defeating enemies will diminish battle spoils gauge. Ochoko Cups are earned in co-op mode or by defeating revenants. Okay. Cool story. For all the people that died to this guy. I would have done that. God damn it. I keep fucking up the timing on that. And I just killed my stamina by doing that. Oh, it's because I'm running out of ki because of this fucker. Me talking shit. Me talking shit. God damn it. Alright. Blockade. At least I didn't lose any Amrita because I just straight up fucking leveled up and then died. So that's nice, I guess. Get a little sneaky sneak. Get a little sneaky sneak. Yep. What you think about that, biatch? Where's your demon energy go, huh? Huh? Oh God! Oh my God! It's fucking happening! You're having a bad day. You're having a really bad day. Oh fuck! I fucked up. I fucked up. I was talking too much shit. I was gonna try to get him with the finisher, like trying to like make it all cinematic and look like an absolute fucking G, and then I just sold. I didn't judge the distance right. Didn't judge the distance there. There must be I don't know which way to go here. What are you still doing? Gonna go again? Oh fuck. I don't get the sneaky damage this time? I'm trying to fucking judge his attack. Wrong button. Wrong button. Jesus. Okay. This looks great. Takagawa Isayu? I don't know. I don't know which way I should go here. I don't really care about fighting this guy again. Oh, fuck it. God damn it. Change too fast again. Change too fast again. Got him that time. Okay. Oh, straight into a boss fight. Okay. LD calling it Amrita instead of Souls must be a residual journalistic integrity? No, I've just played Nioh games a lot. Actually, you know what the funny thing is? Well, I mean, I played Demon Souls way back in the day. But I think I actually almost basically played Nioh more than I actually played Dark Souls.
Join our Lord. I will keep them at bay.
I don't know why. It was just I ended up playing these games instead.
So long as I hold
I think I was probably just being like a contrarian bitch where I'm just like, everybody plays Dark Souls. I play Nioh. I don't think I actively thought of it that way, but that was probably some like underlying motivation. Got him. Motherfucker's a G. Look, imagine being fucking dripped out like that.
Dare defy me.
Holy shit, dude. These guys are dressed to impress. Look at that sword. Oh my god. I'm only gonna give it a couple of attempts. I gotta eat something soon here. I am so fucking hungry. Oh, I'm hungry. Okay. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, he tracks you hard. Okay. They really throw you into the shit like that, huh? Ah, okay. Dang, you were already wiped out? Well, I mean, he hits like a fucking truck.
Rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body.
I'm not gonna sit here and fucking spam heals. I like to get the timing down. I died before I start healing. Definitely looking forward to a video on the market crash. Been a long time coming. Well, I mean, it's not like a permanent one. It's like a 10% drop. I mean, it's a lot of money. Like, I'm actually wondering like how much money's been wiped out of video games in one day. Has anybody posted what the money, what the dollar amount is?
Rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body.
There it is. Damn, the reach on that is crazy.
The Crimson Army fears no foe.
Get good. What's really weird, like these guys, I don't know if I don't ever really get triggered at Nioh. The only game that's like really ever gotten me to that like trigger point is just Sekiro. That fucking game. Holy shit.
From your very body.
I need to get out of here. No, I'm dead. I don't remember the controls yet. I just hit like I literally like spam hit like 3 buttons forgetting what the ninja switch is. People are saying $400 billion. I figured it'd be more than that.
I will rend it from your very body. The heedlessness will be your undoing. The Crimson Army.
He hits so hard. You have like no room for fucking mistakes. Like you literally have to like either I don't know, unless I fucking start dodging in and out. I have no idea. 400 billion feels low.
Rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body.
God damn it, dude. I totally hit it, but I'm not paying like there's so much fucking shit to pay attention to in this game. It fucks me up. Because you have like key bar decides your ninja form, whether you can even go into ninja form. Dodging seems to help. Dodging takes key, which means that you won't actually have the key to be able to, because you can't dodge into key. You have to attack to get key back. And also they have like this like he camera pulls to you. So like I dodged, but he went with my dodge. I don't know if you saw how that. So like I don't really bother dodging a lot in this game because the bosses just track your dodge. Dodging kind of fucking sucks in these games. It's not as good as it is in other games. Like this is not a dodge roll game, at least from my perspective. It's not. It's more of a parry game.
Rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body.
I guess if I dodge behind him. I literally couldn't remember what button to hit. I'm good. I'm tired and hungry. It's like past, it's almost fucking midnight, and I haven't eaten since like fucking noon. I'm chilling. Papa's hungry. I need to get some food in me and get ready for bed. Good stream though. Been a good stream today. Had a lot of fun. I can't wait for fucking Nioh to actually fully release. I'll end up finishing the demo later. And then, because I think it comes out next week, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure it comes out next week. GG, well played. Yeah, I'll finish the boss later. He's the end of the demo, isn't he? I'm like feeling my brain starting to slow down, so I'm like, yeah, it's probably not gonna happen right now. Where is it? Great stream boss. Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it, man. Well, anyway, liking it more than Nioh 2, it feels like Nioh 2. It honestly just feel like I have no problem if they literally just made a game that is essentially just more Nioh 2. I enjoyed Nioh 2 a lot. I enjoy the Nioh series to begin with. So if it's literally just more of the same that I already enjoy, then I'm happy to have that, to be honest with you. That's where I'm at. So anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the donos. Thank you guys for super chats and all that good stuff. I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate your guys' generosity. I appreciate you guys showing up for every fucking video, man. That's the part that definitely goes the furthest for me. So I appreciate that. I also see people sharing stuff and everything like that. And also, I don't really say this part that much just because I don't know. Like I guess I don't even really know how to react to it. I appreciate the kind words. Like I see the shit that people say like in the comment sections and like the, you know, just the extra motivation that people give, and I really appreciate that shit. Keeps me locked in and keeps me knowing that I'm on track, so I do appreciate that. So anyway, thank you guys. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your evening or your morning or your afternoon or whatever the fuck is, you know, whatever the fuck it is for you, wherever you are right now. I hope you guys have a safe rest of your weekend, safe rest of the day, and also make sure that you guys enjoy it. I don't really know anybody. I'm just gonna send Twitch chat over to S-Fan. He can have you guys. I'll send you guys over to S-Fan. You can enjoy that kind of commentary. World of Warcraft, classic World of Warcraft. I would actually probably play classic at one point. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll see you guys next week. Peace.